You'll know. See you around, kid.
Next time you overeat, take what the guys who overeat for a living take. Alka-Seltzer.
Men, nothing takes it off like Noxema medicated shave. Take it off. Take it all off. Nothing takes it off like Noxema medicated shave.
The closer you shave, the more you need Noxema. Noxema medicated comfort shave.
Come to where the flavor is. Come to Marlboro Country.
You never know when you'll need a big wagon. And the 1967 American Motors builds big wagons. See them at your American Motors Rambler dealer now.
Nothing upsets a pickle lover more than a dull, soggy pickle. Pickle lovers always insist on the proud pickle. Heinz. No compromise, no shortcuts, no soggy pickle. Heinz stops at nothing to give you a pickle that tastes the way no other pickle does. Crisp, full-bodied, savory. That's what makes Heinz the proud pickle. If you were the best tasting pickle, wouldn't you be proud?
If you want to know what's going on Wall Street, ask Shearson Hamill.
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and not the double it. They don't say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy. No need to rush, I'll be here tomorrow.
We are indeed back. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. The stream got disconnected, so I just restarted it. It tries to restart, but it takes forever, so I just end it and restart it. Because it'll sit there forever trying to restart it. Yeah, but Cameron, you gotta be listening. Cause the shit I'm about to say is for you. The message of today's stream is going out to Cameron. Oh shit, I forgot that I didn't have the preview thing you said on. Whoopsies. Cut that one a little short. Let's do this one. Where's Peter?
This is for Peter W.
Yeah, I'll take some calls.
Might as well.
Let me in there. Let me show Doug how it's done. Some of you flag-waving phony Christians are thinking that right now.
Phony Christians.
Come on, Peter.
Come on,
Back
Peter.
up your words. You accused me of being basically a misogynist. Say it to my face.
A misogynist? I could use a misogynist.
Okay, Peter,
we got
what's
any
your problem with me?
misogynist in the chat?
Oh, you're joking.
Lurk while you're in
do
the
this
shower.
to
I
me
hope
on
you can
my
hear us
channel,
while you're in there.
On Rebecca's Bread of Life channel, you will...
Only when you're beating up women.
I treat women and men equally. I beat up on both of them. You're the sexist. You, those poor babies.
poor
those
women.
We got to treat them...
Well, I think that you tend to interrupt women with a little bit more freedom than you do men.
You think
maybe
Look
women
at
like
all
being
the
interrupted.
interviews I've done with men and all the interviews I would say
See,
that,
Peter W,
I
put
have
that
it
in
all
your
in
spreadsheet of women
Okay.
insults. That was a pretty good one.
I have it all.
Maybe women like being
I have a thought
interrupted.
experiment. I have a thought experiment. What if
God, I
we
love that one. I gotta add that to
experiment
my book of women
to
insults.
wipe out mankind and the world is doomed. But we could shoot a rocket to another distant planet and start evolution all over again on that planet.
okay.
Oh, we gotta come back after this. That's a perfect transition.
Are you talking about?
I figured that would be your answer.
I figured
that would be your answer. Well, Peter W., funny you should say that. Speaking of if you could restart evolution all over again, no. This next little portion, though, does go out to Cameron Bennett, our great and faithful mod. Let me make sure I'm live here. Why am I still standing up? I look frozen. That's not good. That looks like it's from earlier. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of there. Oh, God, this YouTube app is on my tablet is so annoying. It, like, doesn't want me to find... Whoa, I think Kenny's on Doug. Hang on a sec. Yeah, he is.
Because relationships matter. Authentic, engaging, relevant, and loving. And then they got a picture of a bunch of ladies holding hands and dancing. Where's
what do you think of?
They should have an about thing, like who we are, what we believe.
Right. Mission statement or whatever.
A mission statement or whatever.
Man,
they probably got one hidden there somewhere.
They have to. I hope my wife's not in a...
Well, Cameron, I'm gonna finish the thing we started. I'm gonna talk about the simulation thing in a second, but I want to listen to Kenny. I'm not. I gotta do what I gotta do. Doug's the competition, but I'm still a fan, you know. So we don't mind checking him out. But I just want to hear Kenny.
Like a charismatic or anything like
I think it's...
Look at Kenny. Kenny's looking kind of sharp today.
Not really, but there are probably people who do raise their hands in church. Isn't that the biggest, like, if more than...
Yeah, that's kind of an indicator.
If more than 10% raise their hands while worshiping, then that's charismatic.
Yeah, we can
right?
call it,
Kenny looks nice today.
Charismatic leaning, perhaps. So this is obviously not a supper table conversation that you guys have about the church.
Oh, no, we don't talk about religion anymore. What do we believe?
Teamwork. You better go tell that
God
to Doug.
Is author of creation, one God.
You better go tell that teamwork to Doug.
Faith is personal, not private. We believe spiritual gifts. They believe in that. We believe
somebody tell him to join tell him to join the cult of the flying man.
They believe the Bible is the Holy Scripture.
Everybody's doing it. No Name did it.
The Word of God.
YouTube
and
Punk.
The only perfect rule.
James
for faith,
Apperson. I'm trying. My one black friend. I'm trying to get Jason Torn next. I'm gonna end up with like 4 or 5 of Doug's card playing buddies before we get Doug, y'all. So
they don't come out and say it that way, but they say
y'all gonna have to ask Doug why 4 or 5 of his card playing buddies are gonna be on our team, but he not. Yeah, that's what y'all gonna have to ask him.
Oh, they don't get into pre-trib, mid-trib, or post-trib here. But my guess is they're pre-trib. So yeah, pre-trib, non-denominational, boilerplate Christianity, non-Calvinist.
Yeah, I grew up with the non-denominational shit.
Like it's pretty
I think it's like the wackest, man.
Norm, so to speak.
My guess is you would approve of it.
Well, perhaps not.
But I don't think my wife wants me to go to church. You know why?
I got to change camera views because you won't see me rolling.
She knows I'm a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Well, you know what I say about that. If you can't be challenged, then you might want to check the depth of your faith.
Exactly, yeah. People should not be scared to come talk to me.
No, absolutely not.
You're not scared.
Yeah, taking over whacking atheists.
I need more people to be like you, Kenny.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, PTSD.
Oh, man, I'm sure you believe that.
Well, no, in one sense I do. Like, because you're not scared to talk to me.
Right. Well, I actually enjoy it.
Yeah, what's not to enjoy? Like, I'm affable, I'm lovable, I'm funny, I'm witty, I'm good looking. Like, what's not to like?
Right. But it does surprise me that you didn't know anything about that church, though. That does surprise me.
Well, I've never actually gone on their website before.
How long have you been going there, would you say?
It was after the flood of 79, before the harvest of 80. No, I'd say...
That was funny.
2, 5, 6 or 7 years.
Wow, yeah. Quite a while then.
I was invited to one of their picnics. And, oh, they're nice to atheists. Oh, so loved. It's like, hey everyone, look, there's Kath's husband. He's an atheist. He's a what?
They're trying
He's
to
an
score.
atheist. No, get out.
Trying to add his name to their
very, very
get
nice
a notch in their Jesus post.
My best behavior. And then so that's what happens.
So if he's not an atheist, don't worry about it.
Yeah, if he's a Christian, treat him like garbage. But if he's an atheist, yeah, treat him well.
Make sure you pile it on. That's funny.
Although
actually,
that's
here's a fun story.
That's better than what we get on the internet.
One of the first videos
sure.
I made on my channel was on the topic of slavery, and I critiqued a pastor on it. And I titled it, Why I No Longer Go to Church, Sermons Like These. And so it's about, I don't know, 30-minute video. Anyhow, this pastor that I critiqued lost his job at the church that I was critiquing. Lost his job, was looking for work. And when you Googled this pastor's name, the first thing that popped up on Google was my video, Why I No Longer Go to Church, Sermons Like These.
Wow.
And so here the guy is looking for work, and when people Googled him, they found my video. So anyhow, he was local in the same city as me. He found out who I was, reached out to me, and threatened me with a lawsuit to take it down now. And I said, this is fair use. It was definitely fair use. I would bet 99% sure that any judge or jury would agree with me. Anyhow, he said, if you don't take it down, I'm going to sue you because I'm looking for work and you're causing my family harm. And then I started to soften up a little bit. Okay. And lo and behold, he ends up going to my wife's church. And his wife and my wife are in the same Bible study.
Wow.
So the guy he's threatening to sue, his wife is in the Bible. So it was very awkward. And I ended up taking it down just to keep the peace.
Lots of small world shit like this. I really hate the intimidation. I really, really, really hate the intimidation. What's up, Iron Charioteer? Welcome back, Monkey. I got a lot of stuff to get into with y'all. I'm just rolling up my weed right now. We're listening to Doug. I want to hear Kenny real quick. But this is what I felt about the James Apperson thing. Christians are always so quick with the intimidation tactics. Hold yourself accountable for that bullshit you preach. All right, now, yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. The other thing I wanted to say about the why I no longer go to church sermons like these. Somebody asked, how does Doug hold down 300 plus people with no viewers the same way I do? When you learn how to stream small, you start small. Doug started with just Doug in front of a camera, making those videos, other videos where he was just breaking down his stuff. So I'm a person, I could go live for ever, right? The first years I was streaming, nobody ever called in. And when I first set up my call-in, it was just for people to set up for call-in to Discord. When I was playing like American Truck Simulator and shit, we would use Discord like a CB radio, like people could call in and talk to me on Discord while I was driving in the game. But that was it. And so you learn how to just produce content and be on camera and talk about what you want to talk about, or play clips and content, or go ahead and put on your show. And so when there's nobody calling in, he just goes back to that mode. And now that he has such an active chat to interact with, it's actually quite easy because he can just be interactive with his chat or talk about things he's been meaning to get at. So it happens. Oh, yeah. All right, we'll see you soon. Thanks. Appreciate you. Enjoy that crazy stream. We probably won't because we've got a bunch of stuff to do.
Yeah, but those people have been chosen before the foundations of the universe. You know that.
Yeah.
You know, evangelism is just about obedience and not about actually changing the future, right?
Right. If you're along the Calvinist mindset.
No, that's scriptural.
Yeah, election.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's a big subject.
Yeah.
You know what you ought to do? You ought to come on my other channel and and talk theology.
Oh, you want me to boost your numbers?
No, it'd just be interesting to hear what your take is on all this stuff.
Well,
I'm not worried about numbers.
I've probably
Doug
talked about
is
every
so
topic about
worried
Christianity
about
in
being
the last
used for
6 years on my channel.
promotion. It
Yeah,
is
but it's
the antithesis
kind
of
mingled,
the
but, you know,
YouTube
I'd rather just
mentality.
hear,
I don't get why he's like that.
directly, instead of bringing.
Doug, you made a name
You know,
for
I don't.
yourself.
I've only gone on
critiquing
other
well-known
channels,
pastors.
Christian channels, once before.
Really?
Right, like he just said. Oh, I did this sermon. I did this whole series. Why I no longer go to church.
Yeah,
sermons
Ron
like this. He was defaming well-known
Christians are scared of me.
pastors and doing the whole bit.
Yeah, so
and they're
that's
like,
what I
oh,
mean.
I don't know why people would want to use my
it's not
name to get
channel
numbers.
review,
Like,
don't
oh
have
my
50%,
goodness, so weird.
But why would you want to talk to an atheist about theology?
No, well, why not? Why not? I mean, find out where they're coming from, right?
Well, no, to me it sounds like there's a devilish plan.
Well, perhaps there's a nefarious undercurrent here.
Yeah. I still think
Well, it goes the same for an atheist, doesn't it? With a Christian, if you're not, if you're firm in your position, you should be able to navigate anywhere, right? You should be able to go anywhere with your position. That's the way I look at it. So if you're firm in what you believe, you ought to be able to go into any circumstance and propagate that. Don't you agree with that?
Yeah. But when it comes to theology and me, like, I think it's no different than fan fiction with Star Wars.
Well, honestly, I think you could teach some of these believers. I think you could probably teach some of them correct theology.
Oh, well, definitely. Like, what?
Because I've noticed that most of your theology is what I agree with. So it's kind of interesting.
6% of Christians in the United States know basically nothing about Christianity. I mean, only 6% know something about Christianity in the United States.
I would say that's about right.
Yeah, 94% basically don't have a clue.
Right. So I would say that the majority of that's nominal. I'd say the majority of those are nominal.
You should get yourself a little sticker that says "I'm in the 6%."
Yeah, like that. Per Doug.
You should have your own gated communities, like the 6% Club.
Right, I like that. Yeah, then of course you'd have to put the word "called" on that, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Anyhow, I'll let you go, Kenny.
All right, good talking to you.
See ya. I do think it's nefarious intentions. I think Kenny thinks that Doug's so close, but he was just taught the wrong theology. Although he said that his theology matches his, so, but I don't have a theology. I just understand different perspectives. Yeah, I'm a lot cheaper than Bart Ehrman. How long have I been going? Remember, someone supposed to kick me off. Start at 10:30, right? I'm only here for 24 more minutes. Have I been going that long already? Time flies.
Yeah, I'll talk more about this later. We'll
Yep.
talk about Doug's boomer attitude
2
towards YouTube promotion. It's just really weird.
So if you're a theist,
and I think it's counterproductive.
Forever hold your peace.
Matter of fact, I would say Doug's ability to have 330 plus people in his chat when he's not doing anything is Doug's problem. And if you're not sure what I mean by that, I'll get into it when I'm done rolling or he's done with the stream.
Dessel Drace. Give me a theory about how life emerged. Do it now. And if you can't, then you're nothing. Then you got to become a Christian. My answer is basically what most scientists say. Primordial soup, right? Mozzarella cheese. You're a atheist. I like you, but It's Theist Thursday. I let an atheist on the other day and I regretted it. Atheists are just, I mean, they have no foundation. They have no morality. Why do I want to let them in? I want to do marketing. For what? You know I don't like marketing on my channel. You know I don't like to be used as a gigolo. I don't want like people coming on here and promoting their own stuff without permission and then putting a 20 on my dresser and putting 20 on the dresser and calling a cab for me. No. I'm a human with a soul. No, I don't believe a soul. I'm a human with feelings.
You need to be more dead inside, Doug.
Not very much, but I have a few. I hate marketing. Even my own business where I make money at, I've never really marketed ever. It's just all word of mouth. The way it should be. Through reputation.
There you go, Doug.
And good work.
And how would people do
Marketing
that on
is
YouTube
for,
without appearing in other people's
people who
channels?
are not
Doug?
really good. I mean, the product's not really good or their service not really good. So you actually have to manipulate the public into using your services.
Listen closely.
Oh, now there's a cynical view of marketing, right?
Thanks, Cameron. But yeah, Cameron, we got to talk more about the simulation thing, and we got to talk more about Doug and his boomer attitude. Opposites. Derek will be a gigolo to help out. Exactly.
My daughter kind of chastised me.
And guys, I'm going to explain this to you again. Pine Creek's ability to have 300 plus viewers while he isn't doing anything
selling merch
is the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, daughter. You could have gone to college. And not now. Because your daddy hates marketing. All these people in the live stream chat, they could have paid for your college. But I didn't take their money. I didn't sell the merch they wanted. I said no. I didn't take all those emails seriously about advertising products for them. Forwent? Is that the word? Flying man shirt.
Another Doug missed opportunity, the flying man shirt. Just sad. Guys, that's why we're out here. We literally, our community literally deserves better.
Depending on how much you make, I had an Excel spreadsheet on this once. But if someone goes in some type of internship or apprenticeship program, people who get a 4-year degree will never catch up. Depending.
Doug, what do you think a PhD is, Doug? You spend 5 to 10 years under one person,
in the New
Doug.
Testament who keeps begging God for stuff.
Please. No, I'm here to market. I'm here to market a new mega media extraordinary product. It pits the best and the brightest against each other in a high stakes duel of wits.
Oh, I know where this is going now. Yes,
I don't know.
the Pine Creek Poker Channel.
And I know how much you love subscription models for doing things. So I think we can make a subscription.
Members only. Actually, that's not a bad idea.
It even has a button. It says subscribe now.
He does need to do a
Can
poker
he-
channel so
is
he
it even
stops being so
searchable yet?
miserable.
No, it
And
isn't.
also has to learn how to promote a channel again.
That's important. We need to put a link in the chat here so we can.
I can't even find my own channel because I'm scared if I switch to that channel right now, the live stream will go dead.
It won't.
Will it? I don't know.
Oh, not if you open a new tab, right?
There you
No,
go.
no, it won't matter. Because when I
Boomer.
yeah. Oh, I'm fat there. I'm looking at old videos of me.
I figured. No, I'm surprised that we can't find.
But yeah,
You
so
didn't put a link.
I can't find a link.
Yet?
Maybe that's the guy that used to stream. Somebody used to stream their poker games. I'm not sure if that's him
So
or
yeah,
not.
and when do we play usually?
You should know more than me.
It's every Wednesday and Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific.
Western time.
Yeah, left coast time.
Left coast. So, anyways, I just wanted to mark it.
Okay.
You can find somebody more interested.
Well, by the way, who's
Did I
usually
lose yesterday? Yeah.
who's usually the best at poker there?
There's this guy called what's his name? Daniel.
Jimmy
Daniel's
Tux.
really good. And Matt, if you want somebody really tough to play against, Matt.
Is it true they have a point system for the tournaments?
No, we don't keep track of that. What do you think we are?
You're doing everything in your power not to say my name.
No, Doug's pretty good, but Matt's better. Matt can beat anybody. He's just gotten really unlucky the last month and a half. But other than that, he can beat anybody.
Yeah, I won the tournament yesterday, but I still came out ahead. But I tell you, I lost it all. Put it all back on the cash game.
Yeah, I played pretty bad. But no, I got kind of unlucky in the tournament, and then I played, and then I actually got Daniel beat me with the Kings, and then I should know.
You know we're boring the ladies now, right?
Yeah, that's true. We shouldn't be.
But speaking of ladies, we're looking for token females.
Marketing.
Yes. So if you're a female and you have lots of money and you're kind of okay at poker,
there you go.
Because right now it's a bunch of men.
Yeah, and sorry, this is as good looking as it gets in the room, but actually, Aaron, I changed my mind.
Oh yeah, Aaron's pretty good looking.
That's because I don't play poker with these guys.
But we are multicultural. We're diverse at least, but except for women, we need women. We got one black guy.
Oh, Tux is over there.
Hispanic
You
guy.
should be putting shame on them.
We need to be like
Daniel Portuguese, like.
Oh, we have
I'd go over there and say shame on you guys for not watching me instead.
We got a couple Jews.
But then Pine Creek's feelings will get hurt. He'll start crying about how we're promoting another channel.
We're low on females.
Yeah, but guys, what we're gonna do in our community is way better than Doug's Poker Night. First of all, none of y'all go to Doug's Poker Night. Second of all, everybody in the world plays poker. And third of all, poker's an individual sport. Instead, my dad and I, right, starting mid-August, Bundy and Bundy, Generation 1 and 2, both political experts, both providing you current event coverage, are going to start playing Pinochle on stream. Live Pinochle on stream against other people after we do broadcasts where we talk about current events. God damn, I'm taking over the internet. Come on. Doug's unaired poker night with a bunch of dudes, or Jay literally doing intergenerational streams as he plays Pinochle, the true game of team strategy, with his fucking father, who's a goddamn award-winning lifelong broadcaster. I mean, just think about it. Just think about it for a second. Let me know what you think's going to be a better broadcast.
Yeah. I guess I never run into him.
Start with the one that exists.
I show up for
or will exist.
3 week span, and I disappear. And I get mad because I lose, and I need to.
Watching me, watching you. There you go.
Together,
Yeah.
Matt never does that. Matt goes.
Yeah,
"Okay, I'm
Doug.
gonna have another 500."
Doug, how come you don't ever come
We've had
through
a
my
few people
stream and
swear
watch
then
me
just
watching
click
you?
off. And by the way, it's
That would be
video
pretty
and
meta.
audio,
Doug
so
should
it's
call
not just
in
clicking buttons.
while he's
We're
streaming
having deep
so that Doug
conversation
could promote
about
my
religion and
stream
politics.
by watching me watch his stream on stream with me. That's what he should do.
Oh yeah,
Just
yeah.
wait until you.
Until then, Doug's a hater.
To Pine Creek Poker,
Which we don't have a link for. But
meaning and capturing coal stations. That's what we're about.
It's a
here.
horrible name. That's so ridiculous.
It's good. You smiled more for that than I did for yours.
Well, it's sort of like watching a kid trying to juggle. You know, it's like.
Do I have anything to juggle over here?
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
See ya. He saw me reach from the mouse. He knew he was about to be kicked. Does Deepak play? Yeah, Deepak does play once in a while. All the cool kids are there. We do have some females who show up. We got
all the cool
Lucy,
kids are in the
we got
Discord.
Rosemary.
What'd you say? What did you say?
Obviously.
Oh, did you say Discord's a feature of our community? That's another
I wonder
bonus
how much
that Doug
has
doesn't
won or
have?
stolen through these poker matches.
Oh, Doug doesn't have real channel points and Doug doesn't have a Discord?
AJN? How are you?
We
do have some females. You gotta turn off that
Interesting.
tab.
Very, very interesting.
There, that's better. What's up? What do you want to say? What do you want to ask? What do you want to do?
I would consider myself somewhat open-minded.
Somewhat?
And I'm
Who the hell is
curious
this?
as to like where you derive your morality from, you know?
Oh God, no, Doug, no.
Mostly from how I was raised, the culture I was in, and my intuitions.
So I would say the same for me. How do you know you haven't been brainwashed by all your years in Christianity to, you know, in other words, how do you know your moral compass is, you know, let's say aligned to what you believe is objectively true?
By comparing it to the standard.
What is your standard?
I would say that it's unnecessary suffering and net well-being.
So you would say your personal experience has informed what the idea of unnecessary suffering is and net well-being is?
Yeah, and not just my personal experience, but the experiences of others too. Like, in other words, we can learn things about the world, what works, what doesn't work.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I mean, that makes sense to me, but I'm confused as, you know, if I were to hear someone else give a slightly different, you know, version of what they believe is, you know, their personal experiences have informed their own.
Oh, you mean if I
then
can
you know what happens then?
This is so annoying.
Say again?
You know what happens then?
What happens?
We have a discussion or a debate or a conversation of trying to convince each other of why one's wrong or one's right.
Okay.
Isn't that how progress is made?
Well, it depends on how you define progress. I suppose I would agree with that, at least.
Well, I could say, isn't that how we got rid of slavery and got women's right to vote? Conversations.
So I'm hung
All
up
right,
on,
guys.
you know,
Are you really hung up on these things, or are you?
Yes,
Or
yes.
is this a rhetorical device you're using? It's good. I'm not saying it's bad if that's your.
Well, okay.
All right, I'm muting Doug's stream. I don't really care what happens with the rest of it. I got to be honest with you guys. A lot of this stuff bores me, and I can only take so much of it. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I started making more content because I think I'm a better streamer than these people. I mean, I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you. Part of the reason I wanted to make my own content was because I just got tired of watching these people all day. I just was like, I just can't. And so I was like, if I do my own thing, I can make more friends, I can connect with my people, and I can do what I'm interested in, and I can still be a fan and pop in chats and call into shows from time to time. But I'm out here trying to do Jay Bundy things. I think these people bore me to tears. I'm just being honest with you. Also, like, when I want to talk real quickly about why I say Doug being able to have 330 people in his live stream when he's not doing much is the problem. What I mean is this, and this is going to sound rough, and some people are going to some people are going to, struggle with this. There are no big content creators in our community. Let me repeat that. There are no big content creators in our community. Zero. Y'all don't believe me? Let's take a quick look at some numbers. Let's take a quick little tour. Let's look at Aaron Ra. 276 subscribers. All right. Let's look at Gutsick Given. 41,000 subscribers. Let's look at the Atheist Experience. 376,000 subscribers. Let's take a look at Pine Creek. 16,000 subscribers. All right. Who right? Okay. Let's who else we got? Genetically Modified Skeptic. 535,000 subscribers. Getting warmer. Right? Let's look at David Packman. 1.47 million subscribers. Let's look at Lo-Fi Girl. 11.2 million subscribers. What about TYT? 5.1 million subscribers. So let me repeat. There are no big content creators in our community. Right? Myth Vision Podcast. 51,000 subscribers. We are one or two, if not 3 or 4 orders of magnitude away from being big content creators in our community. And so what happens for somebody like Pine Creek, I hate to say it, is they get good doing what doesn't work. I've been really doing a lot of research on how to grow as a content creator, and there's this thing that comes up all the time that the pros try to teach people like me who are trying to grow. Every rule we teach you guys, everything we say, you should do this because it makes your content better. You should do this. It'll make your channel more engaging. You should do this. It'll attract more followers. You should do this. It'll help you grow your community. You can always point to a content creator and go, well, so-and-so's big. Well, so-and-so has this many viewers. Well, so-and-so has this many subscribers, right? And they don't do any of that stuff. And to me, that's Pine Creek. He came along at a time when this type of content was really just taking off. There wasn't a whole lot of competition. There wasn't a ton of people doing what he was doing. He was out here years before most people, right? And so the why no longer go to church sermons like these, which, by the way, was him using other preachers and big name pastors to make a name for himself, which is something he apparently finds so objectionable now. But I don't know how to pronounce his right. His name's Aaron Ra. I don't know what's the difficulty with how I pronounce his name. I hear people say it both. I don't know. I'll watch his video or whatever. I think it's Aaron. I don't know. But there are lots of names like that I mispronounce. I do the same thing with Gould. Some of it is there are certain words I actually have an accent, and there's certain words I actually struggle to pronounce. Like I say Gould I say Gouldish instead of like gold, the way it's kind of supposed to be pronounced. I say orange juice. It's a Jersey thing. Aaron. Yeah, well, that's what I did, and then people got mad when I was saying Aaron. So it's not Aaron, it's not Aaron, it's Aaron. Aaron. Like it's just like there's no A at all. Aaron. Just pronounce it like the A is not there at all. Not Aaron. Yeah. Aaron. Aaron. All right, there we go. All right, so thanks. So what's my point about this, right? Doug has admitted this, right? Doug can wake up, decide what he wants to talk about, and he's live an hour later, right? And what happens is, to me, what I see is complacency, right? I see someone who just, and again, I'm a big Pine Creek fan. I'm not trying to say I'm not a fan. I'm just being honest with you. And again, the proof is in the pudding. Look at Derek. Like, look at Derek's streams, right? It takes so much more work to read these books, contact scholars, set up the interviews, set up these panels. Look at all the effort Derek puts in the studio. Doug painted a wall green so he doesn't have to be bothered, right? Most of us build the studio behind us. We're always trying to up our technology, right? If you compare Erica's growth, how long Erica Gutsick Gibbon has been around, how many followers and subscribers she has, how many people watch her videos to Doug's, you will notice Erica is doing what we call rapid growth. Rapid growth, right? Doug's stuff is just kind of complacent. And so the problem is, and again, I don't think it matters. I'm just pointing out a different mindset. I genuinely think the answer to this is Doug doesn't want to grow, or he doesn't care. You know, he makes good money in his regular job. He's fine with being kind of a big deal, big fish in a small pond, we'd say, right? A big deal in a small community. Not really looking to do bigger numbers, probably doesn't want to be bothered with the hassle. He knows he can go live and just ramble about whatever he wants, or have these different days, and, hundreds of people will watch him, and he's got a good social life off of it, right? You just got to compare that to people like Derek from Myth Vision, who's all about the grind, all about the hustle, trying to go, trying to get bigger, trying to make the community bigger, trying to increase the size of his platform, trying to make everybody else on a bigger platform. So you see it in all these little things. Again, when somebody came up with that Flying Man t-shirt, that shit should have been for sale in the Pine Creek merchandise store within an hour. And Doug should have bought one for himself. He should have bought 5 for his family members, right? He should have taken pictures on social media. Look at me in the Flying Man t-shirt that my fan made. Look at all of my family decked out in the Flying Man t-shirt that my fan designed. And for the next month, every week, I'll be raffling off a free Flying Man t-shirt from my audience. That's what a real Twitch streamer who's trying to grow would do. A real Twitch streamer or a YouTube streamer who's trying to go would not be out here with some fake-ass channel points in a world where streamers having real channel points redeemable for real stream benefits and real perks and real sound effects is a ubiquitous thing in content creators. Real motherfuckers who are trying to grow would not have their fans growing their own channels, being featured on big channels, and not be bigging up those people. They'd be swinging by their streams. They'd be promoting their streams. They'd be saying, oh, I'm live. Hold on. I'm about to end my stream. Is Pocket Locker live? Is Derek live? Is Nathan live? Is Danny live? Is Rebecca live? Oh, guys, when you leave my stream, go over to one of those guys. Right? It's a different mentality. It's a different mentality. No, it's just I want people to see the difference. I want people to see. I'm not trying to hate on Pine Creek. I want you, there's a difference. Right? Again, he talks about poker, talks about poker, talks about poker, talks about poker, talks about poker. Doug, stream the fucking poker. But I'm just saying, if you keep going to Pine Creek's channel and you expect him to do all this fun, cool growth stuff, maybe you should support a streamer who's trying to grow. That's all I'm saying. The other thing I'm trying to say about it is it does change your motivation. Who am I more interested in? I just joined Erica's Patreon, right? I just started a private message with Derek, right? I'm trying to set up a series on evolution with Derek, right? I'm more interested in Donnie from Standing for Truth, right? I'm more interested in Rebecca from Bread of Life. More interested in James Apperson, Jason Torn. Why? Because one hand washes the other. Eventually, you want to support the people who are supporting you. You want to support the other people who you see they're hungry. Say what you want about Donnie for Standing for Truth. He's making his content. He's always improving his studio. He works hard to build his community. He worked hard to build his studio and his setup around him. He's trying to smash this content game. He's working super hard on his live stream. He's working super hard on his restream. He's trying to promote himself on different shit. Like, of course you want to work with the people who you know are out here trying to grind like you're trying to grind. So I'm just saying Doug is shooting himself in the foot. And as a fan of Doug, the 300 people that are watching now could easily be 1,000. And then those 1,000 could equally be 3,000. Because I still send Doug shit to people who are deconverting, and it smashes. Doug shit is great. But you've got to get a little bit out of the mentality of, oh, I'm a big shot in this counter-apologetic community, and I got these, thousands of subs and these few hundred people that are watching my streams. You got to model yourself after some people who are really doing big things, right? I'm not out here bragging all the time like, yo, I'm the best scientist you ever met. My shit is the greatest. I'm the best in the world. What am I telling y'all? No, I work with the best in the world. I study under the feet of the best in the world. And I'm out here trying to make a name for myself, trying to get published, trying to rank up so I could get like they are. I'm trying to get a tenure track job, right? It's the ambition. It's the grind. I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to be better. Who do I show y'all is in my inspiration bank. I'm showing y'all professional videos, big streamers, David Packman, R.M. Brown, some more news, Dr. Disrespect we were looking at today. Why? I'm not looking at the small-time YouTubers in our community who honestly aren't really doing that much. They represent what I was doing on Twitch 5 years ago. Oh, I wake up. What do I feel like doing today? I don't really know. Put the date in the stream title, say having fun, and go live. Oh, cool. Who showed up? Oh, the same 3 or 4 people that show up every other day. Cool, guys, let's do it. What do I want to do today? I don't know. Smoke bongs and type at my computer. We'll see what happens. Right? No, eventually I got serious. I said, why am I watching this person? Oh, they're committed. They're in character. They're over the top. They're reminding me of pro wrestling. Why do I watch this person's video? They grab me in the first 10 seconds with their entrance. Why do I grab this person's stream? It's super interactive. When the chat comes in, they've got cool commands that everybody's pressing. They got the cool layovers with the, I'm just telling you, I'm just putting it out there. I want people to notice the difference. Why? Because again, hopefully they'll pay attention. Hopefully somebody clips this and sends it to them. Because again, I've been saying, Doug, let me help you. I'll set up Pine Points for you. I'll set up your technology so your overlay is more interactive. I'm telling you to come get like me, bro. I'm not saying, oh, I'm hating, I want to be better, and I want everybody to stop watching Pine Creek. No, I want y'all to realize a rising tide raises all ships. If we could get some of these high effort, better production value to our best content creators could reach a broader audience. Doug, people are willing to watch you round the clock. So instead of just doing a live 2-hour stream and going and fucking off for another 2 or 3 days, right? Let me set you up. The playlist play will hook you up. What do I do when I want to be live round the clock? Play videos. A lot of people never saw why I no longer go to church sermons like these. They never saw the videos you made 4 and 5 years ago. They never saw a lot of your rarer apologist stuff. You've done 1,000 videos. A lot of people have seen 100 of them tops. So when Doug goes offline, he could be playing a playlist that's just classic Doug videos, and we could all still be in the chat like we are in mine, interacting with the live chat. Oh, what do y'all think of this debate? Right, that shit could be going around the clock. We could be sending in donations. He could have it set up so the super chats pop up automatically, and then in the chat we could all be responding to people's super chat. Doug could be sleeping, printing money. Sleeping, printing money. All you got to do is hit me up, bro. All you got to do is hit me up, and I'll hook you up. But if they don't care, there ain't nothing I can do for people who can't help people who don't want to help themselves. But trust me, y'all, we knocked out our $100. Thank y'all so much. We smashed that $100 fundraising goal. Best believe you about to catch us on a new fundraising goal after we finish that one. We tried to push through 30 days in a row of streaming. Best believe after I push through these 30 days, we're going to come up with another goal. Whether that might be at least 5 days a week for the next 6 months, whether that's launching a 24/7 channel, launching another channel, launching a channel for my class. Best believe we had a goal to get to 100 subscribers. Fuck that. We pushed through 200 a few days later. What are we going to do on my birthday when we celebrate achieving the goals of the last month? We're going to start a new goal of 1,000 subscribers, and we're going to push right on through 1,000. And y'all bet y'all sweet ass that day I get 1,000 subscribers, we going to celebrate, we going to drink, we going to have a party. I'm going to turn around like y'all. I'm going to do like this. I'm going to change scenes. Congratulations on making it to 1,000 subscribers, y'all. We did it. Everybody celebrate. Everybody celebrate. I'm out. Tomorrow, we start the road to 10,000. Plain as that. Plain as that. You don't believe me? Watch. Don't believe me? Just watch. All right, let me get back into what I wanted to talk about, and then we're going to get back into working on my Avita Ed video. All right, this one goes out to Cameron Bennett. James, it's all good. It's all good. I know a lot of people ain't getting notifications and stuff. So it's all love. All right, I'm going to read this abstract for y'all. What we're talking about is I've been getting in these conversations with theists and creationists, and a lot of anti-science types, particularly people who struggle with evolution. Since my work relies on digital populations, they often call it a simulation, and it's our job to communicate to people that it's not really a simulation. Now, I started this on the last stream, but we had a bit of a technical difficulty. I don't want people to have to comb through all that to get to that point, and since we were in the middle of this, I'm going to make it easier to clip this all out later and put it up as a separate video. By the way, guys, we're going to start doing more editing, making more clips. These long broadcasts, YouTube loves because it keeps you guys on the algorithm. It shows if I can get 5 to 10 viewers, 10 to 20 viewers, 30 to 50 viewers, I'm going to keep them here, right? Whatever they see here, they like. But if you guys send your friends a link to my channel and you guys say, hey, check out this Jay Bundy guy, and they say, oh, great, I'd love to see some of his stuff, and you send them a 10-hour stream, they're going to tell you to go fuck yourselves, right? Because they don't know who I am, and even though they could just watch a sample of it, most people don't think that way. They just think, James, why do you want me to watch a 10-hour video? I don't have time for this, right? So we got to start making clips, 2-minute videos, 5-minute videos, under 10-minute videos. That way you guys can share that stuff around, and then people can use that to decide if they want to subscribe to the channel. Anyway, I wanna read this bit of an abstract here for you guys. Yeah, I know talking about real stuff probably puts Rebel Nas to sleep, but we're so excited when he comes through with the same 3 apocalyptic Bible phrases. Y'all got the script memorized, right? Your metal is weak. He showed you his fire. He showed you the way, but you have forgotten. Blase Glavinoids. All right. So, guys, check this out. A lot of you guys are sort of tying it together. I spoke previously about how my work is uniquely related to testing evolutionary theory and teaching evolutionary theory. So when people talk about, evolution's just a theory, it's actually great for me because that's my specialty. And so they're sort of opening Pandora's box and sort of establishing a gateway for me to talk about exactly what I want to talk about, which is my work testing evolutionary theory, which is how we generate evidence of evolution. So it's just they're not I'm acting triggered because it's my job, but they're not bothering me. They're falling right into the trap I want them to fall into. And now I'm going to read this, and then you'll understand why the same thing applies to when they call my work a simulation. Again, this paper is called Models, Simulations, Instantiations, and Evidence, The Case of Digital Evolution. It was written by Robert T. Pennock. That is my teaching mentor. As you see here on the paper, it says the Lyman Briggs School of Science and Departments of Philosophy and Computer Science, Michigan State University, right? I teach a class called Darwin's Law, where we teach evolutionary theory using digital evolution at the Lyman Briggs School of Science, right? Like that's what I do. This is my teaching mentor. All right. What is the difference between a simulation of X and simply another instance of X? Jay does have the best mods. Shout out to that. I just wanted to note that. Is there a point at which the virtual reality of a model becomes the real thing? This paper examines these questions using cases taken from recent developments in evolutionary engineering and artificial life research. By implementing the Darwinian mechanism and setting it to work on a design problem, scientists and engineers find that evolution not only can improve prior designs, but also produce novel technological solutions. Artificial life systems, Tierra and Avita, which operate at a higher level of abstraction than evolutionary engineering applications. I analyze simulation as a rational concept, S simulates R, and argue that it always includes some relevant property, P, of R that is captured, but that there is always also some other that it omits. And that pragmatic factors fix what counts as relevant. The border between a simulation and an instance of R can change depending upon the context. I show that in one sense, Evo technology and artificial life simulate organic evolution, but in another relevant sense, they are instances of evolution itself. Biologists can use such systems to experimentally test evolutionary hypotheses, such as those involving the evolution of complex features and altruism. This analysis suggests lines for future research on broader questions about models, classification, and confirmation. In other words, this is the undisputed champion, #1 most cited, have to include in your research paper that has been peer reviewed and demonstrates why digital evolution is an instantiation of evolution and not necessarily a simulation, especially in the case like ours, where we are not using it to answer questions about biological systems, right? He says it here, right? Yes, these systems can simulate organic evolution, but we would all tell you that is not what we're doing. But in this other relevant sense, they are instances of evolution itself. So what does this mean? Why did I show you guys this? You can read the paper if you want. The point here is that when somebody goes to the, oh, it's a simulation, and I have to fight back with the, no, I keep telling you it's an instance of evolution, it's not a simulation. I'm not upset that they did that. It's a honey trap, and they've fallen into it because all they're allowing me to do is to promote my work and say, oh, you should read the paper on this. By the way, the person who wrote that paper is my teaching mentor. And I teach this at the same university he teaches at because we teach the same goddamn class. So just like the morons on LPP who tried to tell me that I don't know the LNCA lab research, even though I have a copy of the LNCA lab experiment, I have the keys to the LNCA lab, and I just got my dissertation with Richard Lenski, and he's my co-author on all of my papers, as is the guy who wrote the paper they keep citing, right? When they go to the, oh, I'm smarter than you, Jay, and I'm going to look down my nose and be snarky and keep telling you, well, your simulation, again, you're acting as though I don't understand the research that I happen to work and teach with the world's foremost experts on. I run an entire class where my undergraduate students learn this, and they use Avita Ed every fucking week, and they can tell you about this shit. Oh, by the way, we make them read a paper. Can you guess which paper it is? The one I just cited from. I just read from. By the way, pay attention. We'll be streaming our class this semester, so you guys can read all about this stuff. And then you guys can go through the Avita Ed exercises, and then you guys can tell these motherfuckers why they're so wrong. But the point is, we've laid the trap. They've fallen into it. We're the best in the world at this. We're ready. And when they keep giving us, they keep saying that shit, they are literally giving us a chance to advertise for what we do. And then anybody who follows it up is going to be like, holy shit. Holy shit, these people are so far out of their depth. And they're literally talking to the people who do this for a living, and they're telling them that basically their work doesn't exist. All they're demonstrating is how dumb they are, and that everything we say to them, no matter how much expertise you have, no matter how much you are the world's leading experts on it, will go in one ear and out the other. We call it the magic funnel. So yeah, we just appreciate it. So guys, every time they say evolution's just a theory, go, oh my goodness, this is really helping the Pocket Locker channel. Thank you so much for helping us promote our research. Because to be honest, nobody gives a fuck about evolution being a theory. But now we get to promote this boring ass science that nobody cares about, which really helps Jay's career. So thank you. Every time you call it a simulation, thanks again. Thanks again. Because now Jay just gets to go up for those commands and go, look, department heads, look all the people who are going to hire me. Look at how these morons don't understand that what it means to say that evolution is a theory. Look at how these morons don't understand that digital evolution is not a simulation. You guys should really give me a job and pay me lots of money so I can keep teaching people this on the YouTubes. And then they go, yeah, we should, because thousands of people are watching you do this and you're really good at it. You think? It's what I do for a fucking living. It's almost like teaching this shit doesn't bother me because it's what I'd be doing if I had a choice. It's almost like I'm doing this with my summer. I'm on summer vacation and I'm teaching digital evolution. God damn. That nigga be teaching digital evolution on his summer vacations? Holy shit. Somebody hire this guy. Right? That's how it works, guys. It's all in the game. It's a hustle. I love this shit. They're helping me. Where would I be without you? All right, guys, let's finish watching the Avita Ed video that we're remixing for my project. Of course, we've lost it. I don't know where it went. Oh, it was in my email. All right, here we go. It's right here. In each population, every time evolution was repeated. It's important. All right, guys, some of y'all that are my regulars are going to be pissed at me. We're going to start this over. Some people are just joining us. We had to start a new stream, and I don't want people to have to go back. Guys, we're making new Avita Ed videos. We're taking assets and ideas from these WKAR videos. This Avita Ed video is based on an exercise that I wrote as part of my dissertation. My teaching mentor, Rob Pennock, the guy who I just read that abstract from his paper, he asked me to make this video. He's the lead principal investigator of Avita Ed. As I mentioned, he's my teaching mentor. He's also asked me to work on these Avita Ed videos. Getting money from the National Science Foundation to work on these videos is how I've been able to get new equipment, like a new digital mixer and a new 8K camera, a new 75-inch screen. I'll be working on that video today. I'll be unveiling the new camera. I probably won't unbox the screen because it's ginormous, but I might show it to you guys. And so we're trying to connect all those dots here. We're going to rewatch this video. I'm going to smoke a little bit while it plays, grab some ideas, and then we're going to jump into DaVinci Resolve and keep working on our video. So enjoy this. I've never shown this on stream before. I started it the last stream, but it got cut off a few minutes in. So this will be the first time people can see the whole thing. But yeah, you guys can see me doing some really serious science education in this video. All right, here we go. Thanks for coming through. Stupid Whore Energy, Rebel Naz, Math Pig,
I'm an
Scott.
evolutionary biologist at Michigan
Appreciate
State
y'all.
University.
Taco, I see you.
Today, I'll be leading you through an exercise in Avita Ed.
We'll see you later, Stupid Whore Energy. Thanks for coming through. Thank you so much.
The title of this exercise is Exploring the Effects of History on Evolution.
James Apperson in the house. Of course, the mods are here. Appreciate all y'all. Appreciate all. What up,
The goal of this
Otangelo?
exercise is to investigate how history shapes evolution. We've all heard stories about how a chance encounter in the past changed someone's life. Some random events even changed the course of human history. The ability of chance-influenced events to have long-term consequences is referred to as historical contingency. Paleontologist Stephen Jay Gould proposed a now-famous thought experiment in his book Wonderful Life to emphasize the importance of historical contingency in the history of life on Earth.
Guys, when I say my dissertation is based on a famous thought experiment, I mean that very literally. If you come at me with your fucking thought experiment and you clearly haven't thought through it, I am not going to pretend that your thought experiment is good. I'm going to be like, the first requirement of getting other people to think through your fucking thought experiment, Doug, Peter W., is that you've thought through it yourself, moron.
He said, I call this experiment replaying life's tape.
Yes, I actually, it's weird. It's like people want you to read them bedtime stories when your voice is monotone. And, you know, you get a lot of like public speaking shit off of it. And the fucking government likes it. I actually hate it. I actually prefer whiny Jay to monotone Jay. Just because at least whiny Jay sounds like he gives a fuck. But yeah, that's why I actually don't show this type of video a lot. It's kind of a big deal for me to do this because I think it's so not entertaining. And I wish I could remake this. If I could remake it, I'd be way less monotone and I would just be a lot more over the top with my energy level. But this was the first time I'd done something like this, so you live and learn.
You press the rewind button and, making sure you thoroughly erase everything that actually happened, go back to any time and place in the past, say to the seas of the Burgess Shale, then let the tape run again and see if the repetition looks at all like the original. If each replay strongly resembles life's actual pathway,
Are you not entertained?
then we must
exactly.
conclude that what happened pretty much had to occur. But suppose that the experimental versions all yield sensible results strikingly different from the actual history of life on Earth. What could we then say about the predictability of self-conscious intelligence, or of mammals, or of vertebrates, or of life on land, or simply of multicellular persistence for 600 million difficult years? Unlike watching a video on repeat, Gould argued that replaying life's tape would result in a unique outcome each time. He said, replay the tape 1,000,000 times from a Burgess beginning, and I doubt that anything like Homo sapiens would ever evolve again. Even though Gould's idea isn't possible without a time machine, researchers have used the idea of replaying life's tape to investigate historical effects in evolution. In general, this type of research helps biologists test how predictable the process of evolution is. Experimental evolutionary biologists perform what are known as replay experiments with rapidly evolving organisms to determine what happens when history is repeated in a laboratory. Today, I'm going to introduce you to a type of replay experiment called the historical difference experiment that can be used to determine how history that evolves in a particular environment influences the ability of descendant populations to evolve in a new habitat. Historical difference experiments have two phases. A unique environment is used to replay life's tape during each phase. For simplicity, the habitat used for the first phase is called the old environment. The habitat used for the second phase is the new environment.
All right, I like we call this an L cut. Which happens is the music starts playing before they make the transition. The music kind of lets you know that we're getting to the concluding point and that we're gonna go to our transition. Then we go to this really nice screen with the overlay here. Again, I gotta figure out what to do. I guess exercise run through, I can just keep this for most of the exercises. I can take some of their assets, but some of them need to be modified. So I'm trying to figure out which ones are fine the way they are and which ones I'm gonna have to say, hey, Rob, let's reach out. Actually, I know the WKR producers myself. We'll reach out to them and see if they can get us some of these assets so that I can change the text on them and stuff like that. But anyway, I like the way they did that, man. These guys did a fantastic job, WKR. And so we're trying to emulate a lot of what they did. We obviously don't have the budget and all the tools that they did, but they did a great job. They did a great job. It was super, it was an honor to be a part of this. The other thing I wanted to mention quickly is, like I mentioned to people, these experiments, they're very much like digital versions of the long-term evolution experiment performed by Rich Lenski. If you guys want to know more about that experiment, just Google or Wikipedia, E. coli, LTEE, and it'll come up. The E. coli long-term evolution experiment. This is the longest evolution experiment in history of science. As you can see, again, it's at Michigan State University. And so that's the lab I just finished my PhD in. So you can think of it as my my PhD advisor was the one of the founding fathers of experimental evolution. But my postdoctoral mentor, who I'm working for now, is actually sort of the guy famous for doing the early historical difference experiments. So the historical difference experiments that I'm talking about here are more like the research of Mike Travisano, my current advisor, and it's a real honor to have done this for my dissertation and now be working in Mike Travisano's lab. So I'm a very, very, very lucky boy. The biggest thing I wanted when I finished my dissertation was to not have to change too much. I love my research. I love the work I do. I wanted to stay in the family so that I could keep doing what I did, and I'm so glad that Mike Travisano wanted me in his lab.
For this exercise, to save a bit of time, we perform the first phase.
Exercise run through needs a cartoon, bacteria wearing running shoes, and swearing. Scott Duke, please put that idea into our Discord. One of the things I didn't mention to you guys is we're going to actually make a couple of versions of these videos. The one we're working on now is going to be very straightforward because it's going to be the one we use to meet our requirements to the National Science Foundation. It's going to be the ones we say, look, we made really fancy government boring ass educational videos. We literally want them to be boring tutorials. But then we're going to make some fun versions of the tutorials where my advisor said I can be in character, come up with a fun, like I'm going to do like a nerdy, psychedelic, maybe like a version of a Dexter's Laboratory. You can think of it with like a tie-dye lab coat, and I've got a special overlay and stuff that one of my other science streamer friends, that was one of my classmates, is helping me work on. And then I'm going to make another series that are adult versions that are like rated R, where I'm actually doing like my normal sort of bits in Persona, and where, you know, we can add in funny animations like that. And we're like, all right, let's get these motherfuckers in here and do this fucked up ass evolution experiment, like where we can totally be like late night adult only versions of the Evita Ed experiments. Why? Again, most of our community, believe it or not, is 25 or older. Most of y'all grown as fuck. A lot of y'all tune in because you like the more adult vibe, right? And so we want to invite adult learners into Evita Ed. So we want to make some Evita Ed videos that are actually fun for adults, that don't make it feel like you're doing something corny for school children, that make it feel like you're, you know, playing an evolution game or, you know, doing something that's just more fun and entertaining. So we're going to make some kind of fun late night versions, like where we get into sexual selection research and we can put some R&B music on them and, you know, just really have some fun with it. So look forward to that, guys.
Phase in advance. During the first phase, we evolved 15 populations from the default ancestor in Evita Ed under identical conditions in the old environment for 10,000 updates. This allowed us to replay life's tape from an identical start simultaneously instead of once at a time. Each repetition is called a replicate. Even though the populations were identical at the start of the experiment...
No, we don't have a date yet for the Dr. Hovind debate, the Kent Hovind debate. I don't think I want to call him Dr. Hovind because I think his PhD is a joke and I don't think he deserves it. But yeah, I will be debating Kent Hovind. I probably won't call him Dr. Hovind, and he doesn't have to call me Dr. Bundy for all I care, but I don't think his education is legitimate. And I do take that type of shit personally. Not personally, but it's like we gonna talk about the difference. Because again, a lot of us work really hard to get our doctorates, and it was one of the hardest things we ever had to do. We could all kill you with stories of the sacrifices we had to make. And we're so thankful to the people that helped us get them into the major universities, right, that set this super high bar of all the classes we had to take and having to contribute original research and, you know, having to do your comprehensive exams and defend your dissertation. And now you're expected to publish in peer-reviewed journals based on your dissertation research. And when none of that applies to the paper mill that you got your PhD at in a couple of months through correspondence, yeah, don't be surprised. The motherfuckers with legit PhDs from top research universities are like, nah, we're not gonna count that. You know, that just doesn't count. Everybody good with that? Doesn't count? Yeah, no, we on the same page. You count that? No. You think that should count? No. You think that should count? No. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, you go fuck yourself, Ken Hovind.
They began to differ as they evolved. Different
Dr.
genetic changes known as
Dr.
mutations
Pepper,
occurred at random in each population at different times. Some of those mutations were lost when individuals failed to reproduce simply by chance, even if the mutation was neither beneficial nor harmful.
I don't either, Cameron.
We call this process genetic drift.
I don't either, Cameron. The way it is I think they're not accredited, right? They're not accredited by any legit shit. I'm not even sure that they're accredited as like amongst the more legitimate Bible universities. So what effectively it becomes is literally it's just worth the paper it's written on, right? Because it's not recognized by anybody. Now, between me and you guys, I actually think this should be, they should be sued. Now, hang on. I'm going to tell y'all another thing I didn't really get into. I think James Apperson might be up in this bitch too. Now, listen up closely. Listen up the motherfuck closely. Especially you, Bread of Life, Rebecca and Sal. All right? Let's quickly revisit the is religious indoctrination child abuse. Now, I'm going to show y'all something as we get ready for this Ken Hovind debate. We're going to revisit the Bill Nye versus Ken Ham debates. There were two of them. Most people remember the first one, public forum, blase, flavonoids, TV, press, bullshit. The second one actually took place at the Ark Encounter while Ken Ham was giving Bill Nye a tour of this horseshit-ass place. the boat that don't float, right? That's what we're gonna call it, the Ark Encounter from now, y'all. As he was touring the boat that don't float, they were having sort of their second debate. And you will see when we watch this shit that Ken Ham keeps making these weird ass appeals to the children, and brother Nah, you wanna tell these children that they won't be saved, that all of this bullshit, right? Right? And this is way before I ever got into even watching YouTube videos about atheism. Boy, not in our community, right? I clearly watched this on YouTube. So I was watching atheists. I was watching the videos, but I wasn't watching these debates. I wasn't participating in chats. Y'all know what I'm talking about. All right, right? I decided right there and then a couple of things. Number one, I decided this was child abuse. Number two, I decided that I would not rest until I figured out whether or not we could do something about it. I literally think organizations like Answers in Genesis should be sued. And part of it should be that they committed fraud, right, with the expressed intent of child abuse. It is not only did you commit fraud, right? It's like the way we see crimes as way worse if you commit a crime in the effort of committing another crime. Like if you rob a bank, it's really, really bad. But if you rob a bank explicitly so that you can distract all the police so that somebody can go murder your ex-wife, right? It's like you committed a bank robbery simply to commit a murder, right? So now you're really fucked. Because you didn't just commit a bank robbery, you didn't just commit murder, you did both these shits in some sort of super fucked up crime, right? So when you take these organizations like Answers in Genesis and you tell these motherfuckers, they get a tax abatement because they promise to bring all these jobs to a place and then they don't deliver on the jobs. They promise... they get tax rate. They promise to bring millions of dollars in revenue, and then they don't do it. And the places where they build these places get screwed. They tell these places, we're gonna build this shit as a museum. They could tell you this shit is not science. It's not science. It's not history. You cannot license it as a museum because it's not a fucking museum. And they turn around and they go, okay, fine. We'll license it as a fucking attraction, a motherfucking theme park. They license the shit as a theme park. And then what the fuck do they call the fucking theme park? They call the theme park a museum. Okay? Why? And why do they build all of this bullshit? Why do they commit the tax fraud and the tax evasion and all of that old bullshit? So they can lie to children. So they can teach children shit that is demonstrably false. Ask me what the fuck that amounts to. It amounts to fraud for the purposes of child abuse. Now, if I got Christian friends out there, if my family don't want to fucking share a Thanksgiving table with me, if I got friends out there that don't want to bring me on your YouTube channel anymore, if you think I'm being mean, you can go fuck yourselves. Because these are just facts. And it is not how Jason feels about you. It is how a lot of fucking atheists feel about the reality of what the fuck is going on. And if you want to keep denying the reality of what the fuck is going on so you don't have to be honest with yourself about what goes on in the name of your goddamn religion and how it really affects the world and how it really, really does impact the education and development of these children you supposedly care about so much you won't let us abort them anymore, you can go fuck yourself. So let's be very, very clear about it. I do think it's child abuse. I also think it's organized crime. I want to see these motherfuckers sued for it and then prosecuted. I want them to face civil liability till they go broke as fucking hell and then criminal consequences so they spend the rest of their time in jail. Hopefully at the same motherfucking prison as Donald Trump and his insurrectionist Ku Klux Klan buddies. Oh, what was that? Oh, you right, chat. You right, chat. You right, chat. We should put them motherfuckers under the jail. See, when we think together as a group, when we come together in the group think with the peer review like we just did, with the peer review, we come to a better solution. Y'all are right. I was wrong. Under the jail. Under the jail. Let's get back to this Avita Ed video.
Drift. At the same time,
Seems
the
to be a
populations
reasonable perspective.
adapted to the environment as natural selection tends to increase the frequency of mutations that were beneficial when they arose and eliminate those mutations that harm the organism's performance. Each population got better at growing in the environment over time. However, which mutations were...
After this, y'all, I'm going to tell y'all about my dream research. After this, before I get into the editing, I'm going to tell you about my fantasy research. Let's get through this.
Favored differed in each population based in part on which other...
All right, let me get this so y'all can hear this part.
This allowed us to replay live 15 populations.
All right, here we go.
For this exercise, to save a bit of time, we performed the first phase in advance. During the first phase, we evolved 15 populations from the default ancestor in Avita Ed under identical conditions in the old environment for 10,000 updates.
That's the part.
This allowed us.
That's the part that's just like the LNCA experiment.
To replay life's tape from an identical start simultaneously instead of once at a time. Each repetition is called a replicate. Even though the populations were identical at the start of the experiment, they began to differ as they evolved. Different genetic changes known as mutations occurred at random in each population at different times. Some of those mutations were lost when individuals failed to reproduce simply by chance, even if the mutation was neither beneficial nor harmful. We call this process genetic drift. At the same time, the populations adapted to the environment as natural selection tends to increase the frequency of mutations that were beneficial when they arose and eliminate those mutations that harm the organism's performance.
Now that is the part that Bible research tools and John Maddox and all these other creatard fuckfaces don't seem to understand. Natural selection is the process by which beneficial mutations increase in frequency in a population. It causes the population, not the individuals, it causes the population to adapt to the environment over time simply by that. The beneficial mutations increase in frequency over time. That's it. Here's the critical part. There is no selective mechanisms for the fucking ones that are not favored. In other words, there's no theory that predicts that their de-evolution will happen. There's no natural theory that suggests that populations become less fit in their environment over time. So when these motherfuckers start suggesting that to you, they are just essentially misrepresenting what the theory explains from the gate, from the jump. So they're going, well, evolution doesn't work because of this theory that's not at all how evolution works. Man, y'all are stupid.
Population got better at growing in the environment over time.
They all get better.
However, which mutations were favored differed in each population based in part on which other mutations occurred and when. The interaction between the chance processes of mutation and genetic drift with the systematic non-random process of natural selection created a unique history in each population every time evolution was repeated. It's important for students to understand that the unique result of each repetition comes from the interdependence of deterministic and non-deterministic processes. There are other Vita Ed exercises available to familiarize your students with the concepts of mutation, genetic drift, and selection in greater detail. Students will examine the effect of history in this exercise by performing the second phase of the historical...
Yes, I am reading a script. That was actually one of the challenges for this. When we give our talks and stuff, we generally don't read scripts. One of the real challenges of this was that you're in a studio. It's a very artificial environment. There was nobody in the studio other than me and the producer and the camera guy. I actually came up with the production tip. A power production move. If I ran a studio like the one I did this in, I would actually mock up like a fake audience, a fake audience cardboard cutout to put in the back, just to literally give a person the fake feeling of people watching you. Just because the studio environment is that weird with how artificial it is. And also, real production studios are built in the inside of very thick buildings, right? You can't have any outside sound. You want to control the sound. You want to control the light. It's an incredibly controlled environment. So the walls of the building are incredibly thick. In the studio, the walls that surround the studio itself are incredibly thick. And then the studio's in the middle of that. So it is an unusually dead space. It's part of the reason I admire what my dad does so much. My dad doesn't broadcast from home. He broadcasts in a real broadcast studio on a multi-million-dollar set, and it's a different beast. But yeah, I was reading a script, but also you can go fuck yourselves because again, I wrote that script. And who helped me revise it? Again, the guy who wrote that paper, the very guy who talks about this stuff, Rob Pinnock. Me and Rob went back and forth on the revisions to this script, and we're doing the same thing with all the scripts for the new video. So I'm happy to say that scripting videos represents a very professional challenge. It's what you have to do when you're making these type of videos. I do wish I read it better. I do wish I, modified the script to make it more natural. I'm going to improve in all of that over time. But this is a real professional production challenge. And so with stuff like this, it's not a bad thing that I'm reading off a script. It's actually a good thing because it makes me the writer of this video in addition to the on-air talent. So, and again, we're writing stuff that's about my research. You guys got to remember, I'm a producer. If you pay me $10,000, I will work on your video. If you pay me, $5,000 to mix one of your songs, I will mix one of your songs. I don't give a fuck what the song is about, right? If you pay me to do a podcast, you pay me a couple $1,000s to come on a podcast and talk to you about my love of the Dallas Cowboys, I will do that, right? This is a studio. It is available for hire, right? And it's all of those studios: music production, podcasting, video production, live sound, hire a drummer, animations, graphics, all of that, right? So what does what you're watching now mean? Well, I'll tell you what it means. It means my biggest client ever. The client that's putting $10,000 worth of equipment in my studio. The client that's paying for professional software. The clients that are getting me new M1 Ultra computers and new streaming machines and 8K cameras and a 75-inch screen. And getting me more grants and NSF dollars to keep the gravy train going, and gonna pay for my summer salary the next couple years while I work on Digital Evolution video games. Is what? Oh, experimental evolution education software. Oh shit! You mean you just achieved the ultimate integration, where the biggest client to your studio is also the shit you teach and use for your research? Yeah. Come on, what are you doing with yourself? What are you doing? You're taking too long. There we go. You get it, guys? August 12th is my birthday. It's when my cousin's album drops. But yeah, y'all, I'm serious. Like, that's why this is all so much fun for me. Because literally, it's like I'm bringing bank into the studio, and it's my evolution research that's bringing it in, y'all. We out here. All right, let's go back to
difference experiment.
Let's get that NSF money!
After the first phase, we isolated a single organism from 3 of the populations that evolved in the old environment. Each of the organisms will be used as ancestors to start groups of replicates that will also evolve under identical conditions in the new environment during the second phase.
You too, punk. You're the sweetest.
At the end of the second phase, The students will measure differences between the groups of populations derived from each ancestor. Any systematic differences between each team's observations reflect the historical differences between their ancestors that evolved during the first phase in the old environment. If the groups demonstrate similar tendencies regardless of which ancestor was used to start them, it suggests that natural selection can overwhelm history to repeatedly create similar results. However, if the ability of populations to evolve in the new environment is determined by which organism was used as the ancestor, it would indicate that the unique history of the founders plays a strong role in determining the results of each replay. I will now demonstrate what students need to do to complete the exercise. You will need to send your students the workspace file and the student handout. Instructions are provided to perform the exercise using online or printed materials for data collection. I will be demonstrating online data
Packing
collection.
is a bitch. It's always slow.
Before you begin, you should divide your class into 3 teams, A, B, and C.
3 teams!
For
Let's
demonstration
go!
purposes, I will follow the instructions for a student on Team A. Once the students load the
All right, so that's a big thing, right? So that's kind of big what we did when we were with them was we shot the scripted sort of, I mean, the whole thing was scripted, right? But we shot those sort of background pieces standing up where they could overlay some graphics of the long quote, right? Because you deal with the long quote, you know, you want people to be able to read it. They had some images pop up. I sent them some images that they could use for certain parts of the script. Much more compelling than, like, say, a PowerPoint, right? And then we switch here to what was a screen capture. I was actually sitting in the studio on a laptop that they had set up for the purposes of this. It was running screen capture software. And then you're kind of sitting in the chair. They're also filming you so that if they want to, they can bring me up on screen or edit that in. It gave them that option in post. I guess at least for this portion, they decided not to go with that, which is fine. We can also do that, which is the full screen capture with no camera. I think Rob prefers the style we have now, which is when we go to the on-screen demonstration, we keep the webcam on there. The other thing I'm noticing is that they didn't letterbox it. Oh, but you know what? I think they're in some sort of windowed mode or something because they do have the navigation bar at the top and a little bit of space and stuff down below. So it looks like they got rid of the taskbar somehow, and we could do that. But they did include the top. I think Rob prefers the letterbox, but I will show him this tomorrow, and I'll let him give me a final call. And again, I guess we could change it if there's something we ever need to do. This makes sense. I love that shit, man. YouTube Punk, I also want to get the GIFs going. Like, some of these things could be GIFs that play. Like, that's a perfect example of one that I guess could play as like a GIF maybe under my webcam window there or something that would like pop up on screen. And then maybe we could make the sound effects a little bit cheaper. And then the more expensive redeems will be for the gifts. So I don't know, just little stuff like that. I think adding the gifts, or again, just add a little value, make it fun for some of the ones that actually have legitimate video clips that go along with them. That being definitely one of them. The bribe one, right? The bribe one. This is a bribe. And yeah, redeem bribe somebody. I don't have it in my board, but that's another one that could definitely be a GIF as well.
Browser application, each student will need to select Open Workspace from the File drop-down menu. Each student will then open the workspace file. Once the workspace file is loaded, you will notice a few changes immediately. There are now configured dishes in the freezer area for each team. We also see the corresponding ancestors stored in the freezer as saved organisms.
What you have just
These
done
are
is
the
illegal.
organisms
and
that
in
we
this state,
saved
if
from phase
convicted, you
1.
could be fined up to $5,000 or spend 6 months in a correctional facility.
Exactly.
To set up each run, you will need to click and drag the correct configured dish on top of the @default label of the dish name field to load the correct settings. When dragging the configured dish, the bar on top of the dish's name will change from red to green when you are hovering over the right location. You will notice that the population viewer in the main window now contains an organism. This is the team's ancestor. There are other settings to pay attention to.
See, that was slick.
They should already be configured properly.
Oh, that was slick. Sorry, I know y'all probably paying attention to the video, but I'm paying attention to the production, right? They just popped the webcam up there and then switched to the full screen. Y'all was getting busy in the edit.
When you are hovering over the right location. You will notice that the population viewer in the main window now contains an organism. This is the team's ancestor.
They captured a clicking sound.
There are
too.
other settings to pay attention to. They should already be configured properly, but I'll briefly go through them to explain the experimental setup for Phase 2. In the bottom right-hand corner, you'll want to ensure that pause run at update has been set to 2000 and that this box is checked. This will ensure that every student's run automatically stops at the same time. At the top right corner, you can select the Setup tab to check the rest of these settings. You'll want to check that the dish size is set to 30 by 30 for a total of 900 cells. Make sure that the per site mutation rate is set to 5%. You should also see the name of the appropriate ancestor listed under Ancestral Organism. Place offspring should be set to near the parent. Under resource options, the resources Notos, Nanos, Andos, Oros, and Noros should all be set to unlimited, and all the rest of the resources should be set to none. In Phase 1, Notos, Nanos, and Andos were available, but we omitted the two more difficult resources that are now introduced in the new environment, Oros and Noros. This means that the Oro and Nor functions, which had no value if they arose during the first phase, now confer a selective advantage in this new environment used for the second phase. Make sure that the repeatability mode is set to experimental.
All right, y'all, I'm just remembering the exercise. Y'all, like, didn't you write the exercise and the video and record this shit? Yes. But y'all, we be working on a lot of projects. We forget. My advisor actually knows me for that. He's like, Jay, of all the researchers I know, you like to juggle a lot of things at once. This exercise is actually not looking at environmental differences. I may have misrepresented that. What it's actually trying to just look at simply is what difference does this history make and sort of the random differences. How do the random differences that evolve between these lineages during the first phase lead to systematic differences in the second phase, right? So during the first phase, remember again, they all started from the same exact ancestral genotype, right? They all evolved in the same environment, right? So the only thing that differentiates these 15 populations from each other that we evolved in the first phase is what mutations they had and when, how drift was different in each population, and then how that interacts with natural selection. And so that's the historical contingency. Then what we did, and again, we don't want them to test all 15 to see the systematic differences because that would take forever. So what we've done is we've done now this second phase. We've sort of done a ton of testing. And I actually had to do all this work, right? I had to evolve all these populations for the first phase in Avita Ed. Then I had to run like batches of 50 replicates for each of them to see systematically which ones showed the striking pattern of differences, then set up all the exercise and do all the writing and everything else, right? So it was a ton of labor for me to get this all set up and tested. And then what we've done is we've selected 3 ancestors that show unique history. And so now they know that only those random differences that create the unique history is really what differentiates the ancestors from each other. Now they put them in the second phase environment. We add some new resources. That way there's new things they can learn and there's new,
new stuff that they can explore, and also important for the purposes of the exercise, there's now some new, more higher value, complex phenotypes that you can clearly know whether or not they do it, right? They either perform the task or they don't. They can only perform it once, and each one just shows you which task they perform. So we strategically made sure they weren't all available. We strategically made sure we make the simpler ones available in the first place. Then now in the second phase, they're going to have a slightly more complex environment. There's some new stuff they can learn. And so now they can look at the differences in their fitness in this new environment and whether or not they perform the new task, right? So there's 2 new tasks, Oros and Neuros, that were not available in the first environment. And the students are going to mark and make note of what's your population's fitness, and can any of the organisms in that population perform the new functions Oros or Neuros. The old environment, only Notos, Nanos, and Andos were available. All right, that's the 3 simpler ones. All right, here we go. Once these settings have been checked, return to the Stats tab by clicking the button next to the Setup tab. Next, you will want to open 9 new tabs and repeat this process until you have 10 runs completely set up. If all settings loaded correctly the first time, you simply need to load the correct dish after opening the workspace in each new tab. This is what your students' screens will look like once they have all 10 runs set up. Once the runs are set up, your students will...
Right, this is also really important, right? It's batch work. We want them to get used to batch work. In a real lab, we don't set up just one thing, we do a whole bunch. Let me see. Yeah, there you can see without... Actually, let me go theater mode. Sorry, guys, I'm working on my production, trying to get better at going to the right scene at the right time. I have it set up so I can preview them backstage, but I kind of like to just flow between them. All right, so you can see here that we're asking them to set up 10. The other thing we want to pay attention to here is this transition, right? This transition is something that now that we're making the videos that are for the official Avita Ed team, we can obviously use that Avita Ed graphic overlay, but we can also use this transition and that thing from the intro. So some of what we're doing here is analyzing the production of these, but the other thing that we're doing is we're deciding which video assets we want to use. Okay, we know we want to use the intro thing for Avita Ed. Okay, we know if we want to overlay during a sort of non-screen capture thing, we're going to use that cool little Avita Ed virtual Petri dish logo that's up there at the top left. All right, we know that we have this cool Avita Ed stinger transition that we see coming up here that we can use. And I'm also thinking about using a camera angle like that too, where the camera's kind of off to the side of me. I watched a lot of tutorials where that's kind of going on rather than having the camera directly in front of me. We'll see what happens. All right.
After opening the workspace in each new tab. This is what your students' screens will look like once that workspace in each new tab. This is what your...
Oh, it was just a generic kind of blue bar wipe. Okay. I'm not crazy about it, but it was all right. I just, I thought maybe it was like an Avita Ed thing. I don't think it was.
Students' screens will look like once they have all 10 runs set up. Once the runs are set up, your students will select Run from the toolbar underneath the population viewer in each tab.
Sal's this shitty scientist. Oh yeah, this is like the little time lapse. This is me setting up all the runs. Oh, so cute. It's so cute. Let's get them go. Let's go. Let's evolve some digital
The runs will
organisms.
stop automatically after 2,000 updates. Your students' run should complete in 60 minutes or less, depending on the performance of the computer.
Teachers got to know these
Once
things.
the runs are complete, students will want to open the student data spreadsheet. The link to this document is in the instructions. Instruct your students to select Make a Copy from the File drop-down menu. They should save this copy using their team name followed by their first and last name.
Guys, just keep in mind this is for teachers. That's why you note the time. That's why you're showing them kind of behind the scenes how to deal with this stuff and what to expect. You're revealing a lot more because the target audience is the teachers. Same thing with the ones we'll be making. And we might have a different tone if we decide that we're making videos for the actual students themselves.
For example, I would name my spreadsheet A_J_Bundy. Students will then record the average fitness score and whether any individuals evolved to perform the functions ORO and NOR, which correspond to the new resources in this environment. The average fitness is listed under population statistics. In this case, it's 3.559. So we go over to our spreadsheet, we record that fitness, 3.559. For the functions ORO and NOR, students will record the number 1 if any organisms in the population evolve to perform the new task, regardless of the number of organisms that perform the function. Students will record a 0 if no organisms in the population perform the function. The spreadsheet will automatically calculate the overall average fitness and the total number of populations that evolved the new functions for each student. Here's an example of what the data will look like for one student. You will want to open the link to the class data spreadsheet. Under the File drop-down menu, save a copy of this spreadsheet with your name and the date. For instance, I would save my example as Mr. Bundy _biology _today's date. When each student finishes recording their individual data, they should transfer their overall average fitness and the total number of populations to evolve each new function into the class data sheet. Each student should be sure to record their name and enter their data in the columns for the appropriate team. Make sure that each team records the total number of populations they evolved. The spreadsheet will automatically generate a grand mean fitness for each ancestor and calculate the percentage of populations to evolve each new function. Here I have an example of what data from an entire class might look like. In this example, ancestor B typically evolves to a high fitness value and every population evolved to perform the functions ORO and NOR. Ancestor C typically evolved very low fitness and populations rarely evolved the new functions. Ancestor A usually evolved an intermediate performance.
What up, Taco?
With this class data at hand, your students are now able to consider what the replay experiment showed about historical contingency. Remind them that we performed the first phase ahead of time. In the beginning of the first phase, the populations that the ancestors come from were identical. Since the populations began...
That's a figure from my dissertation.
...began with a common start and evolved under identical conditions, the interaction of chance processes such as mutation and genetic drift with the more deterministic process of natural selection explains the differences between them. At first, there were only a few differences between these populations, but differences accumulated over many generations in the old environment as the populations continued to evolve independently. Remember that the populations had 10,000 updates to evolve these historical differences during the first phase. A single organism was chosen from 3 populations at the end of the first phase. These organisms were used by your students to start new batches of replays in a different environment. The differences observed between the groups of replays evolved by each team following 2,000 updates in the new environment can be attributed to the ancestors' unique evolutionary backstory. Each backstory, or history, in turn, is itself the result of replaying life's tape in the old environment. When Stephen Jay Gould originally discussed the thought experiment of replaying life's tape, he was imagining how the history of life on Earth might be different if evolution was repeated. He recognized that unpredictable events could influence the course of natural history by causing populations to evolve along different paths. An evolutionary fork in the road can increase the likelihood of some future outcomes while restricting or even eliminating other possibilities. Further, even though natural selection will cause populations to become more suited to their environment, environments can change in ways that are difficult, if not impossible, to anticipate. In this exercise, we have seen how experimentally replaying life's tape from a common start under identical conditions creates unique history between replicate populations. These historical differences have the potential to influence the subsequent evolution of their descendants, evolving in a new habitat in ways that can be tested. I hope this exercise helps your students understand the important role that history can play in evolution.
Get that money, Jay, get that money! Oh yeah. Wait. I didn't expect to see that coming. Hold on. Did we have a straight NSF bumper at the end there? Hang on. Did we have a straight NSF bumper? Dog, if you don't show me that bumper at the end right now, I'm not playing with your ass. How you gonna freeze on me right there? That's some cruel ass shit. Are you really just gonna freeze on me right there like that?
Gould to become more suited to their environment, environments can change in ways that are difficult, if not impossible, to anticipate. In this exercise, we have seen how experimentally replaying life's tape from a common start under identical conditions.
Vimeo, go ahead and load this fucking video. Vimeo, I'm not playing with your ass today.
Conditions creates unique history between replicate populations. These historical differences have the potential to influence the subsequent evolution of their descendants.
Iron Charioteer, why do you be up in here starting shit? That's totally unnecessary. Oh, y'all, that's terrible what they did to me right there. All right, we gonna let that play. But yeah, that was a pleasure. I got a lot of ideas from it. I need to rip it though now, or yeah, because I guess he sent me a link because this is the final one. They sent me the Vimeo. Yeah. Let me see if the YouTube downloader will just take one from Vimeo. If not, then I don't know. Wow, how did it pull straight up to the right thing? That's a little scary. All right. Yeah, nah. All right, let's see. Vimeo, video downloader. Clicking. All right, give me the link. Before 1080. Let's go. Vita Ed Bundy Fine Cut. Yeah, sure. Where do I want this? Where do I want this? I think for now, just put it in clips. Yep. Get it. Let's go. All right, y'all, we're getting it done. Yeah. But yeah, I don't even know what to say. We did a whole episode on Sal. I kind of like, I'll deal with Sal, I guess, if something comes up, so I could break down for people how stupid Sal is. But I honestly find people like Sal disgusting, you know, because they just totally pervert what science means. So, like, when somebody comes through and they're like, oh, yeah, Sal Cordova has debunked this, I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. That just basically tells me that I don't have to be bothered with anything you have to say about this. I'm sorry, but some of y'all, like, you just lose credibility when you cite the least relevant people, right? It shows that you don't understand what's going on, right? So it just is like, okay. It'd be like if I came to you and I said, well, did you hear what Tom Brady said about the historicity of Jesus? Oh, well, Tom Brady's a mythicist, right? You'll be like, and what does that right? That's how we feel when you quote people. But it's actually much worse than that, because the truth is, like, I don't know how Tom Brady feels. Like, Tom Brady might low key like be a scholar and like have a very relevant opinion on the topic. Like, that could be demonstrated. But you know what could be demonstrated about Sal? That he has no ever-loving idea what he's talking about. That he is so way off that to say his approach is not legitimate is kind of an understatement. So, I mean, that's just kind of how it is, right? Like, I don't know. All right, Jason Torn, appreciate you so much. Appreciate your time always, man. Room's open if you ever want to hop on and chat. What am I doing right now? Oh, we want to chop out assets. Let's see if we got that Vimeo video. Perfect, great, wonderful. Let's get you in the editor. All right, we got this going on. GUI intro, yep. It's gonna be in there. But before we do that, let's save that. Let's do a new one, new project. Create new project, yep, let's call it Avita Ed. First thing I want is I don't know what to call what to call them. Normally I would call them like a bumper. Let's call it a front bumper. I'm gonna just go with that. I don't know what that means. All right, create that. And let's drag in this video here that is now in clips into our media pool. Change the frame rate to match. That's perfectly fine. Go ahead and create optimized media. I don't think I really need to with this, and it's probably it's not super long. Yeah, it's long enough that'll take a few minutes. That's all right. It's no big deal. Let's see what else we got going on. Oh yeah, I want to do January 6th stuff tonight. What do I need to do tomorrow for Rob? Oh, I just need to add text to those two things. And then I think I'm good. And then I think tomorrow I'm a code, do some other shit. Oh, I got to make sure I pull up the items that we're going to get from the store. Although we might do that on Monday, because that's not as tight time-wise. But I think we've got those all pulled up. Let's see. Open in a new app group, I guess? Sure. Oh, what? Why did I not know about tab group? What? Oh, this changes everything. All right. All right, let's see what we got. Boom, we got the David Blackman set on deck. Oh, I can't wait, guys. And then we're going to replace these panels with the films and then make like custom ones and just put the lighting behind. Oh Oh my God, it's gonna be killer. It's gonna be killer. Oh, the master controller. That's just it just controls my universe. Guys, it controls the big mixer in front of me. Oh, why am I not on camera anymore? We're done with it. Boom, there we go. It controls the big mixer in front of me. Let me put on my side cam too. Let's see. Let's go over here. Boop. All right, yeah. So this thing controls this thing in front of me. It controls the new digital mixer I'll be showing you guys that we're going to put in for the recording and streaming rig. It also is going to be a controller for all my software, which is going to be really important when I get my new Mac in and start doing production using multiple machines at the same time. Really important. I need one. All right. If I don't get it, we'll see. We got to see what we get this round. But that's on the list. It's this, which is the cloud lifter, which gives gain to this here SM7B, which is something I really, really want. I think, to be honest with you, priority number one is probably right now this. Priority number two, it's usually order of price, right? It's like the most expensive thing is always the hardest thing to get by other means. So you go, we want to make sure we get this because it controls so many goddamn things. We want to make sure then we go to this because it's a great mic and we want to kind of upgrade. We could swap these two potentially, but over the long run, it's going to be easier to get our hands on mics and through other means. And I'm doing a lot, so I'd say let's get this. Sometimes I make strategic decisions like that. I think about what types of gear are going to be easier to get down the road, even for smaller projects. With all the podcasting and stuff I got going on, it's going to be easy for me to say that I need a mic. But by the same logic, it'll be easy for me to get my hands on this too. But anyway, hoping to do both these now and then this as well. I might end up getting a couple of these so that I could set it up off over to the side so I could do one for standing shots. For now, I guess I'll move it back and forth or just stand in front of it and set the cameras up differently. I think I actually would do that, actually. I think that's kind of the way I'd like to do it. That way I don't have to... It'd be just less moving around, and I could keep the area focused on other stuff. But I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Have not decided. I'm also considering, getting some bigger green screen stuff and stuff like that. But I think right now this is what I'm really trying to focus on. And then, of course, the cloud lifter goes with the mic. It just helps it be a lot cleaner so that you get a lot more gain out of it without sort of all the electronics that are going on in this mic. So that's the wish list for that. We'll need to discuss that with Rob. I think I'm good there. You can close the group. Yep, nice. Yep, that's what I do. Digital LTEs. Where's Rich? Is there a picture? There's no picture of Rich on this. Oh, it's sad. That's sad. What does the scientist have to do to get his face on the internet? Man, is Rich oh yeah, he's got an article about him. All right, that's fair. That's fair. It's fair enough. There he goes. It's one of my favorite pictures of him, actually. Just chilling by the freezer, the incubator. It's crazy, guys. I actually used to keep my experiments in that incubator, which was kind of an honor, right? There's a bunch of incubators throughout the lab that the lab has access to, and it's crazy just opening the incubator every day to work on your experiment and looking there and going, yep, there it is. There's the LTE. It's right there. All right, well, let's make sure we don't knock it over. That's your main focus. You always have your eye. You're always very, very focused on it. Why? You don't want to knock it over or mess it up or something. Jay, did you spill something in the LTE incubator? Whoops. That you're trying to avoid that. Oh, God. Real life. All right. What was I doing? Oh, we gotta trim out these assets. Did you? And I had to do it in Resolve so we can get a fine edit. Perfect. Did you get that done? Beautiful. Go over to our edit window. Drop it on in. Chop it on up. All right, right here. Yeah, I want all of that, right there till we get to. Oh wait, I should use my thing. Let's use my thing, guys. Let's use my fancy toy. Oh, let's turn it down, man. Let's go back to zeros on this mixer. Actually, let's turn it down even lower. Let's put it in the back. All right. All right, cool. Let's go back a little bit. Ooh, actually, I like that fade in. See, we got to get the real thing from them. If we get the real thing from them, we can get this little asset, which will probably come with the transparency, right? Rob was like, just use the one from WKAR. And I got to tell him, actually, there's a lot to their assets that we don't have. All right, let's try to cut it right there. We should have, but it's okay. These are just kind of like templates. We're just kind of establishing a style of what we're going to want to do. And so, it's okay. We'll work on the fine details when we work on the final versions. All right, so I hit the cut button. No, I should have hit the split button, I think. Yeah, there we go. All right. And then I actually think for this, I want to trash everything else because I really don't care. All right, and then I think I want to. Well, let's play it. Let's go back and see what happens. I mean, literally, it's almost perfect. I'd zoom in. I probably. I don't even need one, but yeah, I was gonna say I'd give me this a little fade out just to help it be smooth. All right, let's. I'm so glad we're getting this done, guys. This is stuff I've been knowing I wanted to do for this for a while. All right. Whoa, what is all of that? What is that? What is that? What are you talking about? All right, sorry, I'm just playing with it. Let me put up my camera. Let me see if I think the desk camera is on. It was. Oh, you know what? I tried it before and it wasn't. So I got to figure out what's going on with that. Yeah. All right, I'll reset that in this. No, let me reset it now. We're doing desk stuff. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, why did Droid Cam stop running? Rob at 4. What does that mean? Oh, Lord. Ask questions. All right. Droid Cam. Sorry, guys. I'm getting the desk camera going. We're getting the desk cam going. Podcast land. There's nobody in podcast land. Stay with me. YouTubers, you can see me. We're getting the desk cam going. All right. Oh, the app is closed. I probably closed the app accidentally or something. Or had to restart the computer or something. All right. And now I'm using the wrong keyboard. That's no good. Droid Cam. Start me up. Come on with the connection errors. I hate when it does this. It's really annoying. It's like, I have no idea why you're having that connection error because the app is on, it's going. All right, hang on. It should say Droid Cam is running if I close everything. It'll be like Droid Cam is running. Hear everything. No Droid Cam running. All right, cool.
All right, now that's open. Open the client. Boom. Let's try it again. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And we're in pretty good position. We're in pretty good position. Can we zoom out anymore than that? That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. All right, let's leave it there. I like it. How snappy are we? Pretty good. Hang on. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, let's minimize that. Pop it on back. There it is. There it is. There we go. There's the desk cam. What is it? Why is it called desk cam? Because it's giving you a view of the desk. All right. Now you guys can see me working with the cutter here, right? The speed editor, right? That's the thing we were working on yesterday. Yesterday we learned the buttons. Now we're using it. You can see both keyboards. And all right, I really like that. I put like I showed you guys, like a mini little fade on there. And yeah, I think that's good. Like I literally think that's good. That's all I want is that simple chop. It feels so good to play with the speed editor. All right, but let's use it for what it's for, and which is getting work done quickly. So let's go ahead and deliver this. Probably just H.264 master preset is fine. Yeah. The name is gonna be Avita Head Front Bumper. Yep. And then we're gonna go browse with the locations. I think I want it in media. Studio, JBox Studio. Multimedia projects. Yeah. New folder. Nah, you know what? This should be in Reaper exports or something. Which is in the Resolve exports. There we go. New folder. This needs to be organized, but it's all right for now. Vita Ed, front bumper, boom, there we go. Whatever you say, homeboys. All right, add it to the render queue. And go ahead and render everything. Is it done already? All right, completed in a second. Well, it's pretty short. All right, open in the file location. We need to see it, right? Our job is to watch it, make sure everything went okay. It's the worst view. Fit the screen, that's fine. Wonderful. Looking great. Looking fantastic. Unbelievable. Clean as a whistle. All right, great. So now we've got that as a separate little asset. Let's do a new project. Let's call it, what was this one called? Avita at front bumper. Let's do Avita add exercise. Stinger? I don't know. All right, now go to the media bin. Well, now I gotta bring in this clip a bunch of times. Oh, I guess that's fine.
Change it. Same thing, generate optimized media so it edits fast. Do something else for a minute. Oh, I can't wait to get to January 6th stuff. Actually, you know what? We can play the beginning of this because
workers face threats for simply doing their job. Election workers.
we're going to start right at the hearing.
President's lie was,
Which, actually, let's find that too.
if you can convince
1080.
Americans that they cannot trust their own elections, that any time they lose, it is.
Here we go. It's going to be.
Office to the Constitution. And now we have Jeffrey Clark, the only one unwilling to swear that oath of independence and to the Constitution in order to do the former president's bidding.
Exactly. He was the one who said in answer to
Oh, there it is. All right. All right, that's ready to go. Boom. Let's go.
All right, gang, let's jump into this. Hold on, I'm going to ghetto rig today. It's not as ghetto rigged because, hold on.
There it is. I can see it there.
Because I am recording on.
Oh, Tangelo. What's up, homie? Appreciate you coming through. Always appreciate your time, man. Send me an email, man. We'll schedule something. Or you could just hit me up on Facebook. It's up to you. It's up to you, whichever you prefer, man.
A nice laptop now. But I'm still going to ghetto rig. I want to post a little bit more on the podcast format. I'm going to go look for another platform, right? So we're going to do this one. Go fuck yourselves. We're going to jump into this show. But first, gang, I'm not going to lie to y'all. Uncle Bobby is running on reserve fuel right now, right? Boy, it is rough. And this is obviously coming out of the mouth of someone who has gone to therapy. And so when your brain is playing tricks on you, when you're feeling real just fucked up, we call it opposite action, right? So it's like, boy, when the dark hits, when you're in that space, what do you want to do? You know what I want to do? I actually want to go sit my ass in a room, turn off all the fucking lights, stare at the ceiling, and just cry for like 9 solid hours, right? So I was like, okay, so what do you want to do? Well, that's what I want to do right now. Now flip it, do the exact opposite, right? So I'm going to sit here, I'm going to run off at the fucking mouth. I'm sure once I get some momentum going, I'm going to fucking get back into Uncle Bobby mode. But your boy is struggling. But he's going to do a fucking show.
You know,
now, gang,
tell him, let him know. That's how it goes. The show must go on.
Once, you know how much I love to hate
championship responsibilities.
Fuckface Frank Turk. Now, the entirety of today's show is going to be us doing some double leg takedowns on some really bad apologetics. Again, I don't know why he rubs me the wrong way more than the other fucking Christian apologists. He just does. And again, I told y'all before, I still remember being on a thread where I was doing my thing, trolling the shit out of fuckface Frank Turk.
Guys, will debating Kent Hovind set up bigger debates with the Frank Tureks of the world, the William Lane Craigs? Guys, we can't let this thing stop until we get all the way to the top of the apologist hierarchy. You know, I hope you guys don't realize this, but we got to use Kent Hovind. First of all, I don't think it's going to happen, guys. And I think that was either a fake account that said that yesterday or they're going to figure out a way to bamboozle us on this one. But if we do this, guys, we got to use Kent Hovind as a stepping stone to bigger and better things. You know what I'm talking about?
And one of his minions popped up out of nowhere, and it was like, well, why don't you give him a chance? But it was like,
Uh-oh, Cameron said that was him. All right, bro, that's what's up then. That's what's up. And then that's what it is. Then that's what's up. Y'all already know what time it is. Like I said, you know, we gotta step up. I can't be the United States champion forever. You know, eventually, you know, we gonna have to take over the whole thing and do world champion things. All right, so we gotta get used to taking down the biggest and the best. I want to take down some of the biggest and the best as the United States champion. That way, as we step up to the next level, there's no question that we belong there. You know? It just what it is. Cameron Bennett said, I have the evidence. What? Cameron's the guy. Yo, I looked at it too after I went off stream. Bro, when I went off stream, I scrolled back up in the chat. I was like, God damn. They done fucked up now. They done fucked all the way up now. Oh, man. But no, some real talk. Look, Donnie out here doing this thing. I'm out here doing my thing. I felt the same way about LPP, y'all. You know, I think LPP is a clown. I'm not going to sit there and pretend that I like the guy or agree with him, right? But I think he's cool in terms of it's all in the YouTube game. You got to remember, just as strongly as we feel like these people are wrong, they feel, or at least pretend to feel, that we're just as wrong, right? And so they're down to have conversations with us. We're down to have conversations with them. Yes, I'm frustrated by the lack of progress those conversations make. I could already tell you I am not even going to pretend to be trying to actually influence Kent Hovind in any meaningful way, right? But at the end of the day, I appreciate the Donnies and the John Maddoxes and the Rebeccas and the Otangelos, even the Rebels and the Blessed Bees for, you know, making their contributions to the community. Like, I appreciate the contributions of the people who cheer me on. You know, the people who boo me are putting eyes on me as well. We call that pulling faces. And you got to remember, I'm a heel. So the people that support me for the rawness, for what I am, you know, in my element. But, you know, honestly, I want the Christians and the theists and the apologists to think that that's the good guy side and that they're rooting for the good guy. And I want them to give me a thumbs down and not like me and troll me. Because, again, I'm pulling faces as a fucking bad guy, and I'm not here to be your friend. So appreciate y'all as well.
I have. That's why I'm fucking ragging him. I think he's fucking terrible. God damn it. I need help.
The people that are asking for my autograph are doing it for the same reason you hate me and will never ask for that autograph. That's how bad guys get down. You know what I mean? Oh, you don't like me? Oh, you boo me when I come out the entranceway? Oh, you don't want to buy me a drink like my fan over there did? Fuck you, I'm about to steal your girlfriend. How about them apples?
I said, I have given him a chance. That's the thing. Why do you think I'm ragging him so goddamn hard? And then he was like, oh, well, fuckface Frank Turk is the greatest philosopher. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. If that is what you call high quality philosophy, then fuck it. I'm not impressed.
Exactly.
Again,
not impressed.
If your kids talk to you this way, you beat the dog shit out of them. Now, again, obviously I have no respect for this man at all whatsoever. But gang, I came across a video, because again, I've been up all night long. Gang, I've got a bad hip that needs replacing, and I got my ass out on the street and probably walked about 4 miles. Holy shit, I had some time to kill, right? I thought I had heard fuckface Frank Turk already say the dumbest shit I thought I could hear him fucking say. Gang, I was wrong. Like, I was really tragically wrong. So fuckface Frank Turk has got this fucked up ass video, and it's called A Student Presents His Own Dilemma to Fuckface Frank Turk. And it actually says fuckface Frank Turk right there.
It says it in the title. Just had to read it.
I don't know why, but this one just struck me as one of the single dumbest things I've ever heard in my entire life. I am sorry, because I don't suffer by myself. If I had to hear this stupid ass shit, now you guys have to hear this stupid ass shit. You guys ready? Roll the tape.
Prediction, right? I'm a Christian, obviously, and we're not.
I'm just holding it there in case you forgot who the fuck you are dealing with.
Struggling with just a little kind of dilemma that I keep running in my head. So if God, I think you kind of answered like a little bit.
What you can't read? Hang on.
Because this has a little bit to do with predestination. But if God is just, an all just God, and he knows that there are people out there that are not saved, and he doesn't do anything about it, and they go to hell. What does that ultimate?
Pause the tape already. That is an incredibly logical question. I've asked it all the time. You guys have probably asked it all the time. On the shrimp, right? That is a very logical fucking question. The problem is the answer biblically is very obvious. Again, fuck all the backflips. The bottom line is, if you don't jerk Jesus off morning, noon, and night, you're going to go to hell. Period in the story. Right? So again,
so funny. Oh my goodness. All right, y'all. Let's comb through this. Let's jump around. All right, so first, we're not going to jump on the timeline. We'll stay here on the source. Source. Is that not the source? All right, look, let's do that. All right. Let's lower the volume again. All right, all I really want to do, let's scroll because it's super fast. All right, so we got that. And then I think we might want that. But that's a little bit too much right now. Even that, I don't know if I could put, because I could probably get to, because I think I could only get to here before I had to cut. I don't know. It might be interesting. I'll try it. Or I'd have to go trying to cover that or something. But I do think that's better than trying the other transition, which is the blue bar one. I mean, that's just generic. I could always add something like that. But I almost want to try to cut this as a transition. And then I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, what do we do at the end? I wanted to see that stinger at the end. Remember, I kept making a big deal about the end. So let's go ahead and scroll on down to the end. Sorry, I could scroll even faster. Ooh, that was so fast to get to the end. All right. Let's now we would switch back to jog. Yep. Yeah, look at that, y'all. Oh yeah, that is our active lens thing. 2022. Ooh, Avita Ed. Ooh. Oh yeah, I like the ending. I like the end bumper. Ooh, I like this. Ooh. All right, let me hear the audio too. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's got to trigger him too. That's the trigger shot. Y'all, that's the trigger shot right there. 2022 Active Lens Project, all rights reserved. This material is based upon work supported by the National Science Foundation under grant number IUSE 1432563, whatever the fuck. You can look that shit. That is epic. That is the go fuck yourself anti-evolution people. The National Science Foundation is clearly taking sides, and you got to take that L. That right there is what we call a L. You got to take that L. They're like, you may not like that pocket locker guy, but this work is sponsored by the National Science Foundation, so go fuck yourself. Guys, am I gloating? Am I rubbing it in their face a little bit? Yep. Yep. Am I doing it for my own entertainment? Probably. Probably being very childish right now. It's not very nice of me. All right, but yeah, for real, let's try to get that little stinger, and then we'll get the end bumper, and then we'll be done with this bitch. All right, let's go back in the scroll. Oh, no, hang on, I messed that up. Hold on, I fucked that up. All right. Go to scroll. All right, there we go now. Oh, that was super fast. All right, look, it was still spinning, and it was at the end. All right, back to jog. Blase, glavinoids, me, nobody cares. All right, then we'll do that. All right, now look, we're going to set us a quick in. Boop. Oh, no, I don't even want the in there. Let's go back a little bit. Yeah, let's go back a little bit. Let's set the in there. Then we'll go over here. Oh, yeah, we don't need all that. So we're going to set the out there. Then we're going to put the smart insert on that bitch. Just going to put it on the timeline. All right, now let's edit this one. Actually, let's stay in the, we could stay in the cut for this one. Let's say we'll go trim the out. Oh, it's the whole thing. No, we don't do that. Let's go back over to here. All right, let's go. Wait, it inserted the whole thing? I don't know why shit's been doing that. All right, let's undo that bitch. All right, let's go up here. All right, let's do scroll. All right, jog. Beautiful. All right, now in. Just set an in point. All right, there we go. And then out should set an out point. All right, now when we put it on the insert, yeah, exactly. It should just be that. Boom, and there we go. All right, now we want to trim the in to, we're probably going frame by frame now, right there. Where we've got a fully, I think there's something on my screen. There is. All right, what is that? I need like cloth. I'll be right back. All right. Let's go with man, why are they unconnected all of a sudden? So let's undo that. Where's the undo at? Right here. Oh, by escape. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. All right. They should still be together, right? Like if I move them with this, no, they're not gonna get cut together. All right, so let's combine them somehow. Control, select, new compound clip, I guess. Don't care. All right, and then trim the end. Still no. All right, Cool. Interesting. Gotta be a way to do this that I'm totally just whiffing on right now. Trim the in. Alright, let's go out. Nope. Out. Out. Up. There we go. Alright. Let's get this off the timeline then. Alright, good. Now we'll go up here and oh, did I lose my in and out? No, here. All right. So now what I want to do is I want to try to trim it up here because that's kind of what this window's for. All right, so let's set that as the in. Yeah, it's really nice with the jog wheel. It's like I can get it pretty precise. And then this way I don't have to edit it there. And then like I have it up here to do. I have it up here for a reason. It's like the tape thing. Get the cut we want. All right. Then do the smart insert. All right. Now let's play that back. All right. Let's fade that. I don't know how it's gonna work, but let's try it. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll see what happens. I think in the end they're gonna send us. We'll be able to get them to send us the real stinger, and I'll put the real stinger in there. And if this is awkward now, I just won't use it. But whatever, we'll try it, and then we'll get the end, and that'll be fine. All right, so let's grab that. Let's call this browse. This is gonna go exactly where it went last time. Studio, resolve exports, Avita Ed. It's gonna be called the same thing. Nope. It's gonna be called the rear bumper. Oh no. This is the stingers. It's gross. Now this one I'll probably overwrite, definitely for sure. All right, let's go ahead. Same settings as before. Go ahead and render it. Done. Let's do the next one. It's a little weird to do new projects for each of these, but I kind of prefer it because I don't know. Actually, I probably shouldn't do this. I'll probably do this, and then the next time I do something like this, I'll probably do multiple edits and see the pros and cons of each. The thing I liked about this was that it keeps each one to its own edit. The thing I don't like is paying the cost of generating the optimized footage each time, but I don't really need to be doing. I'm doing more as trying to develop a good habit rather than because I need to be. All right, so that one's done. Oh, it shouldn't be untitled project. It should be Vita, and now this one is rear bumper. Hope I didn't name the other one that. All right. Now we'll do the same thing. We'll go to the clips. We got to get that clip in. Change it. Go ahead and generate the optimized media.
also talks about the whole free will thing. If God knows everything I'm going to say, do, and think before I say, do, and think it, because everything goes according to his plan and everything goes down according to his will. This is a very easy question to answer, but that's why the God I don't believe in created fucking Christian apologists so they can spin this bullshit. You guys ready? Let's listen to his answer. Roll the tape.
You say about God's nature?
God knows all counterfactuals. He knows how people are going to react in any situation. And he wants people to be saved more than we do.
Yeah.
So if people ultimately do not accept Christ, it's not God's fault.
Pause the tape. Yes, it is. Yes, the fuck it is. Again, if gang, that's why I've always said all apologist means is I'm going to lie to your fucking face. You can't sit there and say God wants to save us more than anything else, the blase and the flavonoids. Then you can't sit there and say God has given us free will to make a choice to love him, blah, 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 blah. None of that is true under the Christian model. According to God's will, I was going to start doing a podcast and a YouTube channel. And there's no amount of praying that the most devout Christian could have done to change that outcome. You want to know why? Everything goes according to his plan. I didn't have the free will, according to Christianity, to not do this show today. Right? So this roll the tape.
Want to accept Christ, and even if he had gotten them
no content yet,
have accepted it. God freely, or God allows people to have free will to make moral choices.
I mean,
so
pause the tape. God allows you.
I'm still friendly with Otangelo, and I think I've done that.
Will punish the dog shit out of
Otangelo knows he's sitting on some
for
bullshit.
making the wrong choice, but you actually don't have a choice. Again, I became an atheist at 39. And according to the God model,
I just subbed to Pine Creek Poker.
Choice. Again, it's just, you need a fuckface Frank Turek to make Christians feel good.
Which has like a flying man
The answer is easy.
Emblem or logo or whatever.
But they need this asshole to make them feel good about their fucked up ass belief system. Hold the tape.
Say he doesn't have power over his creation?
No, he does, but it would be a contradiction to say that God forces free people to do what they want to do. That would be a contradiction, right?
Yeah.
God can do anything that's logically possible, but God can't.
Okay, one pause to take. I'm going to get to that. It reminds me of fuckface Cy Tim Bruggen came. And gang, he said this out loud, and then when he got checked, he was like, what seems to be the problem? Fuckface Cy Tim Bruggen Kate legitimately said on Dogma Debate, after the Matt Dillahunty debate, what is it? God has preordained your free choices. And David Smalley was like, sigh, wait. And so I was like, what seems to be the problem? You just said that God has preordained our free choices. You know what? So I said, where's the contradiction? Point out the contradiction. Fellas, if you go home and you see your partner with someone else's dick in their mouth, right? And you're like, you are sucking someone else's dick. No, I wasn't. The dick is still in your mouth. I'm looking at you suck a dick. Hold on. Yep, that's not my dick. Right? That's what this is. Right? You're sitting there just, right? Dude, if God knows, yeah, there is no free will, right? God knows what I'm going to do and say, right? God gave you free will. Dude, shut the fuck up. That's not how it works, right? Again, that's all this is. Now, hold on. Yeah, what did he say? Because this is a new one. This was not the thing when I was a Christian, not especially when I was young, right? God can do all things that are logically possible. Again, I love it how, and what they always say, your measly 3-pound brain, you think you can understand God? Now get out your credit card, enter the promo code FuckFaceFrankTurek6969, 4 easy payments for $49.95, so I can tell you all about.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we're close. All right, I think we're good. We're just kind of messing around, starting to use some of these early, very simple projects to get used to using this control. All right, let's go ahead, select this footage, do the same deal. Let me see. What am I looking for? Let's go to scroll, go all the way to the end. Yep. And then go to jog, not show, go to jog. Find our in, which will be right, probably there. I don't know, do I want that black frame or not? I guess I do kind of want it, because it'll allow you to go fade to black and then into this. And then you can use the black as like this kind of a seam. Yeah, let's go from there. In. There doesn't need to be an out. Sure. All right. All right. So. All right, let's go to the beginning using our scroll. See, it did it again. It did this thing again where I didn't successfully set the in. All right, let's undo this. Go back to this footage. It looks like the in is set, right? No. All right, jog. They should save this copy using their team name followed by their first and last name. What? Here. Jog. Forward, stop. In. All right. Oh, you can punch it out. I see. All right, I think that punched it in. No, I'm still not getting the in. That's really weird. Oh, double tapping it is clear. Maybe take the snap off. There we go. All right. Now append. All right, just figuring it out. Thanks for bearing with me. New tool. I don't use it a lot. All right. All right, now we're at the beginning. Let's play it. It does start from the black. Whoa. All right. Oh, sorry. I should be in jog. All right. Play. Let's stop it. Let me see. Yeah, it's on the black. Play it. And then we get to the NSF. Nice, beautiful. All right, so now that's that. Let's deliver that as all right, now we have the rear bumper. All right. Boom. Add it to the render queue, render it. Perfect. All right, now what we want to do. All right, guys, I'm going to put Gin and Truth on. I'm going to take a quick break. When I come back, what we're going to do is I'm going to unbox the camera. We'll start setting up the camera, messing around with that. And then we'll make ourselves a quick little edit of this. That'll be mostly what I want to do today. I kind of wanted to get a little, I needed to focus on this Avita Ed video today. I also wanted to make sure everything's all right with my programming rigs. I might pull up VS Code and mess with that for a bit. But actually, I want to probably take advantage of wrapping up my day a bit earlier. I normally work, throughout the evening too. But doing this January 6th stuff, if I can just get this done and whatever, we'll see what time it is, because the January 6th stuff takes quite a bit of time. But I'm super excited about it. I'm really, really, really glad we decided to cover it. It's been really, really fun streams doing it. So, but yeah, and I don't like to do it while I'm working. I want to set time aside to be really paying attention to it and reacting to it and interacting with you guys while we go through it. All right, so like I said, I'll be right back. I'll put on Gin and Truth, and then wait, I got him over here still. Sorry. And then when I get back, I'll start unboxing the camera.
The mind of God. God can do all things that are logically possible. Okay, you know what that makes him? Me. I can do all things that are logically possible, right? I mean, again, they keep putting all these restraints. God is all powerful, except this laundry list of shit that I'm getting ready to.
Yeah, actually, we did find it. We got that worked out. Yeah, it was setting it the right way. I think it was basically interacting with my mixer here in some kind of weird way. I forget exactly where that was, but yeah, we did find that and get it ticked off, and I'm super glad, because this has been super fun working in Resolve again. It feels great. This computer's really handles it nicely, and the controller is really nice, and feeling like I'm getting back to the interface. I still got to work back through all the kind of fancier stuff I was doing, like with the effects in the Fusion view, and some of the more advanced stuff that I haven't been doing. But, the ultimate goal is to get to the point where we're working on more creative stuff, making music stuff, doing video stuff. I've been talking to my cousin about using his music to make some machinima videos too and stuff. So yeah, ultimately things will get a lot better when I upgrade these machines, but it is nice to get my hands back on my software again. And like I said, we're going to be doing a lot of editing and making clips and stuff for the channel. So yeah. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Also, oh yeah, I'm glad you oh, you got the keyboard too. Dope. And I'm glad you like Resolve as well. Yeah, I love it. I think people sleep on it. I was a Final Cut guy when I had a Mac. I had to find something else because I wasn't using a Mac anymore. I love the fact that Resolve is cross-platform. Now when I get this Mac, I'm like, I think I'm gonna ask them to focus on making sure I can get Resolve and Reaper and stuff on there. I do want to have tools on it like Logic and Final Cut, but not a priority. More for nostalgia purposes. Whereas I'm like you, I really do love Resolve. I recommend it as often as I can.
Name that apparently this fucker can't do. Roll the tape.
Do logically impossible things. He can't force free creatures to do what he wants, because then they wouldn't be free. He can't create a square circle. He can't create a one-ended stick. He can't create an honest politician. I mean, there are some things that God can't do because they're contradictory.
Well, then wouldn't that mean he's not all powerful?
No, power means he can do everything that's logically possible. Not everything that we could imagine.
Pause the tape. Again, that makes your God no better than my next door fucking neighbor. Again, my next door neighbor can do all things that are logically possible. My dad can do all things that are logically possible. You cats can do all things that are logically possible. Again, your God's no better than some fucker from Cleveland, Ohio. Roll the tape.
Said he can't create a square circle. That thing doesn't exist. It's an absurdity.
Wouldn't a virgin birth also be illogical?
There's nothing illogical. We could have all been born through a
Okay, see, that's what I just said, right? Why are you sucking a dick that's not mine? Right? And that kid asked a spot-on question, and he's absolutely right. A virgin birth is not logical. Yes, it is. What? That's all apologetics stands for. I'm going to lie to your fucking face. Roll the tape.
Or healing people with touches or like miracles.
Hang on. I hear a lot of chatter. I'm having trouble hearing him.
Or turning water into wine, that's pretty illogical.
It has nothing to do with logic. How is it illogical to turn water into wine?
Pause the tape. That's exactly what Tim Bruggencate did. God preordains all of your free choices in advance, and you can't change it. Well, where's the contradiction in that? Where's the contradiction? Again, no different. I love it how I'm doing that game with my mom right behind me. Robert Reed, go fuck yourself. Roll the tape.
Never happened before.
Oh, it happens all the time.
I mean, it happened in the Bible, of course.
Yeah, it happens all the time. Water goes into the ground, goes up in the grapevine, it helps a grape grow, and that ultimately turns into wine. All Jesus did was speed it up a little bit.
That is stupid. That's just...
Yes, exactly. I love that it's all in one package. And I'm saying this as somebody who likes having all the different specialized tools for all the different things that they do. But yeah, at the end of the day, once I started working with it, it was just undeniable. I was like, yep, this is it. God can't do anything we can. That's how low he is. Yeah, I always think of it, God can do everything except anything. And I also, I like to come up with these atheist hymns, right? So one that I really like now is "To God be the glory, to God be the glory, to God be the glory for the things we have done." You know, it just is what it is.
If the God who created the universe wants to intervene in the universe and overpower a natural law, can he do that?
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
of course he can.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like,
that kid's like, dude, what the fuck? And the dude's a Christian. Gang, for a guy who talks with his hands a lot,
Parthenogenesis is logically
I hate the way
possible,
fuckface
just
Frank
highly
Turk's talking with his
unlikely.
hands. The only reason I'm not using my hands right now, because Buddy's asleep on my fucking lap. Gang, I've heard him do this before. And I've heard him ask questions like this to non-believers, right? Well, if God wants to do X, Y, and Z, I mean, can't he do that? I'm like, fucker, I don't believe in your God. No, answer the question. It's like, what? Again, just listen to this fuckface, and let's all have a stroke together. Roll the tape.
You can overpower natural laws. Look, I'm overpowering a natural law right now. Gravity, right?
Yeah.
Pause the tape. You guys can't see it. Fuckface Frank Turk picked up a bottle of water and claimed that he is overpowering gravity. No, he's not. The exact same force, if I'm not mistaken, it's negative 9.98. My brain just fucking forgot. Negative 9.81 newtons per square inch. The forces of gravity are still working on that bottle, even though fuckface Frank Turek, it's holding it, but I guess it's not falling to the ground right now. Therefore, I'm overpowering gravity. Actually, no, you're not, Frank. Those exact same forces that worked on that bottle while it was on the table are still working on your fucking forces while you're holding on it, dumbass. This motherfucker. How does this guy have 20 trillion fucking followers and does this for a living and I don't? I'm over here kicking up the butt fucking factuals and getting drunk.
Seriously, guys, we gotta do whatever we can to help Gin and Truth get to the point where he could do this for a living. I need him to do it for a living. Can you imagine Gin and Truth in like a decked out fucking studio and some shit with some fucking editors and some shit and some sets and some fucking gags and some costumes and some fancy screens and shit? I'm with it. The Gin and Truth late night band. Y'all, I'm so down with that shit, bruh. Like, y'all can miss me with the being a famous YouTuber. Let's catch one of our guys getting a late night show together. Let me host that bitch, play drums in the band, you know what I'm talking about? That's what I'd love to see, like late night Counter-Apologetics become like a full-blown fucking late night shit. Like I'm a fucking get myself like a tricked out studio where the band can come through, play some songs and shit at the beginning and the end of the show and shit, and have guests sit on the fucking couch in the studio and interview them, and I don't know, that'd be great. It'd be amazing. Let's just gotta get to the point where I'm willing to be around people. Fuck people. All right, let's what are we doing here? Oh, did we get the ending? Yeah, we did the rear bumper. We got to get the camera. All right, word is born. Let's do the camera. Right. Hang on, y'all. I'm about to go grab it. All right, guys. So for the all right, so for this camera, we should have in here. I hope they ordered the right thing. The reason we got this is supposed to be like a hybrid camera that's like one of their best still cameras that Canon's ever made, but also can do like 8K video. As you can see, it's a can be pretty pricey depending on where you get it from. I forget what I priced this out at. I think maybe it was I know it was at Amazon. All right, anyway, let's go ahead and check it out. Let's see what we got in here. All right, so it looks like this is the all right. Looks like this is the body of the camera. Boop. Welcome to Unboxing with Jay. This
is your tax money hard at work. All right, there we go. Got a box with the camera. All right, it's the body. It's got the batteries in here. All right, we're going to get into this box. But, yeah, man, I wasn't playing with y'all. I told you I was about to get this gear up in here. Now, we're going to sit this off to the side. Because we got some other stuff in the kit, and I got to either find a tripod for it or put it on the other tripod, and then put it on that so that I'm not holding it or dropping it. All right, we got some audio cables. I ordered these. These are just my audio cables that I guess came in here. This is the bag for it. Comes with like a backpack for traveling. That's kind of good because, you know, I might need to take it to events and record conference stuff and talks and stuff like that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Lenses. I'm sort of getting into this, guys. I'm mostly a sound guy, and then with video stuff, I do a lot of editing. That's also why I like to work with Machinima, because I don't have to do a lot of camera work. I do have shaky hands sometimes, but I'm going to be getting more into doing video work and cinematography stuff, mostly video stuff that I have to do professionally for science, but I also want to try to, you know, get into this promo world, and so we're going to try to learn how to get better with cameras and shit. Also, I want to eventually start making like music stuff for like my drumming and stuff. So, all right, anyway, this is our so we've got great cameras now. We got a 75 to 300 millimeter lens. That's sort of your main multi-purpose lens. What else do we have in here? All right, we've got the telephoto lens. I tried to get a kit with at least a couple of lenses. We got a telephoto lens. There's what I guess that'll actually look like. Good. Oh. We've got a EF to EOS R autofocus mount converter. That's very important. Basically, when you're working with cameras like this, there are two different sort of ways that the lenses can connect, EF or EOS. And so I'm pretty sure what this is a way that has the autofocus integrated that allows you to convert so that I can connect both types of lenses to the camera. Here's another, got squashed here a little bit in the bottom. All right. It probably just happened in shipping. A wide angle lens. Another lens. The tripod's down here in the bottom. Yeah, that's why I pulled the stuff out. All right, so here's a little small, little tiny desk tripod. I guess you could probably fit the camera on it. I probably wouldn't. Normally, the pressure actually makes these surprisingly strong and durable. I probably wouldn't put a $3,000 camera on this little thing, but I might use it for microphones or an accessory or something, or who knows, a phone. Maybe might be good to put a phone tripod or something on. We'll see. Who knows? Nevertheless, it's a good piece of studio kit. Especially as I start to build other stations like the organ station and the drum station. So it'll be good to have for that type of stuff. 4-piece macro close-up lenses. So I guess different size macro lenses. These are doesn't say which mount they are. I guess I have both types, so I shouldn't care too much. But yeah, 4 macro lenses, 58 millimeter. Yeah, the camera's too heavy for that tiny tripod. All right, and guys, you're probably also thinking if I'm just doing the little Avita Ed videos, this might be overkill. What we did to justify this was basically we recognize that we are an evolution education outreach group, and we have an interest in sort of building up our multimedia capacity. I built a kit like this before for Beacon, which was for scientists and researchers and educators to be able to come to us if they were affiliated with Beacon and borrow camera and sound gear from us so they could do field work or collect data with it or make educational content. And so the idea was to do something similar, but really kit out the studio, but keep in mind that we'll want to maybe do documentary stuff one day, or we'll want to do stuff at conferences, and we'll want to film workshops, and we'll want to get the audio equipment for panel discussions. And so that's kind of why we justified, trying to do as much as we can, go big, go professional. That's why we got an 8K camera, right? If you want to eventually produce video that's 4K, well, then you've got to have 8K or bigger so that you can zoom in and pan around on a 4K image and still have 4K resolution, right? Otherwise, you would shoot a 4K shot, and when you went to zoom in and move around, you'd sort of lose resolution. So anytime you really want to be able to do effects and stabilize stuff, especially if you've got an operator with shaky hands, one of the ways you compensate for that is you shoot a bigger image. This allows the computer to do more image stabilization, right? Because stabilization does stuff outside the frame, and it kind of changes things outside the frame so that it can stabilize what's going on inside the frame. So again, it needs you to be oversized. And a lot of the other stuff, we got the tripods, wanting to make sure we got a lot of that stuff. That's to help a single operator. And also a single operator doesn't have the best hands, right? I need a tripod. I need a monopod. I need things that help me balance stuff. I think at one point we're going to try to make sure we get the cage for this so I can mount other accessories and stuff to it as well. All right, let's keep going. This is the strap. Yeah, I think it's just a hand strap for the camera again. Also, we went with a camera that's great for still photos because we want it to be a hybrid camera so that I can use it to do photography work as well. All right, so again, single operator studio, right? You got to get as much equipment as you can that can help you do multiple jobs. This is a USB card, flash stick. Yeah, it must crop parts of the image to do stabilization. Yeah, exactly. So that's how we justify going with 8K. All right. And then I don't know what this is. Let me grab my knife and we'll open this box and see what's in here. Check. All right, great. Guys, I also mentioned the Cameron Bennett's back. Perfect timing. All right, so Cameron, we're unboxing kit. We're unpacking the camera. But now that I got a desk phone and I can show you guys, this is what we like to do with the desk camera. It's wireless, right? So it's just my phone, so I can show you guys around the studio. And I'm probably not putting it up. The reason is I might be moving to Minneapolis, and so we've got to figure out if I'm moving or staying. And whether or not I'm moving or staying, we then have to get a cart for the screen, and some of the like accessories for the screen. But yeah, so this is what I mean. So we're unboxing the 8K camera and stuff. Here are the lenses. I put the lenses on the table with the bong. There's the camera body over there on the table with the championship. That's the camera body. So we'll unbox this stuff, but I got to unbox the tripod and stuff first. But I wanted to show you guys some of the stuff that won't be on screen, right? So we got this audio rack. I just put this together. Right, this is the audio rack. Like, it's where you put all the professional AV equipment in a rack. So this is my first professional AV rack. I'm super excited about that. This is the digital mixer I keep telling you about. Right, I keep telling you guys I'm going to get a digital mixer. That's what this X32 rack is. That controller I'm trying to get will control this. This is a rack mixer, right? It's the X32 rack. It's a superstar digital mixer, but it will go into this rack. So we had to get this rack. And then, all right, and that's the camera. And then I keep telling you guys I got the screen. They don't believe me, Cameron. Tell them we out here doing things, Cameron. Cameron, tell them we out here doing things. You see it right there. Tell them we out here doing things. 75 inches. You see it right there. What? I told y'all, NSF money, dog. We out here. What? Toshiba. It's the same screen, just like I got the one above me. Ultra 4K. What? Wait, where did my knife go? I still need my knife. Did I go all the way over there and didn't get my knife? Like a moron. You are a moron. Oh, no, it's right here. I got it. All right. But yeah, I told you better go tell your favorite YouTuber to step their game up. You better go tell him Jay Bundy is coming. You better go tell him. Cameron, I tried to tell him we ain't playing, boy. Try to tell him we ain't playing out here. Oh, they thought it was a game. Oh, they thought it was going to be a game when Pocket got out here. They didn't know. Somebody should have warned them. I'm taking no prisoners. Somebody should have told them. Somebody should have told them, y'all. All right, let's keep unboxing this box right here. All right, this is pretty cool. Again, I don't know what we're going to put on it. It's a little small tripod. It goes on like a desk or something. It might be kind of useful. This one is getting a little bit stronger. It might actually be able to hold the weight. We'll see. We shall see how it goes. Although I probably want a tripod over here because I don't really want it on my desk. My desk is a wasteland, and the main thing is my mixer's on the desk, the speakers are on the desk, and my controls. I need a new desk. So until I get a much stronger, more expansive desk, I'm not trying to put more things on it. But yeah, this is cool. I think this is going to be useful. Again, I'm eventually going to want multiple cameras and stuff over on the organ in different parts of the room. I am serious, guys. Eventually, when I have people over here, this room is set up to be a recording studio and a rehearsal studio for a band. That's why I keep an organ here. It's actually set up so that an organ, you guys saw the mixer sitting on the organ bench. There's an organ, a full Hammond organ. So it's designed so there can be an organ player over there. There's keyboards and a DJ controller over here. So I can set up a keyboardist here. I can move the DJ stand somewhere, and a DJ can be in here too. Obviously I can be playing drums, and then there's space out front for like guitar, bass, and vocals. And then if we have to, like if we want to record a vocalist or somebody in isolation or a solo or horns or some shit like that, we can set up in the overflow. We've got enough mics and shit like that, and we're just gonna keep it growing. Because I studied the like kind of studio development at when I was at Penn State doing the music tech minor, and I'm really into like building up the professional capacities of a home studio, because I think that that's the future, that's where everybody's going. It's kind of do it at home, and then when they want to pay you the big bucks to travel somewhere and work in a professional studio, you have the skills to go in there and do that. But in the meantime, you just keep it moving. All right, cool. Wanted to also show y'all, we looked at it the other day, but I'm going to quickly show y'all the idea with some of the things we're trying to get. So obviously the idea with the room dividers is to go with the David Pakman or the Sam Cedar set, right? So we're trying to get that in the next batch of stuff that we get. The idea is to get that IKEA room divider. And then what I'll try to do is like, when I'm just doing my stuff, I'll replace this with like either the Pocket Locker colors or Heartbreak J colors, so that I have my own kind of custom looking one. I might replace, see how he has this panel here that says the majority report over his shoulder. It also has a logo. There have been David Pakman. This is kind of fake, but there have actually been ones. All right, here's a good look of the majority report square. So I want to get something like that says Avita Ed, right? But then I can also get one that says like Pocket Locker 86 or Heartbreak J or Purple Haze when Purple Haze subs in or whatever. And then we'll use that for recording our videos. You got to replace these squares with like the sort of films, the colored films, and then you just put lights behind it. So it's pretty simple. It'll just take us, when I want to use it, after we get it all done up, it'll just take a few minutes to slide it in and set it up. Use it for recording whatever we want or podcasting and keep it moving. And then when I don't want to have it, when I want to have the studio open and bring everybody in because I'm doing production stuff or just regular stuff and I don't want all that, maybe just slide it out of the way. It'll go into another part of the studio or in the other room. And, you know, it'll be a transition of a few minutes either way. And that's the other thing, right? When you're a single operator, you need to make these type of transitions. They can't take all day, right? I don't have one area of the house to have set up as a studio and another area of the house to have set up as a green screen and another one for interviewing people. The space has to be multifunctional. And so you want to have it quickly to set up where it's like, oh, we need to record something professional. Let's slide in the set. It'll take about 5 or 10 minutes, make sure everything's nice. Go ahead and hit record. While we're streaming, you guys will still be able to see all that going on. We record, do the damn thing. All right, great, done, boom. Move it out the way. We're back to our normal key. All right, cool, let's edit stuff, do our post-production, keep it moving. We don't got time for up in this bitch. So shout out to my mentors for sort of supporting my vision of the way I want all this to work. You know, understanding that I have a very specific vision for the way I'm designing this, and there are reasons for it.
So I appreciate that. And then what I was going to show you, I've showed this before, but probably we've got a lot. We always, one of the best parts of growing is you always got new viewers who don't know these things. You guys, some of you guys may know Jimmy Snow. Like I told you, when we saw that Derek was moving, that means he's about to level up his studio. Jimmy Snow just did the same thing. He moved to like Austin, Texas, which is close to where Matt Dillahunty and all those people are. And you can see that the focus of his new studio, right, is he's just got this black curtain in a room, right, at this table. The table's great because the way he's got this set up is he's got a really nice monitor built into the desk so he can kind of control what's going on. The OBS or whatever is displaying whatever's going on the screen, and they've got it really nicely set up. He can have his guests sitting over here and co-host the show with somebody. They've got a duplicate of this setup that they can bring in when they have a guest. Just like I actually have a second version of this mic. And eventually, when I get the SM7B, I'll eventually get a second SM7B so that I can do the same thing. But yeah, I really like this. And so you can see the backdrop is just a black curtain. What I also want is to have a black curtain behind the screen, but also be able to have my Galaxy curtain behind the screens so that it easily ties in with the rest of the studio's theme. Also to have a green screen behind the curtain, behind the screen, so that I can, do cool set and green screen replacement and make it look like we're taking the set, somewhere crazy or whatever the fuck, just to have fun with it. But yeah, those are some of the designs I want to work with, and just kind of showing you guys where I get my inspiration from. But yeah, you can see how nice this looks with just like that really huge, gigantic screen. And so ours, again, because single operator, it can't be sitting there permanently. Our screen, before I install it, it actually, we're going to have people come in and help me install it because it's so big. But it needs to be put on a stand with wheels so that we can, one, attach different types of devices and gaming consoles and other stuff we're going to want to maybe put down there, different AV bullshit, but also so that we can move it around the studio. Sometimes we're going to want it behind me over here or wherever my desk is set up, so that I'm just have this big, huge screen working effectively as the backdrop with just a graphic or whatever on it. Other times we'll want me standing in front of it in a different part of the studio, like weatherman style, you can think of it as, right? Other times we won't want it in the room at all because there'll be too many people here. It'll be taking up too much space. Or we may want to shoot stuff with the green screen or something in another room. So that's kind of again trying to do my design so that it reflects the way I want to work in my studio, and also gives me some of the additional functionality that I want in making my studio quite a bit more multifunctional than a lot of other people's studio needs to be, or they desire to make it. So yeah. Just kind of just showing you guys some of the design stuff while we're doing this unboxing. And yeah, let's get back to pulling out new gear. Hide the weed in the organ pipes, LOL, yeah. Yeah. It looks like a desk to your right. Yeah. So these are actually just trays. These are actually a good part of the design here too. This central station is designed to, not central, I call it central because it's where I work from. It's actually towards one end of the room. It's designed originally to be 3 different stations. Over here, I'm down 2 screens. And so I went down one screen, I had to move another screen, and then I went down that screen and I had to put that in my room. But when I get those other screens fixed, normally what's over here is a separate big screen. I wouldn't say it's not huge, like 32 inches or something like that. It's bigger than that screen,
It's usually about the size of the one that's over my head. So it's a pretty good size screen. It normally sits over here, and then my wheel gets put over here. That way, when I'm playing like Gran Turismo or American Truck Simulator or whatever, and then the idea is that I have these stands that I can put my tablets on, so I can control my button boxes and also control the stream. I normally have 2 tablets. I only have one. One of my tablets needs to get replaced. It just died on me one day, but it's under warranty, so it'll get swapped out. But yeah, I use 2 tablets over there and my wheel for that. I'm also going to integrate my wheel into this setup because I want to integrate it into more stream stuff. And I got some locking wheels to kind of fix that problem. Normally I have to change chairs when I do that. And then this over here to you guys, right, is where my music stuff is, right? So that's where my keyboards are, and they're set up in 2 layers. One, the bottom one is so that I have an 88-key hammer-weighted piano. It's a great MIDI controller and stuff like that. The one up top is actually more functional, but it's a little shorter, and it's better for simulating keyboards and synths. And then there's a DJ controller next to it that I use not only just for like DJing stuff, but I use it a lot for sampling and being able to like record in samples and kind of manipulate them in real time with DJ effects. So a lot of times I like to sample different stuff. Like if I'm making sample-based music, I don't want to just sample records. I want to sample YouTube videos and video games and old tapes and weird stuff. And so I like, you know, kind of learning how DJs, and almost like I use my DJ controllers more like a producer uses a DJ setup, even more so than the way a DJ would use it, I guess is the point. I use my DJ rig like a beat maker. So, and then of course I've got my, so the idea was that I would turn here, right? But a lot of times if I'm not doing music stuff, right, it's got its own screen, it's got its own camera on top of it. That's why that camera's over there, is so that when I go over that way, you guys can see the camera. When I turned over this way, there was another camera. That way I could just switch cameras when I turn, right? That way I can keep each station really functional. Back in the day, I used to have to be like, oh, I'm working. Okay, now I want to play PlayStation. Wait, I have to like change a bunch of shit. Oh, hang on, I want to drive. Now I've got to disconnect my reel and reconnect it and move a bunch of shit. And it just took forever. And so eventually I just set up stations so that kind of everything's connected at once and I could smoothly flow from station to station. Anyway, eventually I realized I'm not using that all the time. And when I'm working, a lot of stuff like my weed stuff or my other tablet, different things I could keep next to me. So then I have these portable trays. I have about, 7 or 8 of these. I use them for eating or for having guests over. Sometimes if like I have a guest or my ex-girlfriend, when she would come over, she would kind of just chill here. She could chill here and sit here in the studio with me. She could set a couple of these up and she could work all day. I could work all day. And so now I just have them set up as sort of like auxiliary stands. And then if I need to use the music station, I can just clear it off and move them out. And again, it's a quick transformation. I could have these out of here, cleared off and out of here in less than 5 minutes if I was really paying attention and trying to. And then when I was done with the music and stuff, I could have them back and have everything set back up, moving on to the next part of my day in less than 5 minutes again. So that's a part of my design where I like things to be modular, portable, put it away and get it out of my face, bring it back, but I couldn't hand it personally, right? If that was a desk sitting there or something heavy or something that took up a lot of space, no, it's collapsible. It goes against the wall with the other ones. It doesn't take up a lot of space. And yeah, so you guys are getting a little bit into my studio philosophy. I do have a sort of method to the madness, and I like to teach people about this stuff, to teach them how they can sort of affordably and reliably make their home spaces a lot more functional than they think. I I do have a lot of expensive gear around me. Most people don't need that stuff. I try to focus on stuff that people can actually afford to do. And for most people's functionality, that's fine. All right. So we got this little other mini tripod. I'm going to leave it in the box for now. We have what is this? Oh, ultraviolet filters. All right, we've got filters, lens filters. So those are cool, and some ultraviolet lens filters. These are for the 58 millimeter lenses. They say that on the box. I think we've got an extra travel charger, right? We've got a travel charger for our camera. Very important when you do events. A lot of times you do events, they want you to record 8 or 10 hours of sessions. You need to have a battery, a backup battery, a wall charger, a battery charger. I mean, just because you're just burning through footage and needing to swap out the battery all damn day. Sometimes that's all you do, right? Sometimes you've got one camera sitting on a tripod. It's got what we call a master shot. So it's just in the back of the room. It's looking at the stage. You can see the presenter, the crowd's normally sometimes in the front or in the way or whatever. And then it can see the presentation of the screen or whatever. And it's just sitting at that one shot all day. And so your job is to just sit there. And if you can't plug the camera directly into the wall, you're battery watching all damn day. And then you're trying to find moments at breaks or between speakers or opportune times where you're not going to miss crucial footage to swap out the fucking battery. And then you're also watching for your recording storage, but hopefully you've got plenty of storage. But that's sometimes the other thing you're monitoring. And, that's not a really exciting movie work, but sometimes it's important work, right? Because you're documenting like a public, conference or something, or an important workshop in your field or something like that. And quite often it's the type of work that people get paid quite well to do. In my case, I'll take the gear. I'll take the gear and the help with getting a job. All right, so rechargeable battery. Yeah, all right, so we got a rechargeable battery here. That's great. A lot of this stuff will just go in the bag. It'll all go in the bag and stay in the bag, and then we'll know exactly where it is. All right, I'm imagining this is the actual tripod. I didn't want to start taking the camera out till I could put it on the tripod because I don't want to be sitting it down or sitting it on somewhere it can fall. Best bet is to just go ahead and get into this tripod. And I actually think my tripod's probably stronger, so I should probably swap them eventually. But we'll go ahead and use this one for now. I just got a new sub. Thank you, Top Dog, Science and Rationality. Appreciate you. Thank you. Also, let me put on some of my cousin's music, y'all. It's airplanemode.com. Appreciate y'all. I think he's going to come through maybe on August 12th through the album release party. I know Cuz comes through whenever. All right, so this one's called the Crunch Time Flow. I'm setting up this tripod real quick so we can actually put the camera on it.
The pain be calling, wake me up, man, I don't need alarm. I hope I get to where I'm going before time is gone. Just hope that even if I don't, they go and play my songs. Throw on my merch, roll some papers, hit the Henny strong. I'm past rap, niggas steady screaming where they cash at. Meanwhile, these bookings coming in through Zell and Cash App, and that's fast. Running in them circles while I lap cats. To the same nigga pulling zips about the backpack. Shit a rat race, get cheese still in last place. Chances I'll take, can't wait, let's the bag straight. Been on my game, I don't lag on their ass. Soon enough, the same ones that hate, same ones that's valet. Damn, Rob, niggas want wanna see your gigs on standby. Damn right, niggas
Nah, I'm
over
swapping.
like you
I'm gonna swap the tripods right now. I don't like the way this one feels. It's lightweight.
You my nigga, I would never take the stand on ya. You my nigga tryna get 100 grand with ya. Yeah, if you my dog, know I love you the most. Cause the ones I call bros, we done been through the worst. Man, that's dedication. Stay patient, ain't lack faith. Ups and downs, but it's a crunch time, and that's me. Did the dash straight out the lot, playing some Max B. Niggas see me grinding, top 10 and rising. Blueprint, we wildin'. Brunch time, we vibing. Blunt lit inside it, never know who gon' pop it. Yeah, know I love you the most. You forever show me love, know I'm keeping you close. Know I'm keeping you close. You forever show me love, know I'm keeping you close. Some shit that I was thinking about. Just some shit that I was thinking about.
Yeah. Right?
This other tripod is the one I normally use. I use this other camera when I am streaming, playing my drums and recording drum stuff. I actually really like this camera. It's still pretty expensive, even though we've had it for so long. But it'll do better on this stand than that camera will. That was just a bunch of pens that fell over. Don't worry about that.
Put some money on your head like a tip jar. Young aviation, I lift off. You the man in your city, I'm big dog. Getting high, ride around a low weed.
Yeah, I really like. I don't know. His voice. He's really doing. He's doing really well right now.
The same nigga from La Place and Beef.
I don't think I know who Vinny Paz is.
Yeah, they used to have doubts, but who got it now? Went state to state and I'm selling out. Had to go hard, got a second child. I remember them days, only moms was down. Damn. Felt like a only child. They had locked my bro up, bill 100,000. I was still in the street trying to hold him down. Can't explain it, but now we're popping. New month, gotta take shorty shopping. New deals got me feeling grateful. Did it all for the gang, gotta thank them. They ride the wave, I stick to the mission.
I'm gonna go sit this on top of the AV rack for now.
Can't slip, never switch sides, who I came with. Life
just need to sit it somewhere safe and out of
the way. I'm gon' ride for my family. These niggas gon' ride for they cause. Know I'm gon' slide if you call. Yeah, ride for my dogs. I'm gon' ride for my dogs. Yeah.
112 all black, we the family.
Actually, really, I should put it on the other tripod so it's ready to get used. Let's try this.
Give a fuck if you understand me. Bro just did 10 in the slammer. Paranoid, had to keep the tool handy. Niggas hate when you great lockdown, getting cake in the streets, looking sweet like candy. About to fly on niggas airplane mode. Neck deep in shit, it's the same mode. I done flexed on the homies for a little too long. 2022, I'm about to Range Rover. That'll hush you, niggas straight flush you. Niggas ain't gotta waste money on the drain, no. Niggas wanna talk shit, duct tape to his lip, pool table with the stick straight, ain't no. I done hit some sick niggas with the sweet, so they'll do what I say for a little fee. RP to Spencer, he was a little G. Look at my son eyes and I see a little me, so I ride like fuck it if a nigga kill me. So long as I go out like a real G. Keep the rubber gloves if shit get thick. If the floor wax down, I'ma talk my shit still when I can't sleep.
I'm gonna end up getting another tripod.
Life on the line for my click.
It's alright though. All these are for now, but I'm gonna get another tripod. I don't like this tripod.
I'm gonna slide if you call. Yeah, my dogs. I'm gonna ride for my dogs. Yeah.
I done made so much money rocking with the mode you probably wouldn't know. 1,000 after 1,000 piling on the flow. Strategize the options, pocket get the growing. Pop the Henny toast, lot of different coasts. And that's just the day to day. Said that we wasn't gonna be shit, but look how we paved the way, yeah. Cops coming, I'ma take the chase. Can't stop running, gotta shake and bake. So I'm shotgunning to the 808. And I hate to say, but I'm just a sinner. Pops isn't here, but I can remember my aunt had the K with the arm that pull out. Like ornaments you would pull out in December. Or boxes of mistletoe. Y'all get the topic, I'm talking cold winter. Still the same dirty nigga, Pilgrim Village, Hazel Place. Time to take it around the globe. Politicking with my woes. I've been sticking to the codes. Also sticking to the mission. Though you niggas often lost within the vision. We ain't giving up.
Alright, now I'm gonna put this back over by the drums.
We can't hear that shit.
I can't slip, never switch sides, so I came with. Life on the line for my clique. I'm gonna ride for my family. These niggas gon' ride for they call. So I'm gonna slide if you call. Yeah. switch sides, I came with. Life in the line for my clique. I'm going ride for family. These niggas won't ride for they calls. I'm gonna slide if you call. Yeah, for my dogs. I'm gonna ride for my dogs. Zach? Why she wanna leave me alone? Saying all I do is wrong. No rights when they been left turns. Playing that she gotta let it burn. Saying that the house not a home. Sunshine cause you heard it all before. Sometimes she don't wanna be alone. Most times she don't want me gone. She don't know I try my all. She don't know I sprung in the sun, but I'm going in the winter, so we good to the fall. Remember how I told you I get it and I win. Now I'm got it, you ain't answer my call. Wonder if I've been moving too strong. Maybe I just been moving too boss. Really hate when the feeling get lost. Just dodge my calls. In the game don't lose like Paul.
Thanks, James. Yeah. Post it in the Discord. That's a great idea. Thank you. And yeah, when you get some new gear, let us know. We should actually set up one of the channels, I guess, under production to be gear. We should add a gear channel in the Discord.
It's time to roll. She tryna ride. We smoking.
All right, let's see what's in here.
Cause you a demon when I get between your thighs, girl. You like my wrist, you know I need you by my side, girl.
Be smoking that side. I'm trying to get high. She said that she not ready for lust. I waste my time. I got demons in my closet. I can't hide. I did all my exes wrong. They wish I died. Damn, I tried. They won't believe me when I say this. Oh my God, what a blessing. Hello, Phoenix, that's my twin. I told these hoes they won't get my heart again, not again. Cause they were missing when I needed just a friend.
They were missing, yeah, they all were missing. They don't want no snow, they hit the blunt and started tripping. My daughter about to be 5, I ain't got no time to be bitching. I'm still reminiscing, we ain't had no food in the kitchen. I gotta go stack. I'm waiting, know I'm heading, but I'm going up. I decide now your Zach feel like I'm throwing up. And I just took another perk cause one wasn't enough. Yeah.
All right, guys, this is the extra lens that comes with it. I can't remember if this comes in the package, or I think we may have actually ordered this one separate because it's an actual official Canon lens, and it's the 24 to 105 millimeter. So yeah, excited. That's 4 lenses I think we've got. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think we've got 4 lenses. I mean, one of them we've got multiples of, but yeah, 4 different lenses. Yeah. All right, we've got that little, I told you guys it's also a good flash, stills camera. So we've got a one of those little flashlights, the little, not flashlights, but the the light that goes on top of the camera that you see go off when people. It's called a slave flash. Goes on SLR cameras and DSLR cameras. All right. Let's see. This is like a little lens cleaning air puffy thing that you. I actually don't want to really take it out because it'll get dusty. But, it's a thing you blow to dust off the lens. You squeeze it and it blows air out the lens so you can dust it. Air duster. This is our communion song. We'll probably play it again later anyway, so we're all good. This is, what is this, like a mono? Is this a hand?
Yeah, pistol tripod. So this is like the thing you put it on, and you can. It's like a hand. It's again good for somebody like me with shaky hands. If I'm doing a handheld shot, I want something to hang on to that'll give me leverage, and then eventually I'm gonna get a cage so that I can hang on to it like this. That's a lot more stable for somebody like me, with the strap attached and all that kind of thing. Of course, all that type of stuff makes a huge difference for somebody like me. All right, so excited. That's what's in the box. We've done it. Wait, hang on. All right, one of my remotes fell in there somehow, or there's a remote in there for the color filters that I didn't notice. But I have that was one of my remotes probably fell in there. What else we got? All right, whoops. All right, we got a 128 gig SD card. This looks like a knife or something. Hang on. Cleaning cloth, microfiber cloth. All right, that was a flash thing. It's fine. The little lens hood cover thing. What else we got? Oh, a little strap, little mini strap, little hand strap is what that is. The strap that you can wrap around your hand. Yeah, that's it. All right, we're good. Guys, most things are going right back in the box so I don't lose them. But now you guys know what we've got here.
I got no conscience. Lost my whole right hand, had to keep grinding. Had to check up on my circle, it ain't no rhombus. Still remember mom's call, told me about Johnny. Sitting back in the chair, thinking she lying. Then I listen close here, she crying. Then it get dark, but it's like, cause you know for a fact God do it all in time and questioned it all. But I stopped there, John put me on to some fly shit. Louis V for the baggage, time of heart stakes, we ain't gramming. Should've showed you the plan here. Matching tux at the Grammys. Dog, your family, my family. Look out the plane, still see damage. But now look over the modes. Going down as the greatest. Just to get to the top and show all the gain that you gave me. Y'all in this verse like my mom.
All right, I'm gonna go put this away so it's not in my way. I'll be right back.
Jonathan Tio, that's my bro. Miss you daily. Goddamn, yeah. Ain't no hook for the shit, I just miss my dog. My bro. Ain't no hook for the shit, I just miss my dog. Ain't no hook for the shit, I just miss my dog. My dog. Yeah. Ain't no hook for the shit, I just miss my dog. Ain't no hook for the shit, I just miss my bro. Ain't no hook for the shit, I just miss my dog.
And I'm
All right, now we're gonna actually open up the camera box
I got a TED talk
again.
I forgave my brother's killer, and I'm saying it to
USB-C cable. It looks like USB-C to USB-C. Nice box opening, 6 out of 10. Yeah, you know, guys, that's why we got to get more gear, right? I need like a overhead desk cam. You know, I should be using more of the desk cam to like. Yeah, we gotta practice. We gotta work up our unboxing skill. This is a new genre for us. Where's the? I did actually realize I should put the droid cam up here though. For real.
All right, let's do that. And then I think what I did before was, let's move this one up here. Yeah, that's better. Let's make. Sorry, guys. I'm working on changing the scene back here. It'll be a little better. Good. There we go. Lock those up. All right. Strap. There she goes. Woo, boy. I was worried they ordered the wrong thing and they were just going to get the body only, and I wasn't going to have any fucking lenses. So I'm glad we got all the lenses ordered. I think they might have even put my extra lens order in there, so very happy about that. All right, y'all, I'm a rookie. Y'all gonna be seeing all my rookie mistakes with this camera. I got way too nice of a camera for somebody who's just trying to learn. But hey, that's what I need. I need something that's not putting me at a starting disadvantage, you know? Something I could grow into. Oh my goodness, y'all, I don't even want to take it out of here. It's so nice. All right, I'm gonna stand up and show this to y'all. Yeah, there you go. All right, so look, now we got the desk cam. Look. We could hook it up even more. We could hook it up even more. All right, look, they calling me out, y'all. They calling me out. Y'all think the studio's already pretty dope? Thanks, y'all. I'm so not content. Y'all have no idea. All I do, y'all should ask my advisors. All I do is complain about the studio. It's all I do. It's all I do.
No, I can't sing as you can, but let them people know how you do.
And before y'all complain and think that it's because I'm not grateful for what I have, that's not it at all. It's not that I'm not grateful for what I have, but I wear a lot of different hats. One of the hats I wear is that I'm the star of the show in this studio. That's a tremendous honor. Trying to create content for you guys is a real pleasure. As the person who works here, as a person who works in this studio every day, I love this studio. This studio has come, like I could show you guys my home studio design. Like I've been building this shit my whole life, my whole adult life, right? Since I first moved away from home. And a lot of my ideas started formulating even when I was growing up at home in the room I had in the house. You know, that was the first time I had a computer and I had my drums and all of that shit. All right, anyway. So it's like, as a person who works here all day, every day, I love this room. It's amazing. All the gear is incredible. The chair is incredible. I mean, everything's really great. And then as a person who likes to be entertained in the studio, as far as having the screens and the wheels and the arcade sticks and the gaming chairs and all the speakers, and it's fucking lovely. But I'm also the producer, right? And as a producer, you can never be satisfied because the buck stops with you in terms of growth and solving problems. So to most people, my laptop is super powerful. It's great. But as you guys know who watch me enough, a lot of times we have technical issues. We've had some unacceptable things happen, like the computer just cut off in the middle of a stream, or I lose control over my mouse or a USB drive or something, and I've got to restart the stream or the computer. We had a stream interruption today where for some odd reason we had to restart the stream, right? And so as the show is growing, who else is going to solve those problems? And this is what I'm always explaining to people. There's nobody else to solve these problems but me, right? And then when it comes to doing stuff where I see creative potential, oh, I could do what I see that guy doing, or, oh, I could make really great use of a nicer setup like that, or, oh, I just don't have a camera that's that nice, or, you know, I don't have this or that I need to really show people what I can do, especially when it comes to expensive things that I can't afford. It's like, I've got to go fight for that stuff. And so what I'm really proud of this year is that all the changes you guys will see happening around you is a combination of me fighting for the studio and saying, nope, I need a new machine. No, I need a, but Jay, you've got such a nice setup. I don't care what you see. It's not what I need. It's not how I work. I got to replace this machine. And making the case to get a really nice Mac in here, so we're going to do that. Making it clear why I need a separate machine for my stream and I need to improve my stream machine. That way, look, if the power goes out, nothing I can do about that. The internet goes out, nothing I can do about that. I'll stream from my phone. But, you know, having an issue where my machine is the issue, the machine's got to get replaced. I don't know how good of a machine it is, how great it is for anybody else, but if it's going to get in the way of what I got to do with my broadcast, it's just got to go, right? Plain and simple. And then, of course, all the crazy stuff you guys see with me investing in the attires and the priestly vestments, the props and all that type of stuff. You know, the deposit on the championship and all that type of stuff. To have a lot of that stuff really pay off has just been really great. So I don't want you guys to think I'm not appreciative of all of it. I really am. I just know I'm responsible for taking it to the next level, and also for getting my work recognized. If I don't do these things, it's invisible. They go, oh, you know, all we care about is your research and your teaching, and oh, you got a YouTube channel on the side. That's cool. I gotta go, no, I put a lot of work into this. It's an incredibly unique way to share my work and my research. It's a great way to teach science to people who don't otherwise get that. And along the way, I'm building community. I'm entertaining people. I'm challenging really bad ideas in a sort of safe way. And I'm taking advantage of the fact that I'm not just a gifted researcher. I'm a talented performer and entertainer, and I've been performing and entertaining people my whole life, and I should be taking advantage of all that. And so I'm making people, hopefully in my field, recognize that it takes a lot of work. I do a lot of work, and then I can help a lot of people. I can help them. You want to learn how to make better videos? I show you. You know, I can start making tutorials and all that type of stuff. And again, I've been doing this stuff in my career, all throughout grad school. I made tutorials for scientists, how to make a podcast, how to do screen captures, how to make educational videos. So it's just good to see all that type of stuff and investment paying off. But yeah, I just wanted to make that little digression. All right, let's check out this dope ass camera real quick. Appreciate the support. Yeah, you suck at first person shooter, same as me. Yeah, I'm awful at gaming. Again, right, but I can use the games creatively to make great content that isn't me being awesome at gaming. All right, cool. Let's check out this. I think I want to do desk cam at first to get you guys up close. All right. So we'll get better as we get more cameras in here. All right, we got to be super careful with this. Super careful. Both hand carry. Let's keep it in both hands. All right, but that's our new camera body. There you see it, the Canon EOS R5. Let's see the back. Let's turn that over very carefully. Let's sit that down for now. Glad I got my gloves on so my hands won't get that sweaty. All right. There's the viewfinder. All right, there are the controls. A little out of focus. But cool. All right. All right, guys. So let me move this mic a little bit. I'm gonna bring the house lights up a little bit so we can see a little bit clearer. Should have done that earlier. Let's go ahead. Oh, y'all have like the worst camera view angle right now here. Let's go white. All right, there we go. All right. Now we got the lights up. All right, back to desk cam. Let's get this looking nice. Y'all see my new camera, my new phone camera is really nice. My new phone's really nice actually. Got nice cameras on it. All right, here we go. I'm just shitty at cameras, y'all. So don't blame the phone. Blame me. Yeah, like I should be switching to like my close-up view camera there or whatever, but I don't fucking know. All right. There you can see the top of it, top panel. Quite fancy. Over the side here is where you have the mic, headset, charger, HDMI, and USB. They're all over here off to the side. You can open those up. That's the USB and the HDMI out. I might have to get a cable for that HDMI out to stream from this camera. This is the, I think this is where the charger goes. This is where the headset and the mic go. They all have those nice covers on it. So, very cool. I have a frame rate control, I guess a rate control here, some menu controls, a joystick, I'm sure, for changing parameters and navigating. Little joystick there. Autofocus on button here. Some other controls I'll get into. Search and menu and info. Get some overlay controls. Big dial for setting parameters. Set button there. Playback button for previewing and a trash button for just deleting footage. And then again, I'll open this back up. You can see the panel. Panel rotates nicely. There you go. We can also mod this viewfinder, I think, but I'll probably just leave it as is for now. The viewfinder looks nice. All right, so it needs to be outfit with a lens and stuff, and I have no idea what I'm doing with this camera. I've never used it before. I'm not a photographer. I'm totally getting used to all this, but yeah. Really excited, really excited. All right, for now, I want to sit it on the tripod. Maybe I don't want to sit it on the tripod. Yeah, I think I want to sit it on tripod. For now, at least. Put her on there. Because it's way less likely to fall. way less likely to fall or get into trouble. There we go. Nice and securely on the tripod. Let's make sure. All right, let's balance out this tripod. What are we doing here? You're fully extended. All right, what do you? Don't go down there. Don't ever do that. Who's the short leg? No? Alright, whatever. I can't go down? There we go. Alright. Good. Alright, looking good. That's fine. I don't care where this thing is positioned right now. I'll deal with all that later. I want it stable and actually out of the way so I can get around it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna position it a little further back. Sorry guys to change the camera angle. Sorry, I apologize. I thought I did. Wasn't paying attention. All right, I'll see you later. See you later. I wanted to, show y'all what goes on behind the streams, right? I said behind the streams. I'm showing y'all behind the streams, all right? What I'm going to do now is I'm going to put this off to the side. Hey, well, I'm showing you the tights. The tights don't get enough attention. The seamstress doesn't get enough love. For the official Heartbreak J tights with the black and blue leopard print there. I mean, pretty incredible stuff. All right, cool. So now the camera can go off there, out of the way. Oh, let's not bump it into things. That's bad. Don't want to do that. All right, great. It can sit over here. It'll be fine. Let's bring it back over here while we learn what to do with it. Oh, I see what happened. One of the legs of this tripod got bent. All right, cool. We'll get 2 new tripods. 2 new tripods on deck. All right. Camera body looks great. We've got 4-year protection on it. I think accident damage included. So, again, single operator. Stuff falls over. Stuff gets dropped. Stuff gets broken. The government likes to know you're not wasting their money. So I will double check, but we had definitely priced in and budgeted and sent in screenshots and specific requests for the 4-year protection plan on it. That's actually why we sometimes shop with Amazon over other dealers is the availability of longer protection plans and quite often ones that actually cover accidental damage. Although I'm not sure what we got on the camera. Let me look at that. That's a really good question. I'll have to take a look at it. I think it's on the other machine. All right, so you guys have the desk cam back. Let's move that. Let's rotate it back around. No big deal. All right, and then we'll put it back here. And you guys actually don't need it right now because I'm not editing and I'm not doing anything really desk related. So we'll go ahead and take it off. But it's done its job. All right. All right, so thanks you guys for tuning into that unboxing. So now we're gonna go ahead and we'll probably just check out a tutorial video or something about how to use this camera. We want to go ahead also and get ourselves a hand on a digital version of the manual. There's probably one in the box as well. Yeah, here we go. Instruction manual.
What does RTFM stand for, y'all? Read the fucking manual. All right. All right. There is Japanese instructions or Chinese instructions first. English. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna watch a YouTube video though. I did want to know where the manual is, and I want to make sure I keep it on hand for now, and eventually I'll throw it in this box I have down here for manuals that I want to keep on hand. So let's, just because it'll be easier, also be a little bit more interactive. Just to get started, Canon EOS R5 record video. Let's kind of think I should do, that might be interesting, but let's do the setup maybe, I don't know. Yeah, that's, we don't want to go through the whole user's guide right now. This might be a winner. I like short, guys, right? It's the exact opposite of what we're looking for in live streams. Yeah, the focus settings. Yeah, we'll get in. We'll get in all that. Let's just get her going. Let's see, 16 minutes, 18 minutes, 12 minutes. Let's do this.
Left the channel because of the KO1 footage. I'm sorry. Please come back. This is a great opportunity to do so. But for those of you that didn't mind the Pentax KO1 footage, well, you can't really tell the difference anyway. So thank you for sticking with us. And here we go.
Yay.
Welcome back, Deep Review TV viewers. It's Chris Nichols here, and
you know your viewers are a bunch of video nerds where you gotta make apologies and discuss the change in your footage because of the change in camera. Holy crap. They might be as nerdy as we are, guys. But look, like I told you, there are no large content creators in our field, in our community. Look at this. Just a guy who talks about cameras, right? DPR, review TV, all camera stuff, right? 74,000 views on this video. 380,000 subscribers, y'all. Literally, we could become way bigger content creators if we did nothing but make video content about home video. Come on, y'all.
I've got a Canon EOS R5 and R6 with me because these have become incredibly popular. And so what I thought is, if you're picking up one of these cameras, why not tell you what Jordan and I like to do as far as menu settings go? Give you a little intro to how we set up these cameras. So let's get to it. Now, the first thing that we're going to start with is you got to make sure you have an EOS R5 or R6 in your hands. This is an EOS R5. No, it's not. It's a Zeiss icon. Like, you know, it's very easy to get confused here. So,
it is.
You know, I mentioned this too because there's also older cameras like the EOS R and the RP, and they do look physically very similar. But although some menu items will be the same, many will be different. So, and who knows what they're going to do in the future. So, make sure first off that you're holding a Canon EOS R5.
What's up, Saints? Little helper.
R6. There you go. EOS R5, R6. That's what we're focusing on today. They have identical menus. Now, number two, let's talk about image quality. And it really does largely come down to how many photos you're going to be able to put on a memory card. Now, when I test a camera...
see, and they're talking for stills, right? Because, again, this is primarily a stills camera. So we kind of want to get it set up for video.
How to shoot with this thing. So I'm going to walk you through
some
of the basics.
Because I don't know shit. Guys, you got to understand, when you buy, like... a more lower end camera. I guess let's compare it to the other one.
All right, I took it off that other tripod. All right, like when you get this like consumer grade camcorder, which I actually like these camcorders. Our next camera might be a fancy camcorder. And the reason is when you buy a camera like this, it's like, you know, it automatically comes with the lens. You can change the lens and put special lenses on it if you want, but it's very easy to kit. When you buy this like next level of camera, it just comes with a body. There's no lens on the thing, right? So like, it's just interesting. This is obvious to people who are serious about these things, but the people who aren't, you may not recognize that. Yeah, you just get this thing like this. It's called the body. It doesn't have a lens on it. And if you just turn it on and start taking pictures, you won't be able to. So it's just like you've got to know what you're doing. Let's also look quickly here. EOS R5. Which is actually supposed to be a better photography camera than the R6, right? So about $4,000, right? Versus the what's the other one? It's a Vixia. Where did it go? I just have my hands on it. The Vixia HFG20. Now, yeah, this one. All right, it's about $1,000. So you're comparing about $1,000 camera to a $4,000 camera. The other thing I really like about the camcorders, though, and I'll use them for a lot of events, is because they normally have unlimited recording time, and it's harder to get a nicer camera with an unlimited recording time, especially one that's really specialized for stills and stuff. So I love the consumer grade camcorders, and for, you know, extended work, like when you're trying to film or record a seminar or, you know, Bart Ehrman's next 7-hour debate, you actually kind of want something like that.
R5 for video. First off, you need to charge the battery. This is a newer battery, it has a higher capacity. It still fits in the older cameras, so you're fine.
Thanks for letting us know you're lurking.
You can use the included charger. Just flip out the prongs here, plug it into an outlet, and slip the battery in. This will probably take maybe 2 or 3 hours to charge. The next thing you're going to need is media. If you want to record in the higher frame rates or in 8K RAW, you're going to need a CF.
All right, guys, let me. I don't think I need to plug in the wall charger right now. I'm not using it mobily. Although that might be nice, especially because I don't have it set up. All right. I guess I should plug in the charger. I'll plug the charger. I'll get used to trying to take you guys with me. Let's see. Go to desk cam. I need the thing to turn on so I can see it. Uh-oh. How's the battery doing? All right, there it is. Good. All right, let's go with the other microphone. All right, we got to go with the wireless microphone so you guys can hear me. I've got to unmute the speakers so I can hear myself. All right. Studio's a mess right now. Go fuck yourselves. All right. This is the drums. You could see I cleared it out to work on putting the rack together. So I've got to, this is why I haven't been playing drums on stream lately. I've got to clear this out so I can put the, rack together. It keeps turning off the camera. Don't do that. All right. Then this is the organ. I cleared this off like every week, and then I just start piling shit back on top of it. This is not good. And then, of course, this is the big screen that I haven't put in yet. That's the big 75-incher. This is my green screen. It's currently not up. I don't use it a lot. What did I come over here for? To plug in the charger. So I got to plug in the charger. I was thinking maybe I could plug it in over here, but I actually don't think there's enough space. So let's see. We're going to see if the charger is in this. Oh, yeah. There's a rapid. I got that rapid travel charger here. Right? This one. It says rapid travel charger. All right, so that might be the charger we need to use. Let's try it. All right, y'all, I'm special. I just figured out, I think that it's in the box with the camera in it, right? That would make sense. My bads. My bad. Where is on? All right, let's get that music going again.
Ready for takeoff?
Whoa. Working hard on my stump, what's the problem? I ain't had shit to show, being modest. Now it's grams of the wax for my conscience. Brown James in LA, you're on college. I've been jumping on them planes like a hobby. Still moving with the pack like my partners. Shut the John on them jets cause we wildin'. But the bowl is a party on the island. Moment of silence. So good, get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pots flip. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered. Mom said, you the man, son, you got this. Ever since I found a way to go and pop shit. Hold up, blaze through a whole zip. Took a seat at the table of my first flip. Days in red roof with my first whip. Spent the money with the gang, never post pics. Seen a change in the game, had to coach it. Never let them take my wangs in the mold, bitch. Ever made in a month, nigga. Used to serve him at the minute just to front, nigga. Goddamn. Had to grow up quick, I made my own rules. Had my first child, got in jumping with music. Can't really hang with nobody who losing. I thought by now that you would go and get it, but I could hardly see niggas as distant. Know you get cropped if you not in the picture. And I made that tag and went got her back. Shots to the Henny and OG prescriptions, put rebel shit on the map. Took a leap from where I started at, started balling now I'm Chris Paul and Cats. Got him steady calling for the mode, but I'm on a roll, gotta call him back. And that's all fact.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. All carry-on items should now be stowed securely, either in an overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. All aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas should now be clear. All electronic devices should now be turned off and stowed, as they may interfere with the aircraft's navigational and communication systems. Once airborne, we'll let you know when you may use approved electronic devices, but note that some items may not be used at any time during the flight. You'll find a list of approved devices in the in-flight information section.
Oh, he did the whole race, bro.
Just race back right on it. Shoot my nigga now.
Yeah, well. Too many gotta stay out the way. Especially the streets when they in a rage. I remember my nigga, he caught a case.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure out how to get this thing to slide into the charger.
I wish I could've saved them from all the drama. Rare roof, we was really there getting money. This ain't with the place where the rain or sunny. Know my niggas gonna catch me, I ever stumble. Know my team gonna pick up, I ever fumble. Niggas ain't winning, they really punt. It's in that location, we coming so real loud. Guard of your niggas, we stayed 100. If you been on my block when we kept it coming. The plane cause I carry a lot of weight. FaceTime with my baby, make sure we straight. Breakfast with able to start my day. Chop it with Henny and talk with A. Yo, we crack, it's my dog and we get it back. Champion South taking devil crash. And somehow I still go and I get the cash. But it ain't never been about the bag. I've been dipping in fashion.
I just had to insert it a bit higher. It was easy. Once I figured out where it goes, it was easy to get in there. All official stuff, so. Alright. I gotta just go plug this in real quick. I'll be right back.
Said I'm gone. I 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 said I'm gone. Yeah.
Been going and going, and shit got my main line going crazy. Going, I've been moving strong, maybe they tryna play me. Said I'm wasting money doing all these songs, ain't nobody gon' play them. Now a couple months, I don't drop a tape, niggas be like we waiting. You cannot find me in Roddy, we just touching down to Miami. The way the police got these niggas on records, they all need a Grammy. It's all for the family, told my daughter how my car when I'm landing. It's all in the plan, your circle gets smaller when you start expanding. Say, go. Where we came from, that shit made us so heartless. Fuck what they talking, I do me regardless. I'm not pulling up there without a deposit. At all. Run my money. Pull up a gang, I'ma pull up with goblins. They put in work, but them niggas is jobless. Put in that work, they be saying it's timing. Gotta trust the process. Couple niggas expired, I feel like I'm timeless. Hey, I'm still here, you heard? Do it by my lonely, I don't need no accomplice. How you on that same block for like 5 years? And it's all you accomplish. How? Going and gone. I'm going and gone. I'm going and gone. Going and gone. Hey, right. Going and gone. I'm going and gone. Going and gone. Going and gone. Hey, yo, hey. I'm just saying, going and gone. I'm going and gone. We're still here. Going and gone. I'm still going and gone. Going and gone. I'm going and gone, nigga. Yeah. Going and gone. I'm back. Hey, yo, we gotta get back to my.
Sometimes I use this camera in Discord and stuff. But yeah, I was dealing with the camera batteries. The thing I noticed is I don't think this came with the the cable. I might have to order a power cable for it. I didn't see the cable in the thing. And I don't remember seeing one in the box. So, all right, I might have to get a charger for it. That's something else I'll add to the list. Yeah, look, now I can use it. See, this I use this desk camera like so multifunctionally. But now it could easily be like a face cam too. I just need to get it so it's not in the way of the screen. Means it needs to go down. That's not my sight line. There we go.
There we go. That's fine. I'll leave it there. All right. Great. Let's see.
Did the dash fit out the lot playing some Max B. Niggas see me grinding, top 10 and rising.
All right, guys, we're pretty good. Let's just let's get through this intro. We don't need to actually record the footage or anything. I just wanted to tell Rob we unboxed it. We're working on it. We got the thing charging. Let's see where we get.
The SD card slot isn't fast enough for the higher bit rates. Now, these CF Express cards are pretty expensive.
All right, hang on a
The card
sec.
slot isn't going to need a CF Express Type B card. The SD card slot isn't fast enough for the higher bit rates. Now, these CF Express cards are pretty expensive. I bought a 128 gigabyte Sony Tough card. It's one of the recommended cards for the camera, and it costs $220.
Damn.
If you go up to a 512 gigabyte, those are around $500 or $600. For the CF Express Type B card, you want to make sure it has a high enough read and write speed. There are certain brands of cards that are recommended over others. So Sony, SanDisk, Delkin, and ProGrade, these are recommended brands. They have cards that have sustained read and write speeds that will work with all the frame rates and resolutions on this camera. When you get enough accessories for your camera, you might want to invest in a case.
Yeah, we're going to have to get the power charger. It's going to be expensive. So is the storage. All right, so I actually had looked into this. I don't think this card is good enough. I think this card is too slow. But I think we don't actually need to record 8K video or 4K video right now. We can actually record 1080p video. So I'm wondering if this will be okay for the 1080p. Also, I'm wondering, we're ultimately trying to see what it can do when it's directly connected to the machine. Ideally, I'd get it so that it was streaming directly to the computer and we get some longer recording times out of it. So I'm not really sure if you can live stream with it. I think I looked into this before I bought it. And I think it's a go, but I probably need to maybe outfit it with some more stuff.
Now, I believe SmallRig makes some of the best.
But yeah, that's how the other camera was. That's how this camera was set up. It gets set up so that there's an HDMI out on this camera. That goes to like a HDMI splitter. One end goes to a capture card. Capture card goes into the computer. And that's how I can stream myself drumming. And actually, I can record it at the same time on the camera itself. And then stream it into the stream and make videos or show myself practicing on stream, whatever I want to do. So I'm hoping to get that camera set up the same way, even if it takes a bit of a workaround like it did with this camera.
Cages. This one here.
That's the cage I want to get too. I don't think we ordered the cage just because we were trying to keep it under budget. But again, we will try to get this cage.
It's really nicely made. It's lightweight. It fits the camera super nice. It doesn't block any of the ports or the connections or the buttons. And the way it feels in your hand, it almost feels like it's part of the camera. It has a lot of mounting points across the top and the sides. There's 1/4-20s, there's 3/8-16 with RE locating pins, and there's a cold shoe mount on the left side of camera. On the bottom, it has an Arca Swiss plate, so you can slide that right into a standard photography tripod. This one's also pretty clever because it has 2 locating pins on the bottom that interface with the camera so that the camera won't twist in the cage. It feels very secure. The Canon R5 has a new mount called the RF mount. If you're like me and you have a lot of lenses that have an EF mount, then you want to get an adapter like this called the EF to R adapter.
Yeah, we have
that'll
one
let you
of
put
those,
all
I
of your
think.
native EF mount lenses
came
onto
with
this
one.
camera. Not only that, you'll have the same autofocus, stabilization, and aperture control as you would on a native EF mount camera.
Right.
Let's take a look inside the menu and get set up to record video. When you turn your camera on for the first time, it'll be in stills mode, so we need to get it over to video mode. The way you do that is you hit the
let's yeah, he's got a power cord. Let me see if there's a power cord that came somewhere. Let me double check.
All right. Yeah, it might be. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it didn't come with one. That's really weird. Yeah, definitely didn't. All right. All right, guys, no worries. No power cord. All right, so this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. What we're going to do. What we're going to do. Is we will ban men. How many are David Pakman fans? What we're going to do is we'll price these things out because it'll be more important to say to Rob, all right, guys, this is the way we work. We're just prototyping these videos, so we're not scripting them at this point. We don't really care about the whatevers and the blases. So I told him, we know once we get things set up the way we want, we'll just hot swap in the intro. So right now, I'll use the intro that we have. I'll make better use of this time by pricing out the couple things we still need. And yeah, then we'll just keep it going from there. All right, so let's say Amazon.com. Let's say the Canon EOS R5 cage. All right, so the cage, yeah, it's the small rig. That's the one he was talking about. I actually want the one with this handheld device. That's the top handle is important to me, as are the cable clamps. So I would rather that nicer one. This one's kind of nice too. This is the one I was gonna get, the New Ear. But now that I'm looking at the New Ear, I like the grips on the side, but I don't like the cage as much as I love this tight cage. And for some reason, I think I can take this and I might still be able to mount that in there. But that's really interesting. Do I want this top held thing, which is kind of nice? I really like the side held thing. To be honest, I want both of them because I think they serve different purposes. Oh, man. All right, we'll see. For now, let's put these up. Let's put this one up, and we'll put this one up. And then, oh, did Canon make one? No. All right. And then, what was the other thing? The power cable. Is there a Canon one? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess probably not. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's just go with that for now. Let's see. Canon EOS R5 power adapter. Yeah, I mean, Canon sells probably a super expensive one. Interesting. All right. I'm gonna go easy on the power supplier for now and trust something like this. Let's see if there's reviews of it. Works. Whatever works. EOSR works. Great product. All right, fine. Let's do it. All right. All right, so let's add these to our more tools. Oh, sorry, bookmarks. Yeah. Let's add these to those. All right, so let's say this gets added to that. Yep. Let's say this gets added to that. And let's say this gets added to that. Done. All right. So now we know we need the power adapter. We need that. We'll come back to video tutorials, working on that later. Let's keep this up. Let's go through and close tabs. We want to keep this up. We're probably not gonna work on a speed editor tutorial today. We want that up. We probably want to keep that up. We'll come back to you guys. Let's save this to a playlist called EOS R5. We'll close that. Don't need it. We'll also save this to that same EOS R5 playlist. No, we don't need it. I kind of want to just start getting into these video tutorials. I also want to analyze how they make these, so maybe we'll keep that there just in case. We'll use this for communion. Yep, that's about that. That's Rob's paper. Don't need it. God, I'm so excited about the screen, getting it all set up. There, you see it. Don't need it. Done. There we go. All right, much better. My brain feels like we've just cleared out so much nonsense. All right, now we did the rear bumper. Let's make sure. Yep. All right, great. So now here, let's do this, guys. Check this out. We go into open a project. We go to GUI intro 1. All right, did we just start with this? Yeah, full test. All right, so now what we want to do is we take these clips, we drag them in. We take these clips, we take all the clips just in case. We generate optimized media. Just so that it's faster. Peter W., I am spending more of your hard-earned tax dollars. That's what I'm all about, man. You know, I don't even want private money at this point. It just, it just doesn't feel as naughty. Oh, yeah, $7 power adapter, maybe. Hey, I'm good. Sorry, I just saw that. Yeah, not supplying cables and power bricks anymore. It's so weird. All right, let's go ahead and make this edit real quick. All right, so we know we've got our video looking good. I was like, I should use the guys. We should use our tools. Let's see. Here, let's do this. Flip this camera around. Wait, what is going on there? All right, there we go.
All right, now this can go up out of my way. All right. All right, let's see. And now that I'm doing this, I just want to take it all off. I want to take it all off. That's not so bad now that I'm looking at it. You just can't see the stuff I'm doing in the upper right corner. So let's see. Let's do this. So weird. Let's make it smaller. All right, good. Now what we're going to do is... Actually, I'm just going to go straight to the edit window because all this stuff we already cut up. So, all right. So look, we're going to say this is the front bumper. Let's put the front bumper on. The very beginning. Let's put the full test in here. I wanted to just snap. Okay, snap isn't on. Turn snap on. Full test here. End bumper here. Rear bumper. All right. Now, the only other place we might do something is coming from this intro. Spending fat stacks and kicking back. Exactly. All right, now where's the... All right, there's that. Let's get started. That's the magic frame. All right, that's that. That's that. All right, let's split there. Let me see if you cut there. All right, let's cut there. All right, now let's zoom in. Take all of this. Do this. Try the stinger. In there. And then bring all this back. Let's see what that looks like.
Virtual lab bench.
Awful.
Let's get started.
All right, welcome to the virtual lab. All right, fucked up the spacing, but it might just work. Here, let's try this. We actually need that to be there, so it's seamless. Why is it not snapping the way I want it to? Oh, there it is. That's snapping. What is this one? Oh, linked selection. Okay. Ah, there we go. There's that snap we're looking for. That good old satisfying snapping. All right. Boom. Boom. There we go. Snap, snap, snap. All right, now let's massage this edit.
Lab bench. Let's get started.
Welcome to the virtual lab bench.
Let's get started.
Welcome to the virtual lab bench. Over here, we will probably just need to add a transition maybe between these things. Let's see. Video transitions. Just like a cross dissolve. It's usually the way to go. Let's go with cross dissolve. What? Welcome to the virtual lab bench. Oh, that was kind of ugly because the cross dissolve. Yeah, it has the previous frame underneath it. Gross. Welcome to the. Oh, when you do it that way, you almost want it the other way. All right, no, wait. Edit. What's redo? Control-Shift-Z. All right, Control-Shift-Z. Sorry, Control-Shift. All right, never mind. Hang on. I don't know what y'all are doing here. Do that. And then the rest of y'all come back here. Do that. Do that. All right, there. Now, do that there. Welcome to the virtual lab. It's okay. All right, so one thing is, let's get rid of these audio. It's the audio that's kind of jarring. So let's do that. Welcome to the virtual lab bench. Made that a million times better, right? It was just the audio that's so jarring. I realized that. All right. Welcome to the. Oh yeah, it's a million times better.
Bench. Let's get started.
We'll do a mini fade out here too. Oh no, let's get started.
Let's get started.
All right, let's zoom in here a little bit more.
Started.
Also, let's fade this in a little bit so it's not so sudden.
Let's get started.
Welcome to the virtual. That's actually fine for now because Rob and I don't care. We're just working up a template. We don't need premature optimization. Welcome. Right. So I'm just like, oh, what can I put on here? It's not letting me because there's no video clip. I'll eventually put like a generator or something on here. Otherwise, I don't know what I should do. I think what you would do is roll this back further. No. Move this up like this. Yeah, that's one thing you would do. And then roll this back a little bit. Welcome to the virtual lab. Right, yeah, now when it's under.
Get started.
Welcome. And if you put a dissolve under it, and it's by itself, what'll be underneath it is the clip. Welcome to the virtual. Way better.
Let's get started.
Welcome to the virtual lab bench. Okay. We could go ahead so that it's a quicker dissolve. Actually, dissolve should take a bit of a second. Welcome to the virtual lab bench. Nice and quick. That was slick. All right, line it up with the sound. That was nice. All right, then at the end, we just want to snap here. Right. Okay. And now the only other thing we need to add is our text. Let's go ahead and save this. Y'all see how quick it was once we got it in. We just wanted to make those edits, make those things. And all right, so now we'll do titles. We'll do text. Yep. Basic title. We'll take that and lay it in here. I'll just put it on its own thing. And we want to get it lined up right there with that. And line it up there with that. All right. Then we want to move it. I don't remember how to do all this, so give me a sec. It's going to take a little while. Actually, let's do it this way. Give me the inspector. Oh no, I just had it. I saw it there. This thing maybe. Yep, there we go. And then, oh shit, I forget how to do this. That's how you rotate it. Yep. How do you move it? Oh
it just moves. All right. Shift will lock it. Will that lock it? All right. Shift will lock it there. How do I lock it vertically? Control Shift? Yeah, Control Shift. I don't know how I remembered that. But also get this back because it's not lined up. There we go. All right, now Control Shift so that it goes straight up. Also, Rob's got to get me the pro version so I don't have to pay for see this stuff. All right, and then our font will come down to, let's say, 80. Maybe even less than that. 65. All right, now I don't know what our new website's gonna be, but hopefully it's www.avitaed.edu or something like that. That's not gonna be the actual URL, but it's what I want the URL to be. Let me just get off of that so I can see what that looks like. Yeah, there we go. All right, it's a little bit, I think it's a little bit outside the frame. Oh, no, it's not. It's within, yeah, it is. It's a little bit. To the virtual lab. Stop. Oh, my goodness, that's so annoying. All right, here we go. Let's come back out. Let's get this. Let's get this. Click on the inspector. Now it's coming back to me, y'all. There we go. Right now it's sitting inside the letterbox, right? Now we basically want to duplicate that. Cancel. We want to. We want to copy that. Stop. All right, I forget how to get to see more video tracks, but all right, we want to then go here and paste that. Nope, undo. All right. Wait, how do I move? I got to move the timeline now like this. Okay. I just want a duplicate of this. Copy. Add track. The selected track. Go here. No. Why is there no paste? I'm gonna copy this. Why can't you paste it? What's that? Is that it? All right, that's a copy of it. Fine. All right, let's do it this way then. All right, that's that. Let's go here. Go there. Let's drag this out. All right, now, hang on a sec, watch this. Make sure they go to the same length. Then we want to take the second one, the one that's on top now, and drag it down here so that it's in straight the same position, right? Whoa, hang on a sec. Oh, right. Okay. Sorry, I moved the cursor. All right. So what we want to do, take the second one, move it straight down. I'm holding Control and Shift so it moves straight down. letting go. All right, now we want to change this to say introduction. All right, introduction. Great. All right, cool. That's the video it is, right? Which video is it? It's the introduction. Which exercise is it? It's no exercises. It's the introduction. All right. Garbage. Now what I can do is save. Right? And now let's watch this back from the beginning. Peace and respect, Richard Madsen. I speak less on religion and more on important topical matters than other atheist channels. I appreciate that, Richard Madsen. Thank you. I'm glad you. I appreciate that compliment. I really do. I know you're out here too, so I thank you. All right, guys, let's go ahead and play this back. Hi, I'm Dr. All right, I think also I did this before I had the snap turned on, so I don't think that snap was very clean. I think the way to clean it up is to just highlight everything there. Zoom in nice here, and just make sure our snap is clean there. All right, let's go back here. Let's watch that again. Let's save it first. All right. I think home is how we start at the beginning. Hi, I'm Dr. J. Bundy, and welcome to the Avita Ad Studio. I don't need this pause at the beginning. Hi. Yeah, I know I'm being nitpicky, but why not? Let's work on. We're in the editor. We got the editor pulled up. We might as well do some editing. All right, let's cool this up until we get to probably about there. We just want to be careful. Let's see that. Hi, I'm Doc. Even there, yeah, that's still. I see that now. That's that breath. And there's the beginning. Hi, I'm Dr. J. Good. All right, now, same deal. Let's just take everything after that point, which is all of this stuff. There are better ways to do this. We'll show you them off some other time. I also think I want to trim the beginning. I think there was a time... Yeah, where I've got like this black frame in the beginning. I don't really need that. We'd probably want to get rid of that in a more realistic scenario. We'd probably want to roll that up to, say, let's unlink these first off. And then roll this up to here. Yep, like that. All right, now let's take everything... and move it up here. All right. Save it. Try it again. Much tighter. Hi, I'm Dr. J. Bundy, and much welcome better. To the Avita. All right, I can't stand the way this timeline looks right now, though. Give me him bigger. I don't know why I'm so small. Hang on. All right. Get out of there. Where did I go? All right. Zoom in. How do I zoom in? I forget how to zoom in. Oh goodness, no. Don't move anything. All right, I'm not too worried about it. Let's just move back up to like this. Yeah, let's do this back to where we don't really need that extra space. All right. And then I'll figure this out. I don't know. I remembered what this was. I don't remember why I'm not remembering. Ad Studio. On this video,
we'll be introducing you to Avita Ed version 4's graphical user interface, which we lovingly refer to as the virtual lab bench. Let's get started. Welcome to the virtual lab bench. Over here is your view. Let me take a look at how those texts come in again. Welcome to the virtual. Right, they pop up there. They should kind of be a little bit more, I don't know, in some sense they should be lined up super tight there. Lined up super tight there. And in reality, the transition should go over top of them. But see, now this is going to look weird. Welcome to the see. Welcome to, yeah, actually that looks really clean. Let's see. Now technically I don't want them on this frame. So let's be real nitpicky here. Let's go here. Let's say I want you there. Let's go here and say I want you, all right, I don't want you on this frame, not this frame, not this frame, not this frame, with that frame. All right, so now let's snap you guys there. Welcome to the virtual lab bench. Over here, yeah, it's fine for now. I'll optimize it later. It's your view panel. Actually, what I'll probably do later is I'll put fades on it so that they all fade in with this thing. Welcome to the virtual lab bench. Over here is your view panel. Here's where you can change you. I know everything in the middle is fine. I've watched it a bunch of times. Shout out to the whole Avita Ed development team. Gang. We out here doing things. Boom. NSF drop. And we out. Alrighty. Let's deliver it. H.264. Browse. It goes in the Media, Studio, Resolve Exports, Avita Ed, Introduction, let's say GUI intro, full test, I don't know, call it 5, I don't even know what the number is. All right, let's add it to the render queue, render it. Gang, bang, gang, gang, there you go, AR. Shout out to the whole Evolution Education Squad. All right, that's good. Let's pull it up. Let's watch it. Should technically pull it up on the big screen, but then you guys won't be able to see it, so I'll pull it up on this screen. It's fine for now. Go to view, full screen, perfect. Theater mode. Hi, I'm Dr. J. Bundy, and welcome to the Avita Ed Studio. On this video, we'll be introducing you to Avita Ed version 4's graphical user interface, which we lovingly refer to as the virtual lab bench. Let's get started. So that's the part we'll replace that intro. We'll replace that with welcome to the virtual lab bench. Over here is your view panel. Here's where you can change between population view, organism view, and analysis view. We'll say more about those later. Let's go back to population view for now. Over here is your virtual Petri dish. This is where you can watch your evolution experiment playing out in real time. Over here is the statistical area. To the left, you see organism statistics. To the right, you see population statistics. Down here is your visualization panel. It's where you can see your data changing in real time, aka evolution happening. All right, and here's where you control your runs. This is the very, 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 very important freezer. It's where you store your configured dishes, your organisms, and your populated dishes. There's also a little garbage can right here where you can drag things to remove them from your freezer. Thank you for checking out this test video of our graphical user interface, also known as the virtual lab bench. We really appreciate it. We'd appreciate it even more if you sent us all of your money. You could send us some of your money, like just a few dollars or a little bit of money. But let's all be honest with each other here. You'd be doing a lot more for evolution education if you just sent us all of your money and figured out some other way to feed your family. So, to the real ones out there who do that, we appreciate you. Shout out to the whole Avita Ed development team, gang. We out here doing things. We out here, baby. Let's get this NSF money. All right, sweet. Look at that. Beautiful. This irreverent atheism sponsored by the National Science. Love it. All right. That's done. What is tomorrow, y'all? Tomorrow will be Friday. All right, great. Great. All right, let me take a quick peek into the kitchen. All right, guys, I'm going to put my expensive camera stuff away. I'm going to make myself some food, and then we are going to do our January 6th coverage. So let me get that set up for us. I'm going to put on Gin and Truth for now. We're all saved up. So let's close this. We're good for our meeting tomorrow. We've got our gear all picked out. I got to work on that damn paragraph, but it's okay. I've done enough for the day. We're going to get ready for that. And yeah, here we go.
People, they're going to go to hell, and they like it. Maybe I should start insulting people more, gang. Maybe I should have a Christian on this goddamn show. Roll the tape.
I'm an agent that can intervene and overpower natural laws. Now, true, if I decide not to intervene anymore, natural laws take over. But if I can intervene and overpower natural law, can the being who created and sustains natural laws do so? Yeah, of course. That's all we're saying. And he does that in order to show people you need to listen to this guy. Like, that's why Moses can do miracles and Jesus can do miracles, because God has new revelation that he's pouring out through those people. So the rest of the people go, oh, Moses can do miracles?
Holy shit, gang. I just got dumber from listening to that. Are you guys aware how small the Middle East is? You have any idea? The Almighty God, I do belts, where the Bible stories took place, it's not like it was Texas, North America. Nah. All these miracles took place on a fucking landing strip with dirt on it. Okay, let's say it's real. No, it is not. Moses put his staff in the fucking water and split an entire enormous body of water. Who saw that? Did the Native Americans see it? Nope. I mean, shut the fuck up. Gang, sometimes it's hard to sit here and listen to a grown-ass man talk about literal fucking fairy tales like they're real. And it scares me because the majority of America feels like this. And these fuckers vote. Roll the tape. I'm going to have a stroke. I'm not making it, gang.
Jesus speaks for God. Jesus can do miracles. Jesus speaks for God. That's why God does miracles through those people.
Okay. Well, that still puts him in this box that he created for himself, I feel like.
God is not in a box he created for himself. God's nature is such that he can do things that don't contradict his nature. Like God can't go out of existence. God can't sin. We can sin. We can do things God can't do. We can sin, he can't. If he could sin, he wouldn't be the standard of righteousness.
Because he's all just.
Yeah, so power doesn't imply he can do anything, even logically impossible things or things against his nature. He can do whatever is logically possible, but even and all.
Pause the tape in the tape. Gang, that was nothing more than 5 minutes of a dick in the mouth, walking in and seeing it, asking your boyfriend or your girlfriend, why are you sucking a dick that's not attached to my groins? And them straight up saying, there's a dick in your mouth right now. That's why you can't enunciate words. I'm not talking a dick. I don't. If you shut the fuck up. If you just admit there's a dick in your mouth, I'm not. That's all that was, gang. That's all the fuck that was. Right? Get that kid, even though a Christian, was kicking nothing but fucking logicals. That's all that fucking was. Okay? I cannot believe. Gang, I just got a scam call. One, I can't believe I was a fucking Christian. Two, I just got a scam call from Mission, Texas. Doesn't mean much to you guys, but while I was in college, there was one coach, and I can honestly tell you guys this, I was an abuse victim, right? He knew I wasn't going to fight back because I'm an old Southern boy and you respect your elders, right? And for 2 years, gang, he all but stripped me of my love for the game of football. He actually did. I would call my mom crying. And I can't lie. This moment changed my life, right? Podcasters, you can't see. That beautiful woman right there. Don't let that nice smile fool you. Mom didn't fuck around. No, she did not. And I remember 1 year, my senior year, gang, I had just been named fucking All-American, right? I didn't suck at what I did, but he would always, right, just yell at me for no reason. And I remember we were in summer camp. Summer camp. Today's football players, go fuck yourself. You have no idea how lucky you have it. Pansies. You get water. What? Shut the fuck up. And I remember my mom, she got tired of my crying. And she told me, shut up. Shut your mouth. Quit your fucking crying. The next time that fucker raises his voice at you, the next time he disrespects you, and she told me, you whip his ass. You whip his ass. I am tired of you crying like a child. That's what my mom told me. Gang, again, I was not only an excellent linebacker, I was a demon on special teams. My only mission was to fucking take your head off. I loved it. I didn't take it. They're like, don't take this ass whooping personally, but you were going to the ER tonight. Guaranteed. Bet. So we were going through punt coverage walkthrough. I was the left guard. I still remember my assignment, gang. Don't remember what I learned in chemistry, but I remember this. It was really easy, right? And again, set, height. The center would just move the ball, and you wanted to see what everyone did. You take 2 steps, you punch the inside attacker, open up your hips, you punch your outside attacker. I still remember Moises was on scout team. He was my inside attacker. Wade was my outside attacker. And I remember, because gang, I am not that smart, but I am that fucking strong. Gang, I punched Wade so hard in the chest, he was like, oh, Reed, come on. Coach Wright is going down the line. Great job. That's a good job. That's a good job. That's a good job. That's a good job. Then he gets to me. God damn it, Robert Reed takes his head. You fucking suck. I'm sitting your fucking ass. I can't believe it. And he just goes off. Gang, I did nothing wrong. And I'll never forget, I did this right here. 6'3", 260. I'm as dark as a fucking thumbprint. Muscular as shit, and just a whole bunch of internalized anger. And I remember I was like, what the fuck do you want me to do? Gang, I check. So loud, it stopped the entire round.
Check.
I still had on my fucking helmet.
All right.
And I got nose to nose with that skin.
I don't know why I be saying check when I already know it's working. All right.
You're going to get off my fucking back, or we're going to fight right now. Dealer's choice.
All right, guys.
Didn't say a word to me. The last meal was called snacks. So you just go and you get like 19 hamburgers, 44 hot dogs, an entire bag of chips.
All right, guys. Welcome to the first ever Pocket Locker cooking show.
Until just recently, my last
don't judge my kitchen. I'm trying to get my eat on before we do this fucked up ass January 6th shit.
I'm just sitting here eating my burgers. I'm by myself.
So what we'll be making is very elaborate eggs and bacon. We're currently melting some butter for the bacon. We've got some Pam going here, and yeah, we're gonna handle this meal. All right. So first step is we're preheating the pans. We've sprayed this down with some cooking spray. We're letting our butter melt, and we'll be right back with the next step. Go fuck yourself. This is quality entertainment. We're reaching out. We're doing different genres around here. We're doing big things. Stop being a hater.
You know why? He was from Mission fucking Texas. I'll never forget that, gang. They still talk about it. Like, we thought you were going to kill him. We thought you were going to kill him. But, gang, let's get back on fucking Christian apologists, okay? The next one up is...
Yeah, y'all right. I need a headset and an apron. Y'all right. Unhealthy ass
I don't like him because he's an
dinner.
apologist.
Yeah, but it's better than not eating, right? You know, an unhealthy dinner is better than not eating. That's what you got to remember. It's all about perspective.
A good, strong Christian and super learned and educated. I just belch, hashtag a professional. Gang, if you wake up in the morning and you find yourself admiring fuckface Frank Turk, take your monkey ass back to bed and just reset your whole day. You started off the day wrong, right? But I also don't like him. He's not as boring as Paul Washer.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I don't need Bam. We got Boom. We already got a catchphrase already. All right, let's get back in this kitchen before we fuck up the whole fucking meal. All right.
He starts his shows off with "Let's Go," right?
All right, here we go.
You guys want to get to the bottom of this? Let's go. Whew, yeah. But he's got this fucked up ass video. Christian, in quotes, Christian believes she's empowering women by what? This is going to be fucked up. I can smell it. You guys ready? Let's see. Is your capitalism? Capitalism. Fucking pure flicks. I fucking hate pure flicks. All right, roll the tape.
All right, we're gonna cut open our package of bacon.
And apparently,
They don't always wear clothes either. Now, a few of you guys have sent me this article and you wanted to get my thoughts on it. And the article is about a woman who identifies as a Christian and also believes that God told her that he wants her to continue to strip online until she's in her 70s.
No, he didn't. And all of this is supposed to be done in the name of women empowerment. But is this really the best way to empower women? Let's go ahead and talk about it. An OnlyFans model says she strips off online because it's what God wants her to, and believes she's on a divine mission to empower other women to embrace this.
Pause the tape. I already like this woman's God. I'm not joking. I told you guys. Knock yourself out. I'm not here to strip anyone of their faith system. If your God makes you only do good things, then I like your God. I like your Jesus. Yeah, I like seeing some titties and some ass from time to time. Even like touching. With consent, of course. Fuck faces. Go fuck yourself. Her God is not out there telling her to go out and storm the nation's capital. Her God is not telling her to go bomb fucking Planned Parenthood. Her God isn't going out there telling people, go stand outside of someone's grocery store and tell them they're going to burn in hell and call them fucking reprobate faggots. Her God said, go dance at the bucket naked. Now, gang, I couldn't be more serious when I tell you. Your choices are your choices. And on the strength, if you want to do sex work, not that you need my permission, do sex work. If that's your jam, that is your jam, right?
All right,
Tally ho. Then that's what I'm going to say about that. I'm pretty sure he's going to fuck this all the way up. Gang, I cannot believe podcasters you can't see. Gang, I'm going to sit here and talk about sex work with my mom smiling over my shoulder. Hashtag uncomfortable. Roll the tape.
Sexuality. Nita says she found Christianity when she was just 9 years old and had a dream about Jesus. However, as she grew, she found that her version of Christ and God didn't quite fit with the Bible, so she explored a personal relationship with Christ. She explained, the Bible was written during a time.
Pause the tape. Yeah, that's why you got 33,000 plus denominations of just Christianity, right? Someone saw something in the Bible that they didn't like, so they splintered and got their own fucking sect of, who's the fucker who wanted a divorce? King Henry. He splintered, got his own sect of fucking Christianity just so he can divorce his wife. Gang, that's some fucking commitment, right? Yeah,
here we go.
Fuck knuckle. This is not without precedent, right? Yeah, that's what you Christians do. I think that's called cafeteria-style Christians, which is all of you fucks. You pick and choose what it is in the Bible that makes you feel good. Sometimes that choice or non-choice is so quote-unquote radical that you splinter off and get your own shit.
Right here.
There's nothing so far, I don't know if he's going to say her name, let's just call her Joanne. There's so far nothing that Joanne has done that is outside the norm. Roll the tape.
Time when women weren't allowed to read and write. I believe it would be much different if women were able to be a part of writing it.
The model believes that Christianity was run by patriarchy and suppresses women's sexuality, which isn't what God wanted. And when it came to her job, Nita found that some of her Christian friends were less than accepting. However, I asked God if he wanted me to continue, and the answer was always yes. I know that God doesn't want me to retire. God has guided me through my OnlyFans career, and he said I should continue creating content until my 70s.
Hold on.
And then the article says that because of this, she's on a divine mission to help women embrace their sexuality and prove that this is what God intended. Okay, there was a lot there. Now, to summarize.
All the tape. I'm not even close to bullshit. No jokes. I'm not being sarcastic. Good on you, Susie. Honestly and truly. Way to go. Right? And she's absolutely right. The Bible was written pretty much by dudes. Yeah, the Bible is violently misogynistic. Gang, they still have fuckface Frank Turek. We are still having modern day discussions in the church on if women should lead. Because of course, everyone knows that a woman was made from a dude's rib. Therefore, you have to be in a support role. Yeah, the Bible absolutely, again, sexuality across the board, but definitely gives the finger to on women being sexual at all, unless it is one, serving a man, his pleasure, or two, squeezing out his crotch rockets. So far, there's nothing that this woman has said that is the least bit not fucking on point factual. He's gonna fuck this up. Roll the tape.
All right, guys. We don't. What are we asking? Yes, we heated up the pan before we added the bacon. Not afraid to touch it. It's definitely hot. Definitely not safe. Don't try that at home. We're definitely going to season our eggs first, but we don't want to stir them too much because we don't want to scramble them. All right, hang on a sec.
About her sexuality. So in other words, by stripping online, she's doing God's work and fighting for women empowerment.
Right. Where's the salt, pepper?
So let's go ahead and explore that issue. All right. We should be clear on what exactly women.
All right, we got some salt.
In order to just make sure that we're all on the same page here. World Vision defines women empowerment as promoting a woman's sense of self-worth, their ability to determine their own choices, and their right to influence social change for themselves and others. Let's go ahead and start with the first part of the definition. Empowering women by promoting a woman's sense of self-worth. Now, to be fair, I have to agree with Nita that some people have used the Bible as a way to
Positive. No, hold on. Roll the tape.
Justify misogyny, which goes against the whole scripture, but what gets...
But then, guys,
I knew it. No.
You got to hit him with the slap your mama.
Yes, no, fuckface. The Bible is fucking misogynistic. Period in the story. Right? I know in the past some people have used the Bible.
So once you got a little bit of that slap your mama, you just boom. You just hit it with the slap your mama. That's it. That's it. That's it. And then a quick stir, because we don't want to scramble. Just a quick stir. No scrambling. No scrambling. Quick stir. Quick stir, okay?
And also, I think that all of us could agree that women should feel every...
What'd you say? What'd you say? Little extra, little extra. What? Okay, yeah. There we go. And then into the butter. This is called butter fried eggs. All you do is you melt a lot of butter. Cameron Bennett, hide your ears, Cameron Bennett. You melt like half a stick of butter in the pan. You just lots of butter. You just melt it. Just melted butter. Then you just take the eggs, you just dump them into that melted butter, and then as your eggs are frying, they just getting the love from that butter. They just getting that butter love. Everything is better with butter. Don't let these health nuts fool you. They are lying to you. Oh, yeah, I don't even notice that there's no butter. No, you do notice. Butter makes it better. Stop playing. Get that bacon a little crispy. Oh, yeah, start to turn it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Flip that bacon over.
He's setting up this
foundation. You just flip that bacon on over.
It means sexual. That some way, somehow, that devalues.
You just flip it on over. You just flip it on over. Oh, yeah.
Here we go, gang.
All right, let it get nice and good on the other side.
Roll the tape.
Collect all that bacon juice. Oh, yeah. All right. Guys, you gotta ask questions. You gotta start to ask questions. You gotta say Pine Creek, Nathan, Atheist Experience. You know, R and Raw. You know, all of these people. William Lane Craig. Where's your cooking show? You guys gotta diversify. You know.
I hate it when people
you gotta diversify. Let's turn this heat down a little bit. We got a lot of smoke going. Maybe let's open a window up in here. Up in her. Turn the fan on. Can we turn the fan on?
Head of security.
Is that a thing we can do?
Military installations.
There we go.
If I don't recognize your car and you're in front of my house for longer than 3 seconds, we're gonna have problems. But he rolled out, so here we go. Roll the tape.
To deliver the message to these women that
all right. That window in here, there's no vent in this damn kitchen, and that window we shouldn't really open because it's there's no screen in it. All right, so our eggs are starting to set. We're just letting them set up, letting them get good. We're just leaving them
And if you're
we're not really doing anything to them. We just kind of let them sit here and set up for a minute. Our bacon's getting pretty good. Once our bacon's done, we just turn it off. No big deal. Let it crisp up on the other side.
of the actors and the actresses,
clean up a little bit. I'll throw some stuff in the garbage
I've learned so
and put the bacon away.
people who always have something disparaging to say about the industry, right? They're not who you think. They're college grad. Yes, fuck faces, especially when you go to the church channels on YouTube and shit like that. Of course, you're going to find the people that were very not happy with their experience in porn. You're also going to find former school teachers that are very unhappy with being a teacher. Former NFL football players, former personal trainers, former doctors, former lawyers. It's not just porn, right? But one of my favorite interviews, and I've listened to just about all she has to put out, is Angela White. I know, fuckface. Oh, Robert, I don't know who Angela White is. Oh, Angela White with the big ass dick. Shut the fuck up. I'm the only person who watches porn. Go fuck yourself. But Angela's a boss ass bitch. She is, right? She's in it because this is what she wants to do. She's not damaged. She doesn't have a drug habit, right? And
all right, guys, starting to look good. Bacon starting to look crispy. Definitely almost done. It's all smoky. Let me open this step thing up at least. That'll let some of the smoke at least get out of here. I need to put the screen back in that window. All right. Let's check on our eggs here. They're setting up. I guess I could use the spatula. I don't even know what the spatula is. Y'all, this is totally impromptu. First episode of our cooking show here. And also, my spatula's not clean. Let's see if there's one in here. Let's get it.
But what you don't understand is people are going to
take one out the dishwasher.
That's not good. I mean, is that all you?
All right.
People used to watch me play football.
All right, bacon's done. Let's turn it off. Sit it up here on this other burner.
I hit people very
and focus
hard.
On our eggs.
They liked it when I did that, gang. And
eggs
I tell
are
people,
setting up nicely.
Football is what I did. It's not who I am. If you can't separate the guy you're talking to from the guy that used to run up and down the field, that is on you, right? Same thing with Angela White. And all the other actors and the actresses, and this lady who does OnlyFans as a Christian.
We're making a mess of them. We don't care what they look like. We just want them to set up and be cooked in that butter with that seasoning. Hit them with the hot sauce. Yes, this is bachelorhood living. It's when you don't care what your food look like. You don't gotta care what nobody think of it, cause ain't nobody else here but you to eat it. Ain't nobody else to judge it.
And that's all I see him as.
But trust me,
profession of Christian.
Just fry eggs and butter. I mean, come on, it's really. I mean, how hard could it be?
And desires and feelings and passions that you are. So in this
pause the tape, I just said that.
But y'all, I'm about to blow up on Instagram. I'm actually starting to bring y'all in here when I'm really throwing down. I just wanted to make sure the setup works and it's cool. But I'm gonna come in here and start to really throw down and start to show y'all some of the real shit. Right now, we trying to do this January 6th thing. We just trying to put some food in my stomach, so we could go ahead and talk about this fucked up ass insurrection that takes like 200 days to cover.
Very successful.
Because these motherfuckers tried to overrun democracy on national television while everybody was watching. Oh, Lord. I don't have no more fucking cling wrap. All right, we got to get a freezer bag out of this bitch or something. Hang on.
A lot of the time, this can actually hurt how a woman sees and feels about herself, and it can actually.
Oh Lord, I gotta order freezer bags too.
Rather than empowering.
This is a travesty.
Okay, now let's go ahead.
This is a travesty of Karens. This is like not. You know, I gotta get my stay-at-home mom game together.
Which she is doing.
You know, I'm never gonna be a good stay-at-home husband if I'm allowing us to run out of saran wrap and freezer bags and sandwich bags. I mean, that's just not. Nobody's gonna marry me if I can't get my shit together, guys. God damn it. Do better at life.
People like this are going to sit here and
this is just totally unacceptable.
When they find out, some women.
We're gonna have to just put the bacon in this plastic bag right here.
That you don't have to do it. Just to
so uncivilized.
That you don't have.
Talk about hashtag unprofessional.
You have to get pregnant.
You're just shoving the bacon. We're just shoving the bacon in the bag. Hang on, I want to set my mic down so I can clean my hands.
That maybe this woman is attracted to women.
Oh no! And we
just wants
spilled
to
the
bump some
pepper.
friends, and she doesn't know you a fucking explanation. And again, if all you see.
That's easy. I'm not worried about that. That's
he's sitting
fine.
there being all puritanical. I guarantee, if you ever hacked his shit and you got on his fucking laptop, his porn history is the darkest shit. I can show, and I know, no one knows who this is. I can show Lexington Steele this guy's fucking porn history, and Lex, take a look at this. Lex will be like, God damn, what kind of non-Christian household? What the fuck? I've been doing porn for 30 years. I've never heard of this bullshit. Did you ever stop to think? Yeah, I don't get to say she's not a Christian. But did you ever stop to think the sex acts that she's doing, she actually likes? And again, if you can't separate what she does from who she is, that says more about this dude, not the model. Not the model. Gang, roll this fucked up ass tape.
Since Nita believes that she's empowering these women by being a bold example of a woman who chooses to identify as a Christian and also expresses herself sexually.
All right, gang, work is over for the day. It's time to get into this fucked up ass insurrection. That means we got to do communion. That means we need some motherfucking alcohol up in this bitch. All right, there we go. Some of y'all talking shit in the comment section. I see y'all. But you understand right now it's just about putting away calories. Protein, meat, eggs, essential nutrients and shit. You know, I don't know. Look, if our fucking ancestors could have this fucking meal, they'd be fucking pissing themselves. They'd be so excited. All right. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. You guys are spoiled children of the 21st century with your first world problems. You need to learn to fucking appreciate. We're branching out. All right? Everybody's got to start somewhere. All right? Y'all don't know. Look. I do unboxing, Counter-Apologetics, behind the streams, editing and post-production, conversations about Christian totalitarianism. We're about to cover January 6th. I bring you guys gaming. I mean, come on. That's just crazy. Plus an atheist church. I mean, come on now. That's doing a whole lot. All right, let's pour this liquor up. Get ready to eat this good ass food. Here we go. That's ready to go. Pour this liquor out the freezer. Boom. Nice and cold. Now they know we ain't fucking around. They can see this is what goes into communion. You can see it ain't no fucked up ass grape juice. Okay? You can see that this is not non-alcoholic wine or some bullshit. Theists, what do y'all do with communion? What the fuck is wrong with you? I've been to communion. It's a bunch of grown-ass people sitting around a table, and then they pour kosher grape juice into a little mini. It's not even a full shot glass, like a mini shot of grape juice.
Shut the fuck up. Yes, you do. And she said,
the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all suck at everything.
It's no longer a performance, it's rape. The women drive the... So when he's sitting here saying, that's not female empowerment, it's the dudes. No. You log on to her channel on OnlyFans because you want to see that. You know she's not going to do this stuff over here. She is in control of her channel. She is in control of her body. He's mad because she's not following his Christian prescribed sexual bullshit. You fuck when I tell you to fuck. Oh, you guys think I'm bullshit, don't you? Deuteronomy, right? Again, I actually watched a video last week about some fucking Christian wanting to sit here and talk about how Deuteronomy, was it 23, 28, and 29, doesn't say God endorses rape. Again, you have to be an apologist to say that. Because you know what Deuteronomy 23 says? Rape her. And when you rape her, it's a you break it, you buy it clause. Then you have to marry her. And then she has to sit there and for the rest of her life, fuck her rapist when he wants to be fucked. Wash his dirty ass drawers. Make his dinner, raise his fucking kids that she's going to be forced to carry. Gang, to me, that is the foundation of Christian sexuality. It is violently misogynistic. So this fucker's mad because this lady said, I believe in God. God told me to strip out the bucket naked. And you know what? This is empowering me. And he's going to sit there as a fucking dude and sit there and say, no, this isn't women empowerment at all. You need a husband.
All right, y'all, let's pick a hot sauce real quick. We have Cholula, which is probably what we're going with, Sriracha, habanero honey mustard, some designer fucking Calabrian chili culinary hot sauce, some fucking Carolina Reaper, some Tabasco, some fucking hot chili paste, some fucking, what the fuck is this? Yippee Cayenne mother pepper, some apple smoked habanero. Let's go apple smoked habanero. Y'all think niggas ain't doing nothing gourmet? Look, all you need is some basic ass food, some cheap ass eggs and bacon, expensive hot sauce. That's how you go. Cheap ass eggs and bacon, expensive hot sauce. That's the combo.
But he sounds like he's 10 years older than my father. What the fuck? Okay. Got a text. I told you, this is because my full-time job. Holy shit. I'm just going to whack for like 5 hours a day. I don't have to worry about work texts and shit like that. Now, where the fuck was I back on topic? Oh, yeah. He just sounds like he's fucking 900 years old. All
right, y'all. Quick little pee break. When I come back, we're doing communion. We're doing the communion hymn, not the communion song. We'll do musical interludes as we've been doing throughout the day. And we're going to get straight into this fucked up ass January 6th.
Change for themselves and for others. I think women absolutely should be involved in influencing social change. But once again, I just don't agree with how Nita believes that this should be done. Remember, Nita believes that she's influencing social change for women, and the way that she's doing this is by identifying as a Christian woman on the OnlyFans platform. But there's one giant problem with all of this, and that's the fact that the entire demographic of OnlyFans is made up of 10% women and almost 90% men. So this means by her being on OnlyFans,
pause the tape. Tim Butt says she went into that already knowing that. Again, he's operating off of this fucked up and archaic ass view that women cannot enjoy sex. Now, again, another one of the interviews. Hold on, let's. I told you I'm doing this ghetto fabulous. So hold on, let's. I want podcast to catch all of this. Hold on. Save to library. We're going to record again. Like I told you, nothing stops this show. Fatigue, me being sad, not having a good podcast format. I don't give a fuck. Uncle Bobby's going to overcome. Podcasters, you're back up and running. Where the fuck was I? I can't rewind the tape. Hold on, what the fuck was I talking about?
And that's the fact that the entire demographic of OnlyFans.
Oh, yeah. Tin Butt says Susie Q here, she went into that already knowing, oh, that's right, I was talking about Kazumi. I know. No one knows who Kazumi is. Go fuck yourselves. It was an interview I listened to with her. Now, Kazumi, it was a portion of the interview where she talked about gangbangs and the attraction to gangbangs. And that's a very, again, I want to hear what that's different. So I want to learn what's the mindset behind someone who does that. It's like, let's hear it. And again, it was like, the feeling of being worshiped, being the center of attention. All these guys are turned on because I'm smacked. And she gave, and it was like, oh, okay, I get it. And the interviewer, Holly, and they're going back and forth on not just, because sometimes you get kickback from people in the industry. Like some of the female talent is like, I'll never do a gang. I don't consent to that. What the fuck's wrong with you? But it was like, the majority of the criticism that Kazumi gets from the outside world, not in the porn world, it's from men. And it's just, what the fuck is wrong with you? Did your dad rape you? And I was like, no. It's like, did you ever once stop to think that I like this? Did you ever stop to think that I like being penetrated? Did you ever stop to think that this makes me happy? Right? I like this. That's why I do it. I'm very well aware that people are going to look at this, mainly men, and they're going to put their dick in their hands and they're going to stroke their meat. They're very well aware because that's why they do it. And so when you see...
All right, guys. Super fun. Let's go ahead and get to it. Got to get to it to get through it. Y'all will learn that's the motto when it comes to getting things done. You got to get to it to get through it. Amen. Hallelujah. All right. So please raise your glasses and hold on to your asses. Welcome to the David Blackman Show. We'll be covering day 5 of the Fucked Up Ass January 6th committee hearing. Through him, with him, in the unity of the flying man. All glory and honor is yours who flied for our sins forever and ever. The fuck is the worship team at? Whoops. All right, y'all. Y'all know the deal, though. You may drink. All right. Uh-oh. Because of who you are, I can lift my voice and say... Just fucking with y'all. All right. Welcome back to the David Blackman Show. I'm your host, David Blackman. Welcome to day 5 of the January 6th committee hearing. Let's see what these proletarians have for us today.
To do the former president's bidding.
Exactly. He was the one who said, in answer to every question, I plead the fifth. Here's Chairman
Cameron.
Thompson.
Oh, yeah, Cameron's all veggies.
Committee will be in order.
No meat.
The chair recognizes the gentleman from Illinois.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, around the time Mr. Clark was pushing for the department to send the Georgia letter, the president and his supporters were pressuring the Justice Department to take other actions to change the outcome of the 2020
No. We're
election.
rewatching it. It's not still going on.
Mr. Engel, you were the head of the Office of Legal
Although there
Counsel.
might
Can
be
you
some new
first off
stuff coming
explain
up,
your
so we'll
role?
see.
What is that?
Sure.
One of the Attorney General's most important responsibilities is to provide legal advice to the President and to the executive branch. As a practical matter, given the responsibilities of the Attorney General, the Assistant Attorney General for the Office of Legal Counsel exercises that job on a day-to-day basis. And so, in addition, the head of OLC often functions as a general counsel, essentially to the Attorney General, and so is often, the chief legal advisor to the AG, as well as, the White House and the executive branch more broadly.
So given that role, can you kind of describe your relationship with the president?
Well, in connection with my role at OLC, over the course of my tenure there were a number of instances in which folks at the White House would seek to bring me in to provide legal advice to the president, sometimes discussing the legal options that could be pursued among various to reach various policy objectives, sometimes to advise the president that a course of action that they had been discussing was not legally available.
So I want to ask you about two things the president asked you and the department to do. The first is reflected in this email that we're going to put on the screen. The president sent a draft lawsuit to be filed by the department in the Supreme Court. He wanted you, Mr. Rosen, and Mr. Cipollone specifically to review it. You and the department opposed filing it. We see on the screen here that the talking points that you actually drafted on that. So you stated that there is no legal basis to bring this lawsuit. Anyone who thinks otherwise simply doesn't know the law, much less the Supreme Court. Why was this the department's position?
Well, I mean, I think that the memo sort of speaks to this, but essentially this was a draft lawsuit that apparently was prepared by people outside the department. It would be styled as brought by the United States and by the acting Solicitor General as an original jurisdiction matter in the Supreme Court. It was a meritless lawsuit that was not something that the department could or would bring. Somebody obviously prepared it, handed it to the president, and he forwarded it on for our review. But that memo explains why the Department of Justice, as Mr. Donahue said earlier, doesn't have any standing to bring such a lawsuit. The lawsuit would have been untimely. The states had chosen their electors. The electors had been certified. They'd cast their votes. They'd been sent to Washington, D.C. Neither Georgia nor any of the other states on December 28th or whenever this was in a position to change those votes. Essentially, the election had happened. The only thing that hadn't happened was the formal counting of the votes. And so obviously, the person who drafted this.
Guys, thanks for bearing with the first ever Pocket Locker cooking show. The ushers and the deacons, they get on me. I got to eat more. Shouldn't go all day without eating. But I'm an intermittent faster, so I only eat really towards the very, very end of my day. But yeah, guys, I know eggs are so simple and easy to make, however, of a gazillion ways you want to make them, and they're pretty hard to fuck up. But cook them in melted butter. Just however you cook them, do it in melted butter. Just really makes a difference.
Lawsuit didn't really understand, in my view, the law and or how the Supreme Court works or the Department of Justice. So it was just not something we were going to do. And the acting Attorney General asked me to prepare a memo with talking points so that he could explain our reasons when he spoke with the president about this.
So would you say it was an unusual request?
It was certainly you said the request that the department file a lawsuit from drafted by outside lawyers was certainly an unusual request.
There was another issue you were asked to look into. In mid-December, did the White House ask Attorney General Barr to consider whether a special counsel could be appointed to look into election fraud issues?
Yes. I mean,
Exactly, Peter. If you want a gourmet tip, use a lot of butter.
He believed that special counsel was something that should be considered to look into election fraud, and there is a specific, request where the Attorney General sought my legal advice in the middle of December.
And what was your conclusion? What conclusion did you reach?
So this request was whether the Attorney General could appoint as a special counsel a state Attorney General to conduct an investigation. I mean, as a legal matter, under federal law, the Attorney General actually has fairly wide discretion to delegate prosecutorial authority, including to state prosecutors, which happens to assist the department, and not uncommonly, obviously, a state Attorney General exercising prosecutorial authority on behalf of the Department of Justice would be fairly uncommon. When we looked at the issue, what we saw is actually that the state law, the state was Louisiana, that the state law precluded the Louisiana Attorney General from accepting any position, any official position on behalf of the United States government. So that answered the question that it was not legally available.
So during your time at the department, was there ever any basis to appoint a special counsel to investigate President Trump's election fraud claims?
Well, neither Attorney General Barr nor Acting Attorney General Rosen did appoint a special counsel. You would appoint a special counsel when the department, when there's a basis for an investigation and the department essentially has a conflict of interest. It's important to get someone who's independent outside the department to handle such an investigation. Neither Attorney General Barr nor Acting Attorney General Rosen ever believed that that was appropriate or necessary in this case.
In fact, Attorney General Barr had already told the president that there was no need for this special counsel. He actually stated that publicly, and we'll see that here in a video from December 21st.
To the extent that there's an investigation, I think that it's being handled responsibly and professionally.
Yeah, I know. It's like we just got started with like the longest thing of the stream.
Point, I have not seen a reason to appoint
Appreciate y'all rocking with me all day.
Special counsel, and I have no plan to do so before I leave.
So remember that December 21st was the same day President Trump met with Republican members at the White House to strategize about how to overturn the election, while his attorney general is out telling the public, again, that there was no widespread evidence of election fraud. And yet, 2 days later, we have President Trump tweeting, again publicly pressuring the department to appoint a special counsel. He said, quote, "After seeing the massive voter fraud in the 2020 presidential election, I disagree with anyone that thinks a strong, fast, and fair special counsel is not needed immediately. This was the most corrupt election in the history of our country, and it must be closely examined." The Select Committee's investigation revealed.
Guys, I just want to highlight this here because a lot of times it's really easy to just get caught up in sort of the political nuance and the am I pro-Trump? Do I hate Trump? How do I feel about this insurrection? I want to focus somewhat too on what I'm always calling like the reason that this is all counter-apologetics, right? Because it's all just disagreeing with people who have these strongly held ideologies for no fucking reason. Here you have Donald Trump, just like an apologist, giving his totally unqualified opinion. He's been let know by the people whose job this is, who are the legal experts, who have reviewed the law and said, okay, there's nothing to do here. And he's just going to take to Twitter, right? And just, I just totally disagree. And, there's problems with their ideas and their theories, right? It's the whole same song and dance when obviously Trump has no idea what he's talking about. And again, if you're going to say, well, he has a right to disagree and whatever, and you shouldn't argue from authority, again, you got to layer on the real critical component here. Don't miss the plot here. They're right, and he's wrong.
That President Trump went as far as to promise the job of special counsel to now discredited former Trump campaign lawyer Sidney Powell at a late-night meeting on December 18th.
I know on Friday he had asked me to be special counsel.
Yeah, he supports their mentality and their worldview.
Election,
exactly, Lena.
Issues and to collect evidence. And he was extremely frustrated with the lack of, I would call it, law enforcement by any of the government agencies that are supposed to act to protect the rule of law in our republic.
So let's think here, what would a special counsel do? With only days to go until election certification, it wasn't to investigate anything. An investigation led by a special counsel would just create an illusion of legitimacy and provide fake cover for those who would want to object, including those who stormed the Capitol on January 6th. All of President Trump's plans for the Justice Department were being rebuffed by Mr. Rosen, Mr. Donahue, Mr. Engel, and others. The president became desperate entering into the new year with January 6th fast approaching. President Trump rushed back early from Mar-a-Lago on December 31st and called an emergency meeting with the department's leadership. Here's Mr. Donahue describing the last-minute meeting held at the White House on New Year's Eve.
The president was a little more agitated than he had been on the meeting, in the meeting on the 15th. He discussed a variety of election matters. He did say, this sounds like the kind of thing that would warrant appointment of a special counsel. There was a point at which the president said something about, why don't you guys seize machines?
Mr. Rosen, the president asked you to seize voting machines from state governments. What was your response to that request?
We had seen nothing improper with regard to the voting machines, and I told them that the real experts at that had been at DHS, and they had briefed us that they had looked at it and that there was nothing wrong with the voting machines. And so that was not something that was appropriate to do.
So there would be no factual basis to seize machines. Mr. Donahue,
I don't think there was legal authority either.
Yeah, Mr. Donahue, can you explain what the president did after he was told that the Justice Department would not seize voting machines?
The president was very agitated by the acting attorney general's response, and to the extent that machines and the technology was being discussed, the acting attorney general said that the DHS, Department of Homeland Security, has expertise in machines and certifying them and making sure that the states are operating them properly. And since DHS had been mentioned, the president yelled out to his secretary, get Ken Cuccinelli on the phone. And she did in very short order. Mr. Cuccinelli was on the phone. He was the number 2 at DHS at the time. I was on the speakerphone, and the president essentially said, Ken, I'm sitting here with the acting attorney general. He just told me it's your job to seize machines, and you're not doing your job. And Mr. Cuccinelli responded.
Mr. Rosa, did you ever tell the president that the Department of Homeland Security could seize voting machines?
No, certainly not.
Mr. Donahue, during this meeting, did the president tell you that he would remove you and Mr. Rosen because you weren't declaring there was election fraud?
Toward the end of the meeting, the president, again, was getting very agitated, and he said, people tell
I think I make like a hood bacamel when I make my mac and cheese, right? Like it's the thing you make as the base of like a homemade cheese sauce when you do the, what is it, like butter and flour, and you gotta mix them together and keep it light, and then add in the milk, and you can use it for a lot of different sauces and stuff. But yeah, I do make a homemade mac and cheese. When I'm trying to get to know somebody, that's usually one of the questions I'll ask them is what's their best dish. I got a lot of stuff I really like. I love my homemade teriyaki sauce. So I usually make that with like chicken breast. I make shrimp and grits that are pretty good. Bomb-ass ribs with the Japanese, that spicy and hot Japanese barbecue sauce I'm always going on about. My meatballs, my mom calls them junk balls because they just have so much shit in my meatballs, but they come out amazing every time. But yeah, if I've got to make somebody one meal to really dazzle them these days, it's usually shrimp and grits or the homemade baked mac and cheese.
tell me I should just get rid of both of you. I should just remove you and make a change in the leadership, put Jeff Clark in, maybe something will finally get done.
Yeah, I'll do a lot more
as I think
cooking.
I had
I just
earlier
wanted to
December,
see how it all worked out. So
27th
thanks.
call.
I appreciate the
Mr.
encouragement,
President, you
guys.
should have the leadership that you want, but understand, the United States Justice Department functions
We'll
on
have some fun
facts,
with it. We got to
evidence,
mix it up.
law, and those are not going to change. So you can have whatever leadership you want, but the department's position is not going to change.
The president's White House counsel, Pat Cipollone, was also present. Do you remember what his position was?
Pat was very supportive. Pat Cipollone, throughout these conversations, was extremely supportive of the Justice Department. He was consistent. I think he had an impossible job at that point, but he did it well, and he always sided with the Justice Department in these discussions.
So let's pause for a second. It's New Year's Eve. President Trump is talking about seizing voting
get rid of my
machines
plate. I'll be
and
right
making
back.
the same demands that had already been shot down by former Attorney General Barr on at least 3 occasions and by Mr. Rosen and Mr. Donahue on multiple other occasions. Claim after claim knocked down, but the president didn't care. The next day, Chief of Staff Mark Meadows sent a flurry of emails to you, Mr. Rosen, asking that the department look into a new set of allegations. We're going to put those emails here on the screen. Here we see 3 requests made on January 1st. One email is a request from Mr. Meadows to you, Mr. Rosen, to send Jeff Clark to Fulton County. What did you do with this request?
Well, really nothing. Certainly didn't send Mr. Clark to Fulton County, but that email was the first corroboration I had seen of Mr. Clark had told me at that point that the president was considering making the change by Monday, January 4th. So Mr. Meadows' email was something of a corroboration that there were discussions going on that I had been not been informed about by Mr. Clark or anybody else.
Interesting. The second request that you have is to have the Department of Justice lawyers investigate allegations of fraud related to New Mexico. Mr. Rosen, did you have concern about these emails?
Yes. Really 2 concerns about that one. One was...
Oh, yeah, that's what we call it, a roux. The fucking roux. That's what we do with the mac and cheese, the fucking roux. Which I think they're similar to each other. Yeah, I gotta get a good gumbo recipe, actually. I have like 2 slow cookers, and I think gumbo is a good way to exercise the slow cookers. That's a good thing. I'll try to find a good gumbo recipe. It's also a good recipe for streamers, right? Because it's the type of thing you can put in early in the day before a long stream. You can cook it on low and slow, and then when you're ready to eat hours and hours later, it's ready to go and good. So slow cooker recipes tend to be fun. What do I like to do in the slow cooker? Sometimes I do my shrimp and grits in the slow cooker. A lot of times I do hot dogs and beans in the slow cooker. That's really hood, but it tastes amazing. It's what it sounds like. It's just chopped up hot dogs and baked beans in a slow cooker with seasonings or whatever. It just tastes incredible every time. Chili's great in the slow cooker. But yeah, I don't do as much with the slow cooker as I need to. I did something weird in the slow cooker. You can do ribs and all types of weird stuff in the slow cooker if you really want.
Was that it was coming from a campaign or political party.
Yeah. The roux and
it
then
was really
the milk,
not
exactly.
our role.
Thanks for reminding me.
Function as an arm of any campaign for any
Oh,
party
PTW,
or any
that's cool.
campaign. That wasn't our role, and that's part of why I had been
Yeah,
unwilling to meet.
it's hard
with
to fuck it
Mr.
up.
Giuliani or any of the campaign people before, and the other part was it was another one of these ones where lots of work had already been done. And I thought it was a rehash of things that had been debunked previously.
So the final email here included a completely baseless conspiracy theory that an Italian defense contractor uploaded software to a satellite that switched votes from Trump to Biden.
Oh, the burn
The
ends.
Select Committee investigation found that this wild, baseless
Yeah, that's a good
conspiracy
idea.
theory made it from the recesses of the internet to the highest echelons of our government. On December 31st, Mr. Meadows received this internet conspiracy theory from Representative Perry. On the screen now is the text that Representative Perry sent to Mr. Meadows, copying a YouTube link with the message, quote, "Why can't we just work with the Italian government?" The next day, the president's chief of staff sent the YouTube link to Mr. Rosen, who forwarded it to Mr. Donahue. Mr. Donahue, did you watch this video?
I did, Congressman.
How long was the video?
Approximately 20 minutes.
Let's just take a look at an excerpt of that video, if we may.
What's being said out of Rome, out of Italy, is that this was done in the U.S. Embassy. That there was a certain State Department guy whose name I don't know yet. I guess this is probably going to come out in Italy at some point. And he was the mastermind, not the mastermind, but anyway, the guy running the operation of changing the votes. And that he was doing this in conjunction with some support from MI6, the CIA, and this Leonardo group.
Mr. Donahue, what was your reaction when you watched that entire 20-minute video?
I emailed the acting attorney general and I said pure insanity, which was my impression of the video, which was patent.
In case you guys are wondering by the lighting, one of the changes I made is that I go with the color lighting for the room lighting, but then the two lights that are in front of me, I kind of go with warm white lights so that it's easier to see me and easier to see colors. That way I'm not, that way I have the RGB color going, but I'm not like completely washed out with color. I noticed that in some of the earlier videos and realized I wasn't doing, the basic stuff where you should do the white foreground lighting.
Absurd.
Mr. Rosen, you were asked by Mr. Meadows to meet with Mr. Johnson, who is the person in that video. What was your reaction to that request?
So ordinarily, I'd get an email like this and there was no phone call. It would just, come over the transom. But this one, he called me, Mr. Meadows, and asked me to meet with Mr. Johnson. And I told him this whole thing about Italy had been debunked, and that should be the end of that, and I certainly wasn't going to meet with this person. And he initially seemed to accept that. He said, well, why won't you meet with him? I said, because if he has real evidence, which this video doesn't show, he can walk into an FBI field office anywhere in the United States. There's 55 of them. And he said, okay. But then he called me back.
Oh, yeah, I want to get an air
minutes
fryer.
later and complained and said, I didn't tell you, but this fellow Johnson is working with Rudy Giuliani, and Mr. Giuliani is really offended that you think they have to go to a FBI field office. That's insulting. So couldn't you just have the FBI or you meet with these guys? And by then I was somewhat agitated.
Yeah, they sell those at restaurants
no way
around
on
here,
earth
Peter
that I was
W.
gonna
They're very
do that.
popular, the Coney dogs.
I wasn't going to meet with Mr. Johnson. I
They're
certainly
great.
wasn't going to meet with Mr. Giuliani. I'd made that clear repeatedly, and said that's the end of that. Don't raise this with me again. And so,
Guys,
because Mr. Donahue and I had.
Guys, this is super criminal. This is super criminal. They're going to these people, they're telling them, hey, look, if there's any legitimacy to what you're saying, you can go to the FBI or the people who's actually responsible for this. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. Why don't you back channel it? That way you're the one sticking your neck out there through this informal channel, right? Guys, this is laying out some serious organized crime type shit. If you want to know what your vibe should be, I know a lot of us are doubters. We've seen this man, Donald Trump, commit crime after crime after crime in front of us and get away with it. But you also have to remember, if they ever are going to get people for this shit, this is what they've got to do. They've got to lay it out in this super public way, with all the procedural bullshit. That way it can't be politicized behind closed doors and all of this. And so what this is giving me the vibe of is you're really trying to convict a mafia boss here of a RICO charge. Where you've got to really prove racketeering and conspiracy. And there's all these really crucial steps along the way. You got to prove And you don't always have to prove all of these steps, but in this case, there's so many elements of the case that you are trying to make. You have to demonstrate the effort to get the vice president to do things that are unconstitutional. You've got to demonstrate the cooperation with the organized militia groups. You've got to demonstrate the effort to send formal alternate slates of electors. You've got to demonstrate Trump's inaction and aptitude as all of this is happening, and his unwillingness to intervene. You've got to show that once he did intervene, that actually is what got them to fucking stop. You've got to show that he used all of this lying and all of these lawsuits that he lost to keep raising money. You've got to show that he was told by people that these approaches were not legal, that he put pressure on the Congress people, right? So all of this has to be shown. And so what you're hoping is that this is really laying it out. So it really does remind me of, okay, we got the mob boss. Not a lot of people are nervous. We've seen the mob boss accumulate a lot of bodies, and nothing's really happened. We know the mob boss has built this empire, and they've gotten away with all these crimes. We know that the only people that tend to get in trouble are these lower-level guys. Yet if you go back in the history of how we actually did catch these mob bosses, and really did use RICO laws to bring down organized crime, it was a lot of this really slow, diligent legal work, building these established cases, ultimately building to these high-profile trials where we could really document the times where they done really, really, really fucked up, and ultimately that was enough. You flip enough of the lower-level people, and yeah, it's a slow, messy process. It is a slow, messy process. I don't want to sound like I'm defending the process. I'm just saying that if we're ever going to really get there, it would be a slow, messy process, and we might be watching that slow, messy process unfold. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. And the thing that I always love to see here, and I got to say I love to see it. I love to see it. I love to see it. Again, these are not people I'm a huge fan of. A lot of them are dumbasses that legitimately wanted Trump to win. Some of them are so dumb they'd even vote for his stupid ass again. But what I love to see is that these people are not willing to go down with the ship. They are serious legal people for their whole lives, serious bureaucrats for their whole careers, serious party people for their whole careers. They tried to tell Trump he was on some bullshit, and now that it's all coming to bear, they are not going down with the ship. We're so used to seeing the people that get caught go down with the ship, right? The motherfuckers, they don't say nothing, they won't show up, they won't testify. To their credit, they do it like some real G's. You know, they take the little prison sentences and then they come out and they write books, right? They're all people that have been willing to go down with the ship for Trump, but not this January 6th shit. If you want to know why I'm a little bit optimistic about what we see with these January 6th shit, it's because we're seeing the legitimate people, not the Trumplican clowns, the legitimate people, and they are not going down with the ship, and that changes everything.
Had been exchanging our views about this. I think it was 7:13 on a Friday night of New Year's Day. Had run out of patience.
What channel was I talking about at the beginning of the stream? I'm not sure. Maybe like a Gin and Truth or some more news. But if you're talking about the upcoming debates, probably Donnie for Standing for Truth, where I'm going to be debating Kent Hovind. That'd be Standing for Truth channel, but I don't know. You know, when you do a 10-hour stream, what's earlier? You know, so if you could give me a little bit more details, I'll try to let you know.
Talking about where...
You'd like Mike Pence to get the nomination. It would be terrible if Trump was. You know, again, guys, when push comes to shove, Mike Pence was really the type of executive leader, a good faith Republican would want on January 6th. I've always said that the Mike Pences of the world are far more dangerous than Trump because they're true believers. They can motivate a significant portion of that same crowd behind the same bullshit and the same culture issues, but they're much more sophisticated and they know what they're doing, and they're not going to, be leading any tinfoil hat brigades anytime soon. So I can understand the Mike Pence sentiment. I honestly can. And, I respect Pence for what he did that day. I don't like his conservative politics overall, but what he did that day, I just can't help but admire. I don't know. Maybe I should dislike his politics so much that I don't admire anything he did, but I don't know. That just feels so unreasonable. He showed a lot of courage under fire, Normally, that's the type of bravery that gets you pushed out there as a front runner, especially if you were the vice president at the time. So, I think Mike Pence should be one of the front runners, if not, kind of the lead horse. But the thing is with Trump, man, Trump has just thrown out the rule book on everything. So who knows?
I made pretty clear that I had no interest in.
I don't want Joe Biden to run again, but I don't know how you go against
Mr.
the.
Donahue, did you receive a follow-up call from a?
I don't know how you go against the incumbent, and I don't know who else you can put out there that's going to beat Trump. To me, it would take the Democrats not being the Democrats. Y'all know what the Democrats want to do. They want to go with Sleepy Joe. If they don't go with Sleepy Joe, they're going to decide, let's run 20 people. Those 20 people will spend a couple of months tearing each other down. By the time they're done, you won't want to vote for any of them. So you'll be left back in a situation where they tell you Joe Biden, who he'll be torn apart himself this whole thing. They'll tell us he's the only viable option, and the wheels on the bus go round and round. And Trump might fuck around and turn out more votes than he did the last time. And I would not be surprised if people are just not motivated to vote for Joe Biden or the rest of these Democrats who have effectively done little to nothing with their time in office.
Department of Defense official about this conspiracy?
I did. I believe it was that same day.
Can you give details on that at all?
I'll be right back. Going to grab a
I
snack.
received a telephone call from Kash Patel, who I know was a DOD official at that time, worked for, I believe, Acting Secretary of Defense Miller, and he didn't know much about it. He basically said, do you know anything about this Italy thing and what this is all about? And I informed him that the Chief of Staff had raised the issue with us in his office on December 29th. That we had looked into it a little bit. We had run the name that was provided to us by the Chief of Staff. I learned that individual was in custody in Italy. He had been arrested for a cyber offense of some sort in Italy. The allegation was that he had been exfiltrating data from his company. He was either an employee or a contractor of that company, and he was in custody. That the whole thing was very, very murky at best, and the video was absurd. But that we the department, were not going to have anything to do with it, and DOD should make up its own mind as to what they're going to do. But I made it clear to him that I didn't think it was anything worth pursuing.
She called the video absurd, and despite the absurdity of that conspiracy theory, we learned that Mr. Meadows discussed it frequently in the White House. And Mr. Meadows didn't let the matter go. The request went from the Department of Justice to the Secretary of Defense, Christopher Miller. As you'll hear, Secretary Miller actually reached out to a high-ranking official based in Italy to follow up on this claim.
The ask for him was, can you call out the defense attaché Rome and find out what the heck's going on, because I'm getting all these weird, crazy reports, and probably the guy on the ground knows more than anything.
The Select Committee confirmed that a call was actually placed by Secretary Miller to the attaché in Italy to investigate the claim that Italian satellites were switching votes from Trump to Biden. This is one of the best examples of the lengths to which the President Trump would go to stay in power, scouring the internet to support his conspiracy theories shown here, as he told Mr. Donahue in that December 27th call, quote, "You guys may not be following the internet the way I do." President Trump's efforts to this point had failed. Stonewalled by Mr. Rosen and Mr. Donahue, President Trump had only one option. He needed to make Clark acting Attorney General. Mr. Rosen, during a January 2nd meeting with Mr. Clark, did you confront him again about his contact with the president? And if so, can you describe that?
So at this point, Mr. Clark had told us that the president had asked him to consider whether he would be willing to replace me, supposedly on a timetable by Monday, the 4th. And so I had told Mr. Clark I thought he was making a colossal error in judgment, but I also hoped to persuade him to be more rational and to understood what we had understood, that there's not a factual basis for the fraud assertions that are being made. So at this meeting, Mr. Donahue and I met with Mr. Clark, and I guess my hopes were disappointed in that Mr. Clark continued to express the view that he thought there was fraud, even though he had not been a participant in the department's review of that, and that he was dissatisfied that we knew what we were doing. So, but he had acknowledged that he had had further, I don't know if it was meeting or phone calls or what, but further discussion with the president, despite having, a week earlier said that if he wouldn't do that, and if he did, if he got an invitation to do that, he would let Rich Donahue or me know. So it was a contentious meeting where we were chastising him that he was insubordinate, he was out of line, he had not honored his own representations of what he would do, and he raised again that he thought that letter should go out, and we were not receptive to that.
Did he tell you in that the president had offered him the job of acting Attorney General?
That was a day later. On the 2nd, he said that the president had asked him to let him know if he'd be willing to take it. Subsequently, he told me that on Sunday the 3rd, he told me that the timeline had moved up and that the president had offered him the job and that he was accepting it.
Well, let's ask about that. What was your reaction to that?
Well, on the one hand, I wasn't going to accept being fired by my subordinate, so I wanted to talk to the president directly. With regard to the reason for that is I wanted to try to convince the president not to go down the wrong path that Mr. Clark seemed to be advocating. And it wasn't about me. There's only 17 days left in the administration at that point. I would have been perfectly content to have either of the gentlemen on my left or right replace me if anybody wanted to do that. But I did not want for the Department of Justice to be put in a posture where it would be doing things that were not consistent with the truth, were not consistent with its own appropriate role, or were not consistent with the Constitution. So I did 4 things as soon as Mr. Clark left my office on that Sunday, the 3rd. Number 1, I called Mark Meadows and said I need to see the president right away. And he was agreeable and set up a meeting for 6:15 that Sunday, so about 2 hours away. 2, I called Pat Cipollone, the White House counsel, told him what was going on, and he said he would go into the White House to make sure he was at the meeting and he would be supporting the Justice Department's position as he had been doing consistently. 3, I called Steve Engel, who was, I was at the department, it was a Sunday, but there had been some reasons I needed to be there. Mr. Engel, I called at home and asked him if he would come in and go to the meeting, which he did. It proved to be quite helpful. And then number 4, I asked Rich Donahue and Pat Hovakimian, who had previously been my chief of staff, to get the department's senior leadership on a call and let them know what was going on, and which they did. And then Eric Hirschman called me to tell me that he was going to go to
Yeah, I
the
don't like
meeting
either
and that he
side,
would
but
be
I'll
supporting
always vote
the
Biden
Department of
over
Justice
Republicans.
position as well. So I knew that the meeting was on course and that I would have a number of people supportive of the Department of Justice's approach and not supportive of Mr. Clark's approach.
Did Mr. Clark ask you to continue to stay at the department?
At that Sunday meeting, when he told me that he would be replacing me, he said that he had asked to see me alone, because usually he had met with me and Mr. Donahue, because he thought it would be appropriate in light of what was happening to at least offer me that I could stay on as his deputy. I thought that was preposterous. Told him that was nonsensical and that there's no universe where I was going to do that, to stay on and support someone else doing things that were not consistent with what I thought should be done. So I didn't accept that offer, if I can put it that way.
And during that meeting, did
I heard Bernie might be running. So I think there's a chance that he is.
Mr. Clark ask you to sign the Georgia letter?
That was on the Saturday meeting, January 2nd, that Mr. Donahue and I had with him. He again raised with both of us that he wanted us to, both to sign that letter, actually.
So in that meeting, did Mr. Clark say he would turn down the president's offer if you
I agree with
reversed
that,
your
Peter.
position and signed the letter?
Yes.
Did Mr. Clark, so you still refused to sign and send that letter, I take it?
That's right. I think Mr. Donahue and I were both very consistent that there was no way we were going to sign that letter, and it didn't matter what Mr. Clark's proposition was in terms of his own activities. We were not going to sign that letter as long as we were in charge of the Justice Department.
Thank you for that, by the way. Mr. Donahue, were you expecting to have to attend a meeting at the White House on Sunday, January 3rd?
No. As the acting AG indicated, we had a meeting that afternoon that related to preparations for January 6th, so I was at the department, but I had no expectation of leaving the department. It was a Sunday afternoon, and I was there in civilian clothes, as we both were, and expected to have that meeting, do some other work, but I had no expectation of going to the White House that day.
So let's ask, so prior to that Oval Office meeting, did you set up a conference call with senior leadership at the department? And if so, tell us about that call.
Yes, so obviously it was a bit of a scramble that afternoon to prepare for the Oval Office meeting. We had discussed on several occasions, the acting attorney general and I, whether we should expand the circle of people who knew what was going on. It was very important that Steve Engel know, and that's why I reached out to Steve on December 28th, because if Mr. Rosen were removed from the seat and the president did not immediately appoint someone else to serve as attorney general, just by function of the department's chain of succession, Mr. Engel would be in the seat. We wanted to make sure he knew what was going on should that occur. So the three of us knew. We also brought Pat Hovakimian in, so the four of us knew. But no one else, aside from Jeff Clark, of course, knew what was going on until late that Sunday afternoon. We chose to keep a close hold because we didn't want to create.
Peter, I think that's true on the right, but not the left. I think if you're on the right and you're towards the center, you'll get primaried by the more extreme end of the party. But I think if you're on the left, if you're a liberal, you'll get primaried by someone towards the center of the party. That's my perception. The Democrats shoot themselves in the foot by sabotaging their more extreme candidates. I wish they'd stop, because I don't think the middle exists. Again, I think it's like trying to make compromise with people who are just having a totally different conversation.
Create concern or panic in the Justice Department leadership. But at this point, I asked the acting AG, what else can I do to help prepare for this meeting at the Oval Office? And he said, you and Pat should get the AAGs on the phone, and it's time to let them know what's going on. Let's find out what they may do if there's a change in leadership, because that will help inform the conversation at the Oval Office. Pat Hovick came in, subsequently set up that meeting. We got most, not all, but most of the AAGs on the phone. We very quickly explained to them what the situation was. I told them, I don't need an answer from you right now. I don't need an answer in this phone call, but if you have an answer, I need it in the next few minutes. So call me, email me, text me, whatever it is, if you know what you would do if Jeff Clark is put in charge of the department. And immediately Eric Dryben, who was the AAG of the Civil Rights Division, said, I don't need to think about it. There's no way I'm staying. And then the other AAGs began to chime in turn, and all essentially said they would leave. They would resign en masse if the president made that change in the department leadership.
Incredible. I'd like to look at the assistant attorney generals on the screen. If we can pull that up, have their pictures. Did every assistant attorney general you spoke to, as you said, agree to resign?
Macon Delrahim was not on the call only because we had some difficulty reaching him. But yes, the other people on the screen were on the call, and all, without hesitation, said that they would resign.
So as part of the Select Committee's investigation, we found that while Mr. Rosen, Mr. Donahue, and Mr. Engel were preparing for their meeting at the White House, Jeff Clark and the president were in constant communication beginning at 7 a.m. White House call logs obtained by the committee show that by 4:19 p.m. on January 3rd, the White House had already begun referring to Mr. Clark as the acting attorney general. As far as the White House was concerned, Mr. Clark was already at the top of the Justice Department. 2 hours later, DOJ leadership arrived at the White House. The Select Committee interviewed every person who was inside the room during this Sunday evening Oval Office meeting. Mr. Cipollone told the committee that he was, quote, unmistakably angry during the meeting, and that he, along with Eric Hirschman and Mr. Donahue, quote, forcefully challenged Mr. Clark to produce evidence of his election fraud theories. Mr. Rosen, can you describe how that meeting started?
Yes. So after some preliminaries, so Mr. Meadows had ushered us all in, and then he left. So Mr. Cipollone did some introductions and things. So after some preliminaries, the president turned to me and he said, well, one thing we know is you, Rosen, you aren't going to do anything. You don't even agree with the claims of election fraud. And this other guy at least might do something. And then I said, well, Mr. President, you're right that I'm not going to.
I have figured out how to solve my problem with America, Cameron. I feel you. It's incredibly frustrating. I don't have a solution to parties or no parties. I mean, that's a rabbit hole that could be its own 20-hour stream. And I'd want to get some people with, I don't know, just some kind of expertise on that. Because I don't even know what the windfall would look like. But the solution to the America problem is quite simple. It's called Move to Europe.
Allow the Justice Department to do anything to try to overturn the election. That's true. But the reason for that,
yeah, that's step number one.
That's what's consistent with
Get rid
the
of
facts
fucking
and the law.
Citizens United and all that bullshit.
Required under the Constitution. So that's the right answer and a good thing for the
Corporations
country.
are not people.
And therefore, I submit it's the right thing for you, Mr. President. And that kicked off another 2 hours of discussion in which everyone in the room was in one way or another making different points, but supportive of my approach for the Justice Department and critical of Mr. Clark.
So at some point, Mr. Donahue comes in the room. Can you explain what led to him coming in the room?
Oh, I forgot about that. So initially, in part, I think, because he was underdressed, we had not arranged, we had not yet told the president that he was going to come in. The White House had a list of who would be there. That did include Mr. Engel and the White House counsel and the Deputy White House counsel, Mr. Hirschman. We went in, and then we told the president, maybe 10 minutes into the meeting or something, I forget how far in, that Mr. Donahue was outside, and he said, well, bring him in. And then Mr. Donahue came in and joined the meeting.
So, Mr. Donahue, you enter that room. Can you set the
I'm thinking
scene
Switzerland,
for us
but
and
I could be
describe the tone you
persuaded
walked
to like
into?
a Italy.
Yes, but if I could just back up one
Sweden,
moment, Congressman, because you put the pictures up
Spain,
on the screen of the
Canada.
AAGs. I just want to make clear,
I fucks with
one of
Canada.
the AAGs who was not on the screen was John Demers. John was the National Security Division AAG. John was on the call, but I prefaced the call by saying, John, we need you to stay in place. National security is too important. We need to minimize the disruption. Whether you resign is entirely up to you, obviously, and we'll respect your decision either way, but I'm asking you, please stay in place. And he did, so I don't want to leave the impression that he was not willing to resign, because I think he was.
Thank you.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
with regard to
They're
entering the
better,
Oval Office, I was
controlled
sitting in the
than we do.
hallway. An administrative assistant passed by. She asked me, are you supposed to be in this meeting with the president? I said, no. I'm simply here in case questions come up that other people don't have the answer to. And she walked away and then came back probably 30 seconds later and said, the president wants you in the meeting. I proceeded into the Oval Office. I took probably 2 or 3 steps in, and I stopped because I was, as the AG said, not exactly properly attired. I was wearing jeans and muddy boots and an Army T-shirt, and I never would arrive in the Oval Office this way. I said, Mr. President, I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was going to be here. And he said, no, just come in, come in, come in. And so I went in. I attempted to take a seat on one of the couches that are behind the chairs arrayed in front of the president's desk. And he said, oh, no, you're going to be up here. And everyone kind of laughed. And they moved the chairs a little bit. Someone from the White House counsel's office picked up a spare chair and put it directly in front of the president, and I took that seat.
Was there discussion about Mr. Clark? Can you kind of enlighten some of what that discussion was?
Yes. So the conversation at this point had moved beyond the specific allegations, whether it was State Farm Arena or Antrim County or Pennsylvania or whatever. We had discussed those repeatedly, and that was backdrop to the conversation. But the conversation
It's an
at this point
old
was really
democracy
about
design.
whether
It's
the president
not,
should remove Jeff Rosen.
Yeah,
and
it's
replace
trash.
him
I don't
with
know.
Jeff Clark.
I don't know why people still
And
would think it's so great. It's
Everyone
kind
in
of
the room,
annoying.
I think, understood that meant that letter would go out. So that was the focus. It was about a 2.5-hour meeting after I entered, and so there were discussions about the pros and cons of doing that. Early on, the president said, what do I have to lose? And it was actually a good opening because I said, Mr. President, you have a great deal to lose. And I began to explain to him what he had to lose, and what the country had to lose, and what the department had to lose. And this was not in anyone's best interest. That conversation went on for some time.
Yeah, I think she's playing the mobile
Everyone
version,
essentially
guys,
chimed in with their
that you
own
can get
thoughts,
on
all of
Android.
which were consistent about how damaging this would be to the country, to the department, to the administration, to him personally. And at some point, the conversation turned to whether Jeff Clark was even qualified, competent to run the Justice Department, which in my mind, he clearly was not. And it was a heated conversation. I thought it was useful to point out to the president that Jeff Clark simply didn't have the skills, the ability, and the experience to run the department. And so I said, Mr. President, you're talking about putting a man in that seat who has never tried a criminal case, who's never conducted a criminal investigation. He's telling you that he's going to take charge of the department, 115,000 employees, including the entire FBI, and turn the place on a dime and conduct nationwide criminal investigations that will produce results in a matter of days. It's impossible, it's absurd, it's not going to happen, and it's going to fail. He has never been in front of a trial jury, a grand jury. He's never even been to Chris Wray's office. I said at one point, if you walked into Chris Wray's office, 1, would you know how to get there? And 2, if you got there, would he even know who you are? Do you really think that the FBI is going to suddenly start following your orders? It's not going to happen. He's not competent. And that's the point at which Mr. Clark tried to defend himself by saying, well, I've been involved in very significant civil and environmental litigation. I've argued many appeals in appellate courts and things of that nature. And then I pointed out that, yes, he was an environmental lawyer, and I didn't think that was appropriate background to be running the United States Justice Department.
Did anybody in there support Mr. Clark?
No one.
Mr. Rosen, It was you he was going to replace. So what was your view about the president's plan to appoint Mr. Clark?
Well, as I alluded to earlier, the issue really wasn't about me. It would have been fine, as I said, to have had Rich Donahue replace me. I would have said, great, I get 17 days vacation or something. But the issue was the use of the Justice Department. And it's just so important that the Justice Department adhere to the facts and the law. That's what it's there to do. And that's what our constitutional role was. And so if the Justice Department gets out of the role that it's supposed to play, that's really bad for our country. And I don't know of a simpler way to say that. And when you damage our fundamental...
The issue is they don't have the proper background to be running the Justice Department.
Institutions, it's not easy to repair them. So I thought this was a really important issue to try to make sure that the Justice Department was able to stay on the right course.
Mr. Donahue, did you eventually tell the president that mass resignations would occur if he installed Mr. Clark and what the consequences would be?
Yes, so this was in line with the president saying, what do I have to lose? Along those lines, he said, so suppose I do this. So suppose I replace him, Jeff Rosen, with him, Jeff Clark. What would you do? And I said, Mr. President, I would resign immediately. I'm not working 1 minute for this guy, who I had just declared was completely incompetent. And so the president immediately turned to Mr. Engel, and he said, Steve, you wouldn't resign, would you? And he said, absolutely I would, Mr. President. You leave me no choice. And then I said, and we're not the only ones. No one cares if we resign. If Steve and I go, that's fine. It doesn't matter. But I'm telling you what's going to happen. You're going to lose your entire department leadership. Every single AAG will walk out on you. Your entire department leadership will walk out within hours. And I don't know what happens after that. I don't know what the United States attorneys are going to do. We have U.S. attorneys in districts across the country, and my guess would be that many of them would have resigned. And that would then have led to resignations across the department in Washington. And I said, Mr. President, within 24, 48, 72 hours, you could have hundreds and hundreds of resignations of the leadership of your entire Justice Department because of your actions. What's that going to say about you?
Wow. Mr. Engel, can you describe what your reaction was to that?
Yeah, no, I think when the president, my recollection is that when the president turned to me and said, Steve, you wouldn't leave, would you? I said, Mr. President, I've been with you through 4 attorneys general, including 2 acting attorney general, but I couldn't be part of this. And then the other thing that I said was that, look, all anyone is going to sort of think about when they see this, no one is going to read this letter. All anyone is going to think is that you went through 2 attorneys general in 2 weeks until you found the environmental guy to sign this thing. And so the story is not going to be that the Department of Justice has found massive corruption that would have changed the result of the election. It's going to be the disaster of Jeff Clark. And I think at that point, Pat Cipollone said, yeah, this is a murder-suicide pact, this letter.
And I would note, too, Congressman, that it was in this part of the conversation where Steve pointed out that Jeff Clark would be left leading a graveyard, and that comment clearly had an impact on the president. The leadership will be gone. Jeff Clark will be left leading a graveyard.
Again, the premise that, which as Mr. Donahue has said, but that Mr. Clark could come in and take over the Department of Justice and do something different was just an absurd premise. And all he was doing, Mr. Clark, by putting himself forward, was blowing himself up. And if the president were to have gone that course, it would have been a grievous error for the president as well.
Mr. Cipollone, the White House counsel, told the committee that Mr. Engel's response had a noticeable impact on the president, that this was a turning point in the conversation. Mr. Donahue, towards the end of this meeting, did the president ask you what was going to happen to Mr. Clark?
He did. When we finally got to I would say the last 15 minutes of the meeting, the president's decision was apparent. He announced it. Jeff Clark tried to scrape his way back and asked the president to reconsider. The president doubled down, said, no, I've made my decision. That's it. We're not going to do it. And then he turned to me and said, so what happens to him now? Meaning Mr. Clark. And he understood that Mr. Clark reported to me. And I didn't initially understand the question. I said, Mr. President, and he said, are you going to fire him? And I said, I don't have the authority to fire him. He's a Senate-confirmed Assistant Attorney General. And he said, well, who has the authority to fire him? And I said, only you do, sir. And he said, well, I'm not going to fire him. I said, all right, well, then we should all go back to work.
Did you get a call from the president later that night?
I did, I don't know, probably 90 minutes later or something like that.
What was that about?
The president, at this point, we left the White House, reconvened at the department. I left the department. I was back in my apartment. My cell phone rang. It was the president, and he had information about a truck supposedly full of shredded ballots in Georgia that was in the custody of an ICE agent whose name he had. I told him that ICE was part of Department of Homeland Security. I hadn't heard about this. If Department of Homeland Security needed our assistance, we, of course, would provide it. But it was really up to DHS to make a call if their agent was involved. And he said, fine, I understand. Can you just make sure that Ken, meaning Ken Cuccinelli, knows about this? I said, fine, I would pass that along to him. I eventually contacted Ken Cuccinelli later that evening, and I said, this is what the president told me. If you guys have anything you think should be brought to our attention, let me know. And he said, thank you. And that
What do they do with water?
Mr. Cipollone left the meeting convinced the president would not appoint Mr. Clark, but he didn't think the president had actually accepted the truth about the election. Sure enough, all the same debunked theories appeared in his speech at the Ellipse 3 days later.
In the state of Arizona, over 36,000 ballots were illegally cast by non-citizens. 11,600 more ballots and votes were counted, more than there were actual voters. You see that? In Wisconsin, corrupt Democrat-run cities deployed more than 500 illegal, unmanned, unsecured drop boxes, which collected a minimum of 91,000 unlawful votes.
Mr. Donahue, Mr. Rosen, Mr. Engel, and others stopped President Trump's efforts, at least temporarily. Yet the message President Trump and his Republican allies pushed throughout December made its way to his supporters anyway. And they kept up the pressure campaign on the way to storming the Capitol on January 6th. Mr. Rosen, were you at the Department of Justice on January 6th?
Yes, I was there all day.
Once the Capitol was under attack, I understand that you communicated with fellow cabinet members and Capitol Hill leadership. Can you tell us who you spoke to?
Yeah, I was basically on the phone virtually nonstop all day. Some calls with our own DOJ folks, some with cabinet counterparts at DHS and Defense and the Interior, some with senior White House officials, and with a number of congressional leaders. I received calls from Speaker Pelosi, from Leader McCarthy, from Leader Schumer. I believe Leader McConnell's chief of staff called, a number of other members of Congress as well. And the basic thrust of the calls with the members of Congress was, there's a dire situation here, and can you help? And I reported to them that we were, on a very urgent basis, sending help from the department. We wound up sending over 500 agents and officers from FBI, ATF, and the U.S. Marshals to assist with restoring order at the Capitol. So had a number of calls. As I say, it was more or less nonstop all afternoon.
Did you speak to the vice president that day?
Yes, twice.
No, please, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say the first call was a one-on-one discussion, somewhat akin to the congressional leadership calls, updating him on what we were doing to assist. And the second call was a conference call around 7 o'clock with the vice president, congressional leaders, senior White House staff, some other cabinet officials, to address that order appeared to be close to being restored, but security still being determined, and the question being, what time could the Congress reassemble? And The answer was 8 o'clock, and thankfully Congress did reassemble and complete its constitutional duty. There was one highlight of that second call with the Vice President, which is Mr. Donahue had gone to the rotunda of the Capitol to be able to give firsthand account and was able to tell the folks on the call, including the Vice President, that we thought 8 o'clock would work.
Did you speak to the President on January 6th?
No, I spoke to a number of senior White House officials, but not the President.
Mr. Donahue, on January 6th, we know.
We out here
Mr.
fine,
President,
Wayne. How you
helped,
doing, man?
In the effort to reconvene the joint session.
Thanks so much for coming back and joining us.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what they call this, Peter
We see
W.
here in a video that we're going to play now, you arriving with your security detail.
Just a slave to the YouTube
to help secure
to
the
the
Capitol.
YouTube machine.
Mr. Donahue, 30 minutes after you arrived at the Capitol, did you
Here, sacrificing alms at the feet of the algorithm.
lead a briefing for the Vice President?
I'm not sure exactly what the time frame was, but I did participate in the call and participate in briefing the Vice President as well as the congressional leadership that night, yes.
And where'd you conduct that call at?
I was in an office. I'm not entirely sure where it was. My detail found it because the acoustics in the rotunda were such that it wasn't really conducive to having a call, so they found an office. We went to that office, and I believe I participated in 2 phone calls, one at 1800 and one at 1900 that night from that office.
What time did you actually end up leaving the Capitol?
I waited until the Senate was back in session, which I believe they were gavelled in a few minutes after 8 p.m. And once they were back in session and we were confident that the entire facility was secured and cleared, that there were no individuals hiding in closets or under desks, that there were no IEDs or other suspicious devices left behind, I left minutes later. I was probably gone by 8:30.
And Mr. Donahue, did you ever hear from President Trump that day?
No. Like the AG, the acting AG, I spoke to Pat Cipollone and Mark Meadows and the Vice President and the congressional leadership, but I never spoke to the President that day.
So in today's hearing, we've showcased the efforts of the Americans before us to stand up for democracy. Mr. Rosen, Mr. Donahue stayed steadfastly committed to the oath they take as officials in the Department of Justice. On January 6th itself, they assisted during the attack while our commander-in-chief stayed silent. Their bravery is a high moment in the sordid story of what led to January 6th. My colleagues and I up here also take an oath. Some of them failed to uphold theirs and instead chose to spread the big lie. Days after the tragic events of January 6th, some of these same Republican members requested pardons in the waning days of the Trump administration. 5 days after the attack on the Capitol, Representative Mo Brooks sent the email on the screen now. As you see, he emailed the White House, quote, pursuant to a request from Matt Gaetz, requesting a pardon for Representative Gaetz, himself, and unnamed others. Witnesses told the Select Committee that the president considered offering pardons to a wide range of individuals connected to the president. Let's listen to some of that testimony.
And was Representative Gaetz requesting a pardon?
Believe so. The general tone was, we may get prosecuted because we were defensive of, the president's positions on these things. The pardon that he was discussing, requesting, was as broad as you could describe. From beginning, I remember he's from the beginning of time up until today, for any and all things. He mentioned Nixon, and I said Nixon's pardon was never nearly that broad.
And are you aware of any members of Congress seeking pardons?
I guess Mr. Gaetz and Mr. Brooks, I know, have both advocated for there to be a blanket pardon for members involved in that meeting, and a handful of other members that weren't at the December 21st meeting as the preemptive pardons. Mr. Gaetz was personally pushing for a pardon, and he was doing so since early December. I'm not sure why. Mr. Gates had reached out to me to ask if he could have a meeting with Mr. Meadows about receiving a presidential pardon.
They all contact you?
Not all of them, but several of them did.
So you mentioned Mr. Gates, Mr. Brooks.
Mr. Biggs did. Mr. Jordan talked about congressional pardons, but he never asked me for one. It was more for an update on whether the White House is going to pardon members of Congress. Mr. Gomer asked for one as well. Mr. Perry asked for a pardon too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Did he talk to you directly?
Yes, he did.
Did Marjorie Taylor Greene contact you?
No, she didn't contact me about it. I heard that she had asked White House Counsel's Office for a pardon from Mr. Philbin, but I didn't frequently communicate with Ms. Green.
She's like, I'm trying to put this as nice as I can.
Conversations or communications regarding the possibility of giving Congressman Matt Gaetz a pardon?
I know he had asked for it, but I don't know if he ever received one or what happened with it.
How do you know that Congressman Gaetz asked for a pardon?
He told me.
Tell us about that.
He told me he'd asked Meadows for a pardon.
Were you involved in or did you witness any conversations about the possibility of a blanket pardon for everyone involved in January 6th?
I had heard that mentioned. Yeah.
Do you know whether the president had any conversations about potentially pardoning any family members?
I know he had hinted at a blanket pardon for the January 6th thing for anybody, but I think he had for all the staff and everyone involved. Not with January 6th, but just before he left office, I know he had talked about that.
The only reason I know to ask for a pardon is because you think you've committed a crime. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back.
I want to thank our witnesses for joining us today. The members of the Select Committee may have additional questions for today's witnesses, and we ask that you respond expeditiously in writing to these questions. Without objection, members will be permitted 10 business days to submit statements for the record, including opening remarks and additional questions for the witnesses. Without objection, the chair recognizes the gentleman from Illinois for a closing statement.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Man, they was all asking for pardons, man. That should be so damaging. That should be the end of their political careers, man. The end. The end. Man, this shit is crazy, y'all. Trump really just thought like, all right, y'all, I'm gonna get the senators and the congressional people to help me break the law. Then I'm going to just issue some pardons for him. And, yeah, there ain't going to be shit anybody can do about it. Wow.
The Justice Department lawyers are not the president's personal lawyers. We count on them to be on the side of the law and to defend the best interest of the United States, not the best interest of any political campaign. That's how it's been since the department.
Gates was like, can I get a blanket pardon? Yeah, make sure it covers any violations with underage. People of all ages. Any crimes I may have against anyone of all ages, right? He was probably this close to spilling the beans.
The department was founded soon after the Civil War. Justice Department lawyers are supposed to play it 100% straight.
They won't all be voted out. Some of them will be, not all of them.
Lost at the ballot box by parachuting an unqualified man into the top job at justice. It was a power play to win at all costs with no regard for the will of the American people. It was about ignoring millions of votes.
He would drain the swamp,
throw them out, label them fraudulent, corrupt, illegal, whatever. Facts were clearly just an inconvenience. From the Oval Office, President Trump urged others to bring his big lie to life. He begged, just say the election was corrupt and leave the rest to me and the Republican congressman. He didn't care what the department's investigations proved. What good were facts when they would only confirm his loss? And it's no surprise that all the far-out, fully fabricated, whack job conspiracy theories collapsed under even the slightest scrutiny. That insanity went from the internet to the highest levels of government in no time. The bottom line, the most senior leadership of the Justice Department, from Attorney General Bill Barr to Jeff Rosen, his successor and his deputy, Rich Donahue, everyone except Jeff Clark, was telling President Trump the very same thing.
His overdue library book, some
theories
candy he
were
took from
false.
a baby. Exactly.
The allegation of a stolen election was a lie. The data left no room for doubt, nothing to question. And the Constitution left no room for President Trump to change the outcome of the election. But we're here today because the facts were irrelevant to President Trump. It was about protecting his very real power and very fragile ego, even if it required recklessly undermining our entire electoral system by wildly casting baseless doubt upon it. In short, he was willing to sacrifice our republic to prolong his presidency. I can imagine no more dishonorable act by a president. We owe a great debt of gratitude to these men you've heard from here today. Real leaders who stood for justice when it was in grave peril, who put their country first when the leader of the free world demanded otherwise. They threatened to resign rather than corrupt our democracy. And thanks largely to each of them, President Trump's coup failed. Contrast that to Jeff Clark, who would do exactly what the president wanted. Say there was massive fraud, forget the facts, and leave the rest to President Trump's congressional friends. Mr. Clark refused to cooperate with this committee. He pled the fifth over 125 times. Why risk self-incrimination? And President Trump's congressional friends, some of them are angling for pardons. They knew that every bit of what they did was a lie and it was wrong. That's all the more reason to respect those who came here to testify today. We thank them for their unflinching service in the face of incredible pressure. As it's said, the only thing necessary for evil to succeed is good men to do nothing. Thankfully, there were good people in the Department of Justice. You heard from other good people too on Tuesday. They too defended us. But I'm still worried that not enough has changed to prevent this from happening again. The oath that we take has to mean something. It has to cut to the core of who we are and be the driving force of our service to this nation. We on this committee, we may be able to shine light.
They elected somebody in Trump who never had any intentions of taking an oath of office seriously. Never. Come on now.
On the darkness, but that is not enough. It's now up to every American, now and in the future, to stand for truth, to reject the lies wherever we confront them, in our towns, in our capitals, in our friendships, in our families, and at the ballot box, and within our own minds.
Sure, but I
and
mean,
hearts.
that guy's pretty evil.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back.
Without objection, the chair recognizes the gentlewoman from Wyoming.
But I get y'all.
Ms. Cheney,
I'm with you.
for a closing statement.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. And I again want to thank the witnesses for being here today. After today, I suspect that there will be some who label you agents of the deep state or something else conspiratorial or nonsensical, meant to justify ignoring what you've said today, ignoring the facts. That may be the short-term cost of acting honorably and telling the truth, but your actions should have an important long-term impact. They will help keep us on the course set by the framers of our Constitution. Let me paraphrase the words of John Adams and others. Whether ours shall continue to be a government of laws and not of men is ultimately for the American people to decide. And let me also today make a broader statement to millions of Americans who put their trust in Donald Trump. In these hearings so far, you've heard from more than a dozen Republicans who've told you what actually happened in the weeks before January 6th. You will hear from more in the hearings to come. Several of them served Donald Trump and his administration, others in his campaign. Others have been conservative Republicans for their entire careers. It can be difficult to accept that President Trump abused your trust, that he deceived you. Many will invent excuses to ignore that fact. But that is a fact. I wish it weren't true, but it is. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back.
Again, I thank our witnesses and thank my colleagues for this hearing. As we conclude our fifth hearing in this series, I want to remind the American people of a few things the committee has shown. Donald Trump lost the 2020 election. Top Republican officials who supported Trump knew that he lost and told him he lost. Trump knew he lost. Those who say the election was affected by widespread voter fraud are lying. They were lying in 2020, they were lying in 2021, and indeed, they are lying today. Donald Trump went to court. That's the right any candidate seeking to challenge the outcome of an election must do. Donald Trump lost in court dozens and dozens of times. He lost in part because there was no evidence that voter fraud had any impact on the results of the election. To borrow a phrase from our witness earlier this week, Mr. Bowers, all he had was theories and no evidence. As I've said, if you're running for office in the United States, that's the end of the line. You accept the court's judgment, you concede the race, you respect the rule of law and the will of the voters. But for Donald Trump, that wasn't the end of the line, not even close. The voters refused to keep him in office. The courts refused to keep him in office, but he continued to lie. And he went in search of anyone who would go along with his scheme. And we've shown today, he pressured the Justice Department to act as an arm of his re-election campaign. He hoped law enforcement officials would give the appearance of legitimacy to his lies, so he and his allies had some veneer of credibility when they told the country that the election was stolen. Earlier this week, we showed how Donald Trump brought the weight of the presidency down on local and state officials who are trying to do their jobs and ultimately did. They investigated his claims and found them to be false. And then they endured Trump's pressure campaign at great risk to themselves and their loved ones. And of course, there was a scheme to get the former Vice President, Mike Pence, to violate the law and the Constitution by rejecting the Electoral College votes on January 6th and blocking the peaceful transfer of power. I mentioned the former Vice President last because, as we showed, when he refused to bow to the pressure in those critical moments on January 6th, there was a backup plan for stopping the transfer of power. The mob and their vile threats. Up to this point, we've shown the inner workings of what was essentially a political coup, an attempt to use the powers of the government from the local level all the way up to overturn the results of the election, find me the votes, send fake electors, just say the election was corrupt. Along the way, we saw threats of violence. We saw what some people were willing to do in the service of the nation, the Constitution, no, in service of Donald Trump. When the Select Committee continues this series of hearings, we're going to show how Donald Trump tapped into the threat of violence, how he summoned the mob to Washington, and how, after corruption and political pressure failed to keep Donald Trump in office, violence became the last option. Our investigation is ongoing. Those hearings have spurred an influx of new information that the committee and our investigators are working to assess. We are committed to presenting the American people with the most complete information possible. That will be our aim when we reconvene in the coming weeks. The chair, however, requests those in the hearing room remain seated until the Capitol Police have escorted members from the room. Without objection, the committee stands adjourned.
And with that, the January 6th committee has adjourned this day, the latest in their public hearings, looking into the January 6th attack. You are watching special PBS NewsHour coverage, and the committee is now leaving. Today's focus, of course, in the hearing, Department of Justice and former President Trump's pressure campaign to try to get that department to look into baseless allegations of voter fraud and eventually even change the leadership of that department. We are now concluding our coverage of that fifth day of public hearings. We're waiting for more information, of course, from the committee about the date and the time of its next meetings. We're told they're likely to be in July, and we will, of course, have live coverage here on PBS, on air, and online. You can follow developments surrounding this news and other news on our website. That's at pbs.org/newshour. And, of course, on tonight's PBS NewsHour. I'm Amna Nawaz. Thank you for joining us. We're now going to return you to your regularly scheduled PBS programming.
All right, gang, we made it. I appreciate all y'all for joining me for day 5 of January 6th. I'm going to probably just get into some sort of free-flowing combination of listening to content, working on video clips and stuff for the channel, and just sort of after-party time, if you will. If anybody wants to call in, there's a link in the description. I think doing this January 6th coverage is really important. I heard some other people in our community talking about it, decided to do it. I didn't watch all the committee hearings live myself. I think I maybe just caught the last couple, probably the ones we're about to do. So, yeah, I'm glad people have decided to do it with me. Yeah, I'm glad we're able to get into more stuff. I want to cover more politics and current affairs. So, man, I want that. I want to see those Secret Service texts, man. That's actually probably going to be out there for a long time as something we want to do. Old-fashioned dark roux. Don't know how dark it needs to be for gumbo. Interesting. Hang on. All right, let's see. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the real dark. Yeah, that's like the roux. Like when it gets dark like that, it gets almost like a nutty character to it. Yeah, that's like yeah, like a dark peanut butter. All right, yes, I need to I got to respond to that thing that my college is trying to write an article about me. I got to make sure I link up with them while they do that. That's going to be interesting if I start getting press from the science nerd world. All right, let's go back over here so we can figure out what to do. Basically, I don't know what I'm doing. If you want to call in, links in the description. Otherwise, let's go ahead and just try to be productive for a while or play some games. So let's couple of things. Let's get back into Resolve. And man, I'm trying to think. There was some stuff. I want to do some character stuff. I got some videos to do. We got so much to do. Never a lack of things to do. All right, let's see about. Oh, here. Let's do Myron intro. Inaccessible. I don't know. Oh yeah. Maybe it's an old deal. All right, let's see. We want that. We got the thing in there. I don't like the clouds, right? We had a bunch of clouds in here. I don't really like the clouds. I wasn't crazy about them. Although those are better than the old ones. I don't know. It could be a lot going on. Let's see what we have in terms of the edit window. Let's go to effects. Generators. Paper. Guess I just want. Oh, also, I got to see my version, right? Because I probably don't have. Oh, I do have Studio 18 in here. Okay. All right. So it upgraded and kept me the studio version. All right. That means I should be able to get multiple screens going and stuff. All right, I got so much I want to do. So much I want to do, y'all. Let's see if I can get let's go to YouTube. We don't need this window anymore. Let's go to Cloud Generator. Like a video effect. No, I don't even know if I like the clouds now that I've got this damn Grand Canyon scene. Let me see what's going on here. What is, oh, that's the about thing. Close that. If you guys want to know why I give a shit, I don't like the fact that I've got some green screen artifacts. Maybe fog would be better. Yeah, fog would be better. I just gotta figure out how to get some damn fog. Or like Steam. I don't know. Also, guys, I know what I could do though. Seriously though. Let's mute this track. And then let's we could do like a transform on this, shouldn't we? And we could like no, I don't want to do that. There's a way we could technically like crop it out. I don't know. Or dust. Yeah, what we really need is like we need DaVinci Resolve oh, hang on guys. Smoke effect. Green screen. Hang on. This might get us somewhere. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, something cheesy like this. See, the original thing is I was going to do this like he was in the clouds chilling, but now I'm like, oh, we did it like the Grand Canyon because that's where he flew over. So I don't know. We're just going to make it cheesy. Who cares? It's supposed to be bad. I mean, it's not supposed to be like good. Like the whole point is that it's supposed to be like, it's like good because it's bad. Y'all know the vibe on the channel. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. That's a whack. All right, let's get rocking with that. Let me see what I want to put up on the other screen. Yeah, the College of Biological Sciences communication team reached out, y'all. They trying to do a video about article or something about me. Oh, everything is happening, y'all. Everything is happening. I'm gonna have to get on that first thing tomorrow. I'm gonna have to really get back to them. Let them know I would have got back to you guys yesterday, but I was making an NSF education video, and then I was doing some important January 6th coverage. You know, it's just so tough being me these days. All right, I don't know what to do. Like here, just put on here. Just go with this. There we go. Pretty much any of these is fine. All right. Is it really only 720? Or is that the downloader? Shit. I kind of want 1080p, but let's see how it looks. It might look a little weird, blown up. Lab equipment and record the smoke on a green background. Yeah. That's funny. Download it. Download. Nah, sometimes it just takes a while, y'all. It's like programming. You just gotta try a bunch of stuff until you get something that's close enough. Oh, another thing we could do is we could vignette it. We could. So there's a lot of options. Oh, I guess the thing I was thinking before is like this. Yeah, where you go like this. And then crop it out. That's way too much. I totally exaggerated it, but something like this. I'm learning. I'm getting some of the touches back. Right, and now you're. Doug likes the Negro lady. All right. Let's get back out. Let's get back over here. Sending Doug. Wait, why is that the beginning of it? Oh, Lord. We did something awful. Sending Doug. Yeah, we did. Something really bad happened, y'all. Because it cut off everything. Sending Doug. Yeah, that's not right. All right, let's go back over here. Oh, this edit is totally fucked up. All right. We're gonna restart all of this here. Get rid of that. Flew on it. Yeah, all right, here. Move. Boop. There it is. All right. All right, now where did the picture go? Oh, Lord. All right, let's just delete the whole timeline. All right, there's the Myron introduction. Boom, do that. There. All right, then come out here, do an append of that, snap it on the back. Science bless you all. All right, that's going to be cult of personality. All we really want to do is cover up this beginning part, and I think that's kind of it. We don't really have to. I mean, it's kind of fine, but let's see what happens. We download this. Did we get this downloaded? No. Yep, download it to Clips. All right, go into the media thing. Go into Clips. There it is. Nope. This one. I don't know why it's not moving it there. All right, that's annoying. There it is. I don't know why. All right, mute that. That's bothering the fuck out of me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm all out of luck here. Could it be the difference maybe in the frame rate or the size? I don't think so, but import media, clips. Nothing. All right, let's go with something else. 1080 P smoke green screen or something. We probably don't want a 4K one. All right, let's see. Another one that's 720. I think these are all 720, which is, I don't know. I don't even think it should be that problematic. I think I'm not doing something right with that. This one's 4K. Can I get it in 1080p? Great. All right. Sure, let's do that. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can download it. The other option, of course, is to try to find generators for Resolve. Right, that one. Free generators. I don't even need to be free. I don't care. Resolve. Oh, these are cool, actually. They're for like animated stuff, but they're still pretty dope. Interesting. All right. Download. Save. All right, that one went in that time. Yeah, so maybe that did make a difference. All right, now let's go generate optimized media. That should only take a second. Go over here. God, I can't do anything while it generates optimized media. I forgot. All right, go over here. That's the one. Drop it there. All right, click it, go to color. All right, there's the add alpha output, go there. Then you go to this thing, then you go to in-out ratio, blur radius. Select that. Then you invert it. Okay. And I gotta. Now that's kind of what we're going for. If we could clean it up. No. You adding? No. Nope. No, I'm like really trash at this. Not helping. Also not helping. White clip. No. White clip's not gonna do anything. God, I suck at this. All right. I gotta get rid of that green. I don't know why, but there's still this like green that I can't get rid of. Hey, Steeple. Oh my goodness. Why am I ass at this? Lift. Is there a way to just make that straight white? That's not the worst. All right, now we've got to do something with this other stuff. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's better. It's giving me back color. White clip not really mattering. Clean white. Also not making too much of a difference. Clean the blacks, not making a difference. All right. All right, now let's go back over here for a second and just see what I've got so far. Actually, guys, that's not half bad, right? Because, like, we don't give a fuck, right? Told by the prophets, I flew unaided over the... Yeah, it's funny. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's get on that. No, it's just the one layer. Why do you always give me all the layers? Whoops. Yeah, just that one. Why does it always take the whole thing? I definitely think I want this, but I don't want it to transform. For some reason, it's transforming the whole thing and not just the layer that I want. Even that's not helping. All right, hang on, guys. We'll figure this out. Conform lock? No. All right, I just don't get quite what I'm doing. Why I can't just conform. Why I can't just move that clip. File. Save the project. All right. Like I'm almost expecting it to work like a layer. Where I can just move that. I don't understand this for the life of me. Really weird. Oh, maybe because there's auto track selectors on. And then that makes it so that they're all automatically selected instead of just this one. No, god damn it. What is it? All right, let's see. Resolve, transform, top layer. I don't know. Yeah, here we go.
So here we are within DaVinci Resolve and we're currently on the Edit tab. I've already got a clip set up on my timeline.
I don't think it, I mean, it might, I think it just really needs, I just think I'm not using it right. There's some sort of way to just move that one layer. Once we figure out what it is, it's like any other software. There's a learning curve, and then once you figure it out, it's like, oh, that fucking thing, and then I'm going to feel like an idiot. But it's just a matter of taking the time to figure out what it is at this point. Sometimes I play around. I'll play around for a while to see if it comes back to me, and then it's just, all right, it's not coming back to me. We're going to go figure out what the hell is going on. Because I don't want to play around with it anymore. I might have to use that jog wheel setting. I don't know what it's doing when it does that.
Online, and as you can see, it's already completely filling my frame like so. But let's say we want to move it around. There's actually two ways to do it. You can either do it visually on the preview window, or you can do it within the inspector. I'm going to show you both. We'll start with the visual method first. So underneath your preview window, you should see this little icon and this little drop down here. Give the little drop down a click, and you can see you've got a few options. Now Transform has this icon next to it. It's the square with the 4 little points. Just give that a click. Now, whenever you see that square down here, you can just activate these transform controls by giving that button a click to activate or deactivate. If you see any of the other icons, so let's say you've got the pen icon
No,
here
drop
for
me a link in
annotation,
the Discord,
you just need
though,
to use the drop down
so
to then
it'll
switch
stay
to the
there.
transform tools. With these transform tools activated, you can see all these points appearing on your preview window. So if we want to resize it, all we need to do is click on either of the 4 corners, and we can just drag in and drag out without affecting our aspect ratio. Now, if we want to stretch our video, we use these little dots on either the sides, top or bottom, and then we can stretch our video like so. To actually move your video around, just click anywhere within the frame, and you can just drag it around with your mouse like so.
No. That's so weird. It's definitely just treating it all like it's one huge layer. That's so weird. What's this? And why would I even want that? It's kind of a weird. What's that? Oh, now that's interesting. It took off the color treatment. Oh, there's like a mask or something being applied here. All right, let's look at it where it is.
I fly for your sins.
All right, there's a bit of a weird edge thing happening.
I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon.
We could edit it, but we've got to clean up the color. That's the bigger problem. All right, let's go in here. Let's go back to the color thing. Let's go saturation. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. All right, let's undo all that. It wasn't this bad before. Shit. All right. Let's visually match that. All right. God damn, the saturation's driving me crazy. Because it kind of makes it like... not good. God, I don't know how to pull this key. This is tough. Damn, I don't know what to do. I want to just go back and like undo a bunch of shit, but I don't think it will. Maybe I don't know. That's not really letting me do anything. Yeah, that's not too bad.
I flew unaided over
All right, let's leave that.
I did this.
What's that slip edit one? Not that one. Trim edit? Like that? Yeah.
Iron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon. I did this so that you might not believe in any gods. And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all.
All right, I'm kind of fine with it, actually. I think the only thing I really want to do is see what's up with this. Actually, let's watch this transform tool thing anyway.
To rotate, you can see you've got these two little points in the middle. We just click on this top one, hold our mouse, and then we can just drag to the left, to the right to rotate our image. Now, another quick tip for you here. You can see that this circle has appeared. If I drag my mouse down,
send me a thing so I can check them out.
smaller,
I want to check them out.
And if there's a smaller circle, I can rotate faster, like so. If I drag my mouse up to make this circle bigger, I can rotate slower, which gives me finer control over the rotation.
I've had it for a while,
and I haven't
rotating put it
around
up yet.
the middle here. We're actually rotating around this icon here. If you give that a click and move that, you can move that to wherever you want it. So let me just put it on this guy's face. And then if I rotate, you can see we're now rotating around that point instead. That's called your anchor point. Now that's the visual method using the preview window. There's another method using the inspector. So still with your clip selected on the timeline, open up the inspector in the top right hand corner and you should see the word transform. Now I've got no options open here because my transform's closed. So all I need to do is double click on the word transform to show these options. Now these generally correlate to what we've just been doing. So we've got zoom, position, rotation, anchor point, pitch, yaw, and then flip. So to control them via the inspector, all you do, hover your mouse over the actual numbers and you can see your cursor will change. Click your mouse and then you can just drag. So I can drag left to zoom out, right to zoom in. I'm not stretching it, it's maintaining the aspect ratio, which is the default setting. If I want to stretch it, I can just untick this little chain icon and then I control my X and Y zooms independently. Position is exactly the same, so I can just click and drag to move the X and Y's accordingly. Rotation angle, I can either use the little slider in the middle or again I can hold my mouse, click and drag on the number. The anchor point is the same, so I can move that left and right. And then you've also got pitch, which changes the pitch. You've got your, and then you've got flip horizontally, and then you've got vertically. Now, if you want to reset anything you've changed, there's two ways to do it. You can either double click on the actual word. So I've got the word zoom here. I'm just going to double click my mouse and it'll reset to my zoom to the default parameters. Or we can use this little sort of refresh icon over the right hand side. So I'm going to do my position now. I'm going to give that a click and it'll reset the position. If I want to reset everything within the transform area, if I just move my mouse up a little bit, we've got the same refresh icon, but this time it's next to the word transform. We can give that a click and that'll reset everything to the default parameters. So as a quick practical demonstration, I'm just going to grab my logo from my media pool, drag it onto my timeline above my video like so, and then release my mouse. I can give that logo a click. I still have my transform tools enabled, so then I can just click on this bottom left hand corner, drag in, and then I can just click and drag it over.
All right, so that's what I
my
thought.
logo in the bottom right
it's not me. It's there's something going on with the way I did this green screen that is making that actually a part of that, and so it's not independent anymore. That's kind of what the deal is there. I don't know what it is. I guess it's something I did during the color treatment by probably connecting this node. I don't know. So I did something when I set this up, and I kind of don't want to deal with it because it'll probably involve more of a headache than it is worth right now. I'll come across it at some point and revisit this video, and I don't know. It's just it's been sitting on my damn thing too long. If I don't do something with it and get it out of my face, I'm never gonna do anything with it. So I just want to get it off. It just needs to get off the damn timeline at this point. Let's see. That's really not that bad looking. Yeah, let's go ahead and play it. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon. I did this so that you might not believe in any gods. And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all. All right, perfect. We're done with it. Let's go ahead and get music in here. We need... Let's see what we've got. Studio. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna turn into a nano edit overnight. I gotta like rework my way up with DaVinci Resolve. But I don't want to have this sitting on my desk for God knows how long, waiting to figure out that one thing. It's just not worth it. Let's see. Stream. Yikes. Where's all my stuff? No. All right, let's see if I have the, I have these damn sounds somewhere on this damn drive. Probably libraries. Yikes. No, I don't know where these things are. Oh, boy. Yeah, where's that at? Stream, where's that at? JBox Studio, where's that at? All right. There. All right, let's do this. Go to media. All right, that's in there. Now we'll go over here. I'll turn that down a lot.
The building.
Good in. Out. All right, bring it down. Put it on its own audio track. Why? What's going on? There. All right. Snap. Oh my goodness. Undo that, undo that. Select tool, snap. All right, let's get in here so we can see these edits. They're off, they're terrible. All right, that goes there. That goes there.
Science bless you all.
Something like that. Let's do fade out here. Fade in there.
Science bless you all. What do you see? Science bless you all. Look in my eyes. What do you see? The cult of personality. Oh, I know your anger. I know your dreams.
All right, let's do it again. All right, let's shore this up, close this up. Let's see. I don't really like that either. Man, I'm tired. All right, let's go back out. Lock them up and see what happens.
And yes, the flying man is black. Descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all. Look in my eyes. What do you see?
Okay, that's not too bad. Once I turned it back and took a step back, it's not too bad. Yeah, these clips aren't linked. This clip isn't linked to anything. It's not snapped to anything. Yeah, it's just really weird. I don't know what I'm doing there. I'll figure it out eventually. Like I said, I'm sure it's something simple. Ah, shit, you're splitting my clips. I don't want you splitting any clips. Come on, undo that. What are you doing? All right, there. Nope. 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 There we go. All right, go back to this, and then you gotta hold it in a certain spot so that it does the other. There we go. All right, let's go here. No, start here because this looked a little bit weird. Yeah, that looked a little weird. So start here and shift this over so that's not as noticeable. This is Myron, the flying man. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon. I did this so that you might not believe in any gods. And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all.
Look in my eyes, what do you see? A cult of personality.
All right. I gotta calibrate my damn speakers. All right, let's go in here. That's all well and good. Let's actually turn this clip down because that clip just felt like it was fucking smashing loud. -4. Science bless you all.
Look in my eyes.
It still feels loud. Let's go to -6. Minus 682, fine. Go with it. You all. All right, much better. And then I'm good. I don't really care. We're just gonna leave it like that. Let's decide. Yeah, I guess I should get some sort of Pocket Locker 86 overlay in here. Let me get my girl in here, actually. Let's control everything, slide it down. We'll do this real ghetto style. Oh, you know what? I have all my pictures on the other machine. All right, I could copy it over. It's just a picture. Let me do this real quick. So we'll go to the other machine. We'll go to our. Oh, you know what? I'll use a picture of me instead. I think probably be better. Let's see. Theme backgrounds. All right, let's copy this picture and send it to me in Discord. Let's see. Send it to myself. None of that went according to plan. All right, wrong computer, wrong machine, wrong everything. All right. Sorry. We're up here. Copy. Up here. Paste. That's not working for some reason. All right. All right, that is working. Here, let's do copy, paste. Nope. All right, let's just attach it then. All right, let's attach a couple pictures. Let's go to theme backgrounds. Let's attach her. And me. Where's my picture? Oh, there we go. All right, enter. All right, now let's pull them up over here on Discord. Might be intentional. Yeah, I turned it down. Yeah, that's the it's just the entrance music, the outro music. All right. I think I have seen this dude before. That's the dude that he makes all this stuff in Captain Dusolution. He makes all this stuff in fuck Blender. Is that the guy who makes all his videos in Blender? All right. Let's go here. All right, let's save these. I don't know where they would go. Put them in put them in thumbnail pics. That's fine. All right, great. Now go to thumbnail pics. All right. Here we go. It's almost the perfect time. All right, it's about 5 seconds. So it's kind of what we want. Go to select, take everything else, sandwich it up against her. Take a title. We want a title. Yep. Regular text. Perfect. What's the text gonna say? Yeah, see how easy it is to do this, guys, when it's not messed up because of the thing. All right. This is just gonna say Pocket Locker 86. No big deal. Website's at the end, Pocket Locker 86 at the beginning. Let me see how this is positioned. I guess I want it a little bit smaller. Something like that. Can I just go with the color change? Let's pick her. Let's pick the color. Pick screen color. There we go. Yeah, something like the color in her glasses. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. I actually like that. I think that's really clean. Oh, yeah, I like that. I like that. Y'all see that? Oh, that's slick. This is Myron, the flying man. That's it. That's it. Fly for your got the little Myron going in. Boom. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon. I did this so that you might not believe in any God. Goat bottle babies are asleep, so I'm making time for 420. Exactly, me too. The flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all.
Look in my eyes. What do you see?
Technically, smoke covering my mouth at the end there. I don't know. If I was being a real stickler for an edit, that'd be kind of. But I don't want it to get over here too early. We want it kind of like one of these deals. Let's see. This is Myron. Nope, I saw the artifact. It revealed an artifact. And we don't want that. This is Myron, the flying man. Can I read the flying man? This is Myron. All right, see, I messed this up. It was good, and then I had it, and then I trying to be fancy. All right, let's try this. This is Myron, the flying man. A little bit of artifacty, but let me see. Where's it at? There? This is my... Right there. All right, let me go... Myron. This is... All right. So that or cover it completely from the beginning. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. Yeah, I might go with this. As it was foretold my hands aren't doing anything. I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon. A little bit less green screen artifacts. I did this so that you might not believe in any gods. And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all. Still weird.
Look in my eyes.
All right. I'm not, I don't care though. Who cares? Let's get it up. Let's export it. I was gonna put a sound at the beginning. Let me see. Do I have sound effects here? Effects, audio effects, Fairlight effects. Oh, these are actual like audio effects, not special effects. Yeah, let's go with a little bit of effects too on all this. Why not? A mosaic blur. What would that look like? No, I'm just kidding. That looks like shit. All right. What about a radial blur? Foretold by the prophets. This looks ridiculous. All right. Let's stop fucking around. Let me. What do I want here? This is my. Yeah, it's gotta be. I gotta get two little quick hitter effects there. Let's see what we got. We might have some stuff that we can use already. Let me see. Thumbnail pics, soundboard clips. I could just put a random sound effect there.
That would be kind of fun. Let's try sound effects. Cash. Oh, the cash counter would be good. Banknote counter. And then maybe the This is mine. That shit is stupid. I like that because it's so dumb. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sin. As it was foretold by the prophets. I got another idea though. Let me see what we got, y'all. Hold on, we got some other shit. Hang on. Let's go to my Gmail. We got something even better. Oh, there it is, y'all. Hold up. There it is. That's it, y'all. That's it. Hang on. That's it. Y'all, that's it. All right, so I'm going to be on this guy Lamont Stewart's podcast. And here it is, y'all. He's glad he reached out after seeing his super chat. Perfect for Kent's 300th debate. I have many in line for the 300th debate, but I've been waiting for the perfect interlocutor for this milestone. I'll book you and the rest afterwards for 301, 302, 303, etc. Thanks for joining the debate. The community, I think you're going to have a lot of fun. I have several ideas in terms of debates for you in the future. Let's start with Kent. I checked out the link you sent from Erica's channel. Also checked out your channel and tuned in a bit to your live show last night. Everything looks good. YouTube handle name cracks me up. August is pretty packed with debates, but I'd love to be able to squeeze this debate into the month. Summer might make for a good end of the summer debate. In order to get everything moving along, I need to send some details. A photo. And then a scheduling. All right, I don't want to do it the day before my birthday. Maybe the 20. Yeah, I don't want to do, that'd be too easy. Yeah, Monday the 29th or the 30th would be better. And then a topic. Oh, yeah. Oh, Ken says he's excited. Oh, wow. Okay, so we already talked to Ken Hovind. All right. Can evolutionary mechanisms explain the diversity of life? Evolution on trial. Is there reasonable scientific evidence for biological evolution? Is all life related through common ancestry? And is there reasonable evidence for common descent? All right, interesting. All right, it's on. Let's get it. We about to debate Dr. Dino, y'all. Oh, Lord, what have we got ourselves into? Jesus, help me. We need thoughts and prayers, y'all. Thoughts and prayers. All right, where'd my cousin sent me some music, y'all? That's Going Gone and Crunch Time. Where the other ones at? La Guardia, Boom. All right, let's download this La Guardia zip, y'all. I'm gonna try to get a sample from my cousin and use that instead. It'll be better for what we do, I think. Yeah, he will. He gonna be talking for days, and yeah. I'm sure Dr. Dino is gonna be telling people about how
I didn't present any good evidence for evolution. I'm thinking about not even trying to present evidence for evolution. I'm thinking about focusing all of my efforts on how entirely uncredible Kent Hovind is. I mean, because I honestly think if you're tuned into Kent Hovind and you're buying into his stuff, it isn't about the evidence. But yeah, we'll be strategizing over the next couple of weeks, and I'll respond to Donnie tomorrow when I get up. I don't like to respond to important emails late at night because I'm tired, and I don't know. I just write better earlier in the day when it comes to things like that. All right, so let's take this LaGuardia. I don't know where I want to put it. Actually, it needs to go on the studio drive, so let's do that. Let's open the media drive, open a new window, studio, JBox Studio. Damn, what should I put it? Let's go with the new one. Folder, music. I don't know. Rename. Let's just call it Roddy. And then we'll do a new folder called Lyle Guardia. And then drop that over. Unzip it. Crap. Cancel. Extract here. 7-zip. Extract here. All right. And then he told me, I forgot which one he told me was the the Stunt 102. It's maybe the smoke or still no. Yeah, there we go. Ah, there we go. Oh, whoa.
Working hard on myself, what's the problem? I ain't had shit to show, being modest. Now it's grams of the wax for my conscience. Brian James in LA, you're on college. I've been jumping on them.
All right, so now what we want to do is just take that, the story, and here, we want to get rid of these, get rid of that. Oh, crap, don't do that. Don't get rid of it that way. Do the backspace. I forgot this thing does that when it edits. All right, backspace, so it doesn't change our timing. Backspace. All right. Go over to the media clip. Bring that in. The story, it's loud as hell. Let's turn that down. Here? No. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's go. Let's just select in and outs for this. All right, I'm gonna leave the in out for here. I'm gonna leave the in here. How do I set that? Turn off snap in. I don't know. It's not letting me set an input. Let's see. In. Yeah. Let's set a out. All right. Go over to the edit. Oh, I kind of like that. And it cuts right when he says zag. That's so dope. I almost want like a burn effect to hear something. Oh, that's perfect. I'm so glad I thought to do that. That makes it so fly. All right, I got an idea. Let's go to oh, actually, you know what? We might take another sample from here. All right, but let's see. Let's go to freesound.org. Let's go smoking. That's a good one. Nope. They're usually not distinctive enough. That one's good. Definitely a lighter. Very good. And that one's good. Let's check this one again. Nah. The lighter at the beginning. Maybe. Do it again. Maybe, probably not. Nah. This one's good. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. That's a pretty good one too. I'll have to change the volume and edit it a little bit. All right, so I'm gonna go with this one. Let's log in and download these. Yeah, y'all, I'm feeling good, man. Feeling like I'm back in the groove. Like, that's what I want to be doing, sampling and shit. I'm not using no advanced tools. We keeping it hella basic, but we at least get back into the point of making shit. And we definitely need to put some shit up on the channel to promote it. That's no doubt. I forget what my damn email is on here. And what the hell is going on? Oh. Y'all, I'm sorry. That's me messing around with the speed editor accidentally. All right. Let's put in my email. Let's try to log in. Download those, save, download these. What do I normally be using? Oh, my audio editor is on this software. I can show on this computer. I'll show you the actual software I like to use for editing audio. All right, what is that? That's smoking in the car that we just got, and then the other one was the woman smoking. Yeah, I don't like this one nearly as much. The smoking in the car is probably the best one. Although it's always sexy to have a little female smoke. I have to turn it down. That shit loud as fuck. All right. Maybe, probably not. Nah. Angels on a smoke break. Y'all funny. This is not too bad. It's an e-cigarette, but that's not bad. And a lot of these I'll save. I'll use them later on a record or a mix or something. Also, my cousin approved. He said if I want to use his music in any videos and some animated shit, he said if he likes something, he might actually use it himself. So shout out to Cuzzo for we just trying to meld together, just trying to use each other's stuff, promote each other. All right, y'all, let's download. We got these samples. Let's chop them up. and see what happens. Let's see. We should go with or clean them up, I guess I should say. Damn it! I'm always forgetting the name of my editor. My audio editor. WavePad sound editor. Boom. There we go. Love this program. All right, now you see we just opened the ones we downloaded. See all these are the ones that a lot of the ones that YouTube Punk sent me. Actually, you know what? These are so short, they don't really need to be chopped up that much. Let's just go ahead, drop them in to resolve and see what happens. They're kind of short. I'm gonna go ahead and put them down here on a separate track from that first thing so that we could just deal with it like that. Just trying to show y'all how a lot of times we just do different things to save time. All right, I think this smoking in the car is the first one I really kind of liked. All right, hang on a sec. Let's chop this up better. All right, first of all, rolling it to the point where it's gonna just start right away, right on that lighter sound is a good move, right? Because there's no activity before that. You want it to start like right there, right on that lighter sound. But I actually think it might actually be the end of this sample that's the star. I think you might go like this. And then snap, turn the snapping back on. We'll snap to there, yep, all right. Now roll it back so that we get whatever's in there. Ooh, matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all another trick. We're gonna just copy this, paste it here, roll this all the way back. Oh shit, I messed that up. All right, here's what we're gonna do, show y'all. We'll take this like that, copy it, paste it, right? Then we'll take this, we'll roll this all the way to the, We'll roll this all the way to like the, oh, it didn't, interesting. All right, here, let's do that, paste that. We'll move this, move that. All right, we want to roll this one back. Hang on, I'm showing you this is a little old school. We're basically just taking this one sample, making it into two. That way we could take the best parts of it and put them next together rather than having to have it play out over so much time. So we like that end part. We like the beginning part. Right, here, move this down. Here. Right, we like some of this beginning. Right, so what we've got here now. All right, move it down just a tad further, make sure we got all of it. All right, now you'll notice that we kind of like this beginning where he lights it, but then we like the end where it's got the heavy smoke sound. So to get the best of both worlds, we'll roll this to the beginning. Actually, let's hear whether we like. Solo it. Yeah, that's probably even stronger. So let's go with that. Probably right there at the lighter. Actually turn the snap off now at this point. We'll go to the strong part. No need for the weak samples. Just that real clear part. All right, now what we'll do is we'll roll this all the way back to there. Put a tiny fade on it. All right, then we'll roll here. All right, now this should, let's snap them. This should sound pretty cool. Let's see. I don't want this going way up there. Probably just there. Oh shit, that's the fucking wrong goddamn thing. That's the music. I'm an idiot. All right, my bad, y'all. All right, here, look, let's do it this way. We'll take this, we'll copy it, we'll paste it. All right, same idea. Roll it way the fuck out. All right, we like this cool part at the end. Oh, that's the cough. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get that in there. That'd be very interesting. Kind of like from there to there. It might be kind of hard. Let's see. Ah, shit, I forgot to do backspace. Yeah. All right, let's see what it's at. Let's see what it does. All right, let's unsolo it, see what it does. This is I kind of like it. I kind of fucks with it. Now, what's weird is that this call. This is. It feels like that's only in one channel. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your. This is Myron. Yeah, that cough was only in one channel. So that's a little odd. Change track type to mono. Can we just do that? That's a lot better. That's a lot better. Yeah, and now I also think that the cough is a little bit loud and disturbing. We wanted to get your attention and be audible, but not quite that disturbing. So let's take this, we'll cut it here, and then lower the volume just of the cough. All right, here we go. Let's try it. All right, sorry, unsolo it. Start it from the beginning, home. This is Myron, the flying. Oh, I love it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I love it. This is my. Now the only thing I like is I actually wish I did have that lighter sound here. All right, so I want to edit this a bit. I want to go like here, slide this up. And then I want another one of these, and I want to go out and get that damn lighter click. Yeah, right here. Now this should go. Yes, like that. That is damn near perfect. Because you go lighter, the little exhale sound, the cough while he's saying definitely smoking, and then the airplane mode ready for takeoff, and then he hits the zag with the cough at the same time. Myron, the flying man. I fucking love it. All right, let's watch it all the way through.
Ready for takeoff?
This is Myron. Alt drag is the way to copy. All right. Sorry, that was probably painful. I fly for your sins. As it was. I think that WavePad is a little bit more fully featured than Audacity and just nicer to use. A lot nicer to use, actually. And the premium version that I have cost a little bit, but I think it was worth it because I do a lot of sampling, I do a lot of audio editing, so I like having it. Normally, if I was chopping up longer files into shorter samples, I would, but for this, it was enough that the little bit of editing I had to do, it's fine to do it in the video editor. As foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon. I did this so that you might not believe in any gods. And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all. I guess I just wish if I was being a nitpicking producer about this, I would take this scene right here and I would say, we just want this to be shifted up so that your mouth isn't being covered. Oh no, oh God, what was that? Don't do any of that. Don't do any of whatever that was. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right, here, do this, that, there you go. All right, and then we want to set it here. Is it still showing me at the in and outs? I don't want to see the in and outs. I want to see here. All right, it's getting better, getting better, getting better, getting better. Black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all. All right, now it's just one thing. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon. I did this so that you might not believe in any gods. And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug... Nope, liked it before. Nope. Veto this. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, damn cloud I flew generator. Unaided over the Grand Canyon. I did this so that you might not believe in any gods. And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all. All right, that was really not nearly as bad, but I can't have his mouth covered when he's talking about Doug. This is Myron. I hate being the star of my own edit. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the... And now I got this damn sign issue to deal with. I always create more problems than I solve. All right, now I got to back this up to where you're there. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. Fine. I did this so that gods. And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all. Close, very close to the original edit that we had. And I might even go back to there. That seems to be very close to the original edit that we had. He stays open, then he doesn't get covered up until the very end, I think. Yeah, here. Bless you all. Yeah, that's a lot better.
This is Myron, the flying
A little bit
man.
of that artifact there at the beginning, but it's fine.
I flied for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew
Definitely. Okay, I'm happy.
unaided
This is the best we've
over
gotten
the
it so
Grand
far.
Canyon. I did this so that you
Yes,
might not
and now my
believe
hands
in
are
any
actually in
God.
frame when they look natural.
And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady.
I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Science bless you all.
Look in my eyes, what do you see?
A cult of personality. All right, perfect. Love it, love it, love it. Let's do it. Let's export it. I'm happy. Thank you guys for bearing with me. You'll learn this. Even with quick and simple edits, I tend to be very detail-oriented. When I get serious about creative stuff, I get crazy meticulous. But that's, of course, because that's what, cinematic and dramatic editing is all about. All right, so let's do H.264, browse, just get it off my desk. Media, studio, resolve exports, new folder, Myron, put it in that folder, name it Myron, damn it. Yeah, name it Myron. Come on, why is this keyboard acting up? We've already dealt with this once today. All right, change keyboards. No time for this. All right, call it Myron. Oh, now this one's not working either. Interesting. All right. Okay, then that one's fine. All right. Switch back. False alarm. Myron intro. What is that thing? Oh my goodness. What is this? Nobody cares. Just go away. All right. Browse. Gotta do this all over again. Really annoying. Media, studio. Myron. Myron introduction. Let's do that. Great. Add it to the render queue. Render it. All right, y'all. We booked Kent Hovind. I want to put up this. I want to put up the Donnie clip. We got a bunch of other stuff we should clip out too, but we can definitely feel good if we get those couple up. So let's go ahead. Let's first do them on the. Actually, let's go ahead and put them on the Pocket Locker 86 channel first, just in case. Create, upload video. All right, y'all. This is what we've been waiting for. Start making videos and then uploading them. All right. So let's see. Let me debate Hovind. Let's do that. Let's call it Hovind. Kent Hovind. I am coming for you. There it is. Description, we'll use we'll drop an updated default description. I have updated default descriptions, but they're on my machine. I'll transfer them over. That way I'm using sort of my most up-to-date description without having to think too much about it, and then I'll focus on what needs to be changed. So I'm gonna attach another file. I'm gonna play some audio here for a second just to break up the silence. But man, I really appreciate you guys rocking with me. It's been a crazy long stream, but we've gotten a whole hell of a lot done. We've had some momentous things happening. So, man, it's beyond all good. It's worth every moment. All right. Most of y'all probably already watched Pine Creek stream, and it gets way into the weeds with the Theist. Oh, this is actually a cool video. Let's watch this.
This is Webflow Interactions. The only tool
Wait,
that brings
what
all the
happened?
animation power of CSS
Oh, I'm in my
and
second
JavaScript.
account. That's why.
Pull up to the party with ISO, ain't no telling how far we might go. Come get the keys if you bored. Everywhere I spit heat, no typo. Yo, that was fire. That was fire. I ain't gonna cap. Subscribe though, nigga.
Yo, bro, I'm about to play the beat. You ready?
Of course.
I bet.
I'm much obliged to obliterate this beat and take matters into my own hands. I have a lot to say, you know? But hold on. I will go crazy. I did not rob him, I politely took his cash. Felt like his birthday, the way his head was bashed. From the 1800s where my brethren blow our trumpets. When we see an op, that's a signal we can dump it. I must bring out the heat. I live what I say, he typewrites. But I know when I side up to his chariot, I will knock out his sight like. Oh, no guns allowed, that's fine. I really fights. I'll turn his face into a punching bag. Left for the right. I've been looking for him since February. But he's been ducking, so I guess I'll find him February. Cause he knows it's getting scary. One must get short to the brain, I'll bet I'll leave him vegetarian. I am the deadest of asses, just check the cemetery.
Yeah, hit it from the back and I'm pulling on her hair. Body built like a cola, baby, come here. Living la vida loca like we don't care.
Shit. All right. Yeah, that shit was dope.
How does he keep making every movie more confusing?
All right, guys. People are dying right now. There's like toxins in the air, pollution. People are choking. We need y'all help right now.
Oh my God.
Hey, what was with that shooter?
And
was
the
standing
monkey.
up there?
I was so
What are y'all
confused.
talking about? Hey, I just said people are dying right now.
Like there's red particles falling from the sky.
Yes.
And like people are just like falling over.
Exactly.
Right. Oh, that's early.
Yeah,
That
it
is
is
pretty
early.
early. I thought it was having like 45 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah.
45 minutes.
Hey, 45, what are y'all talking about? My family's dying right now. Come on, please.
He said it. That's why he
No,
cares.
they only care about
you didn't read that article in 1999 where it said if we don't stop doing it to the comment, people are gonna die?
I mean, no,
I gotta print it out right here. Hey, read it now. Read it now. Hey, what about his from 2005? Did you read that? Huh? What about his from 2015?
Yep.
We wrote a whole book. We wasted our time in 2022. What the fuck? Y'all didn't read none of that, huh? Yeah, it's too late now. You know when you can help? You know when you can help? In 1999 when I wrote the the footprint too big. Ozone was getting depleted. Sorry, guys. Those ice caps are gone, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no more animals.
No.
Oceans are gone. Yes. Yeah, you guys fucked up this time. No lie.
We made these masks. We know we're fighting wars. We made these masks for us and our family, but y'all didn't fund them, so we did it with our own money. This is all we can make.
Okay, we'll make
some
more money.
We'll take that. So give it to us in about 10 minutes and we'll start making them. But too much y'all be dead in like 4 seconds.
4 seconds? What are you talking
Yeah, because the toxins are coming through.
Okay, give us the match. Give us the match.
Yep. Oh, it's a rough look. Oh, that's a rough look. We was like, science bless you and everything. We tried to tell y'all, masking, social distancing, listen to the scientists. You know?
I got an email from this
Yo,
company
that
called
shit was
Unison, and they were like, yo, check out this mini
epic.
cord pack.
Epic. I need to put that in like our intro. I need to make that one of the intro videos that we play right there. That was so good. That was so fucking good. That was so good. I wanted to see this one too when the producer works the show out.
Nigga Steve Awesome. Fuck that nigga Stone Cold. Steve Awesome, you a bitch ass nigga. Claim you hood, but you a rich ass nigga. Why you say you tough, but you lying? Only project you ever been in was for science. That was nice,
Let me crank Lucas.
Yo, what's up, fam? Steve Awesome, what's good? Coolin', man. I got some new tracks I want to let you hear and see if you got some beats for them. The first one is called Loyalty. Loyalty? Yeah, then I got another one called Honor Amongst Men. Yeah, nigga, what you, a parrot? And the last one is called I Killed Those Who Oppose Me. Hey, look, man, I got something to tell you. What's up? Your wife caught you smashing her grandma again. Look, man, I told you. You bought her that fake Birkin, right? Everything should be cool. I mean, if she couldn't see you and her grandma had something going on, you know she blind. She can't tell the difference. Nah, it ain't that, bro. It's about the Capitol Hill Killers. The Capitol Hill Killers? Man, fuck them niggas. What's up? You know where they be at? I slide on them bitches right now. Yeah, they was here last night. What? And you ain't hit my line? You straight? Y'all ain't get into it, did y'all? No, they came for a studio session. So you mean to tell me you recorded music with my ops? I'm sorry, bro. I didn't know it was them until they got here. Their manager called and booked the session. Like, they wanted a 10-hour block. I made like $1,500. All right, bro. I get it. You gotta get your money. I ain't mad at you. I bet their music was trash, though, huh? Well, actually, I made $1,500 from the session, but I made an extra $2,500 for producing them. Hold up, you mean to tell me that you made a beat for my ops? Them Capitol Hill killer pussy ass niggas? Bro, I told you last week I needed a new transmission in my Toyota Tercel. Shit, as much as they need to get a car to still be manufactured, but look, I ain't tripping off all that, alright? That shit ain't your beef no way. Get your bread, you feel me? It's one more thing. What? They made a diss song about you. Nah, nigga, you violated. Come on, dog. I can't tell them what to rap about. Yeah, but you could have said that's my dog. I can't record y'all disrespecting my folks. Well, I did say that. Okay, so what happened? They paid me to ghostwrite it. They paid you to write it? Listen, bro, all the royalties from the record is going directly to you, all right? But I needed that quick 10 bands. You a foul nigga for that. Let me hear that shit. Don't worry, I didn't put nothing personal about you in it.
Frank Lucas. Fuck that nigga Steve Awesome. Fuck that nigga Stone Cold. Fuck that nigga Steve Awesome. Fuck that nigga Stone Cold. Steve Awesome, you a bitch ass nigga. Claim you hood, but you a rich ass nigga. Why you say you tough, but you lying? Only project you ever been in was for science.
That was nice.
And you got first place, nigga, you smart. But all of your jewelry came from a mini-mart. You couldn't even propose with a ruby. Your girlfriend got more booty than Judge Judy. Your uncle got crack hairs that he basing with. I seen him change a car battery with a paper clip. You sell smoke? Well, nigga, me too. Your weed got more C's than elementary school. I see why they call you Stone Cold so much. You drink so much beer, your gut pregnant with a gut. What the fuck? Yeah, nigga, you suck. Your career's like Ben Stiller's zipper. It's getting stuck.
Okay. A lot of that shit sound personal to me. You talking about my uncle could change a car battery with a paper clip. Don't be judging my family because we won the crackhead Olympics. I mean, look, I had to give them a little bit of something, but I didn't even mention the STD. Where you go? Yo, put me on. I'm about to respond to these bitches. Okay, Stone Cold, you got it?
Fuck Capitol Hill. What? Fuck them killers. 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 Y'all niggas ain't no killers. Talking about a wedding ring. At least I got my bitch. You lie about everything. Took away women's rights to an abortion. Gave reparations, but blacks don't have a portion. We built this country and didn't get paid. All men created equal while you people own slaves. The war on drugs was really us, they tried to end it. But now it's y'all on drugs and it's a pandemic. You point to other countries in attempt to scaring us, but all we worry about is domestic terrorists. People that look like you 25-20s. I open up a can of whoop ass on you dummies. You gentrify neighborhoods, kick out the old dudes, move your little cousins in and built them a Whole Foods. Red lines you drew like Bledsoe, and that's the bottom line, cause Stone Cold says so. Bitch ass niggas. First the signatures and endorsements, I'm getting cursed out. Soon as she walk in the telly, she pull her skirt down, strip naked, Fitbit only, we bout to work out. Coochie cardio, tape it and loop the audio. I just came to work on the plumbing, I'm Super Mario. Might see me ride with a baddie, look like Rosario, and I'ma knock her wig out.
He's so good. I heard that, but I just want y'all to hear that end rap that he puts there. It's so nice. That dude's really dope. Check out Crank Lucas. His music is actually really, really fire, but he makes a lot of comedy. Y'all know me. I like funny rappers. All right, let's get this description up here. I gotta figure out something to open it with. Let's save as type. Yeah, whatever. Save it as documents. Oh, you know what? There's a place for these studio notes. Documents. Let's see. Probably here. D. Work notes. There we go. All right. Let's do it there. All right. Daily descriptions, the newest one. Open it with LibreOffice Writer. That's what we wanted. And now we are not now. All right. Question of the day. What would you ask Kent Hovind if you were given the opportunity to debate him? All right. I guess there doesn't need to be a call to show because it's not going to be live. So we'll just go with that. Please like the video, share with others. I guess I should, let me see what the email from Donnie says. I'll read that part about dates again. Monday the 29th or Tuesday the 30th. I think I start my class the 31st. So let's do Monday the 29th. 7 p.m., 8 p.m. Eastern. All right, let's say, let me lock in the time so that I can put it in the description. Reply. Hey, Donnie, thank you so much. Longer reply to follow. let's do it on Monday, August 29th at 8 p.m. Eastern. All right, so that was what? 7 p.m. Central. Thanks again. Very respectfully, Jay. Respectfully. Hey, Donnie, thank you so much. Longer reply to follow. Let's do it on Monday, August 29th. At 7 p.m. Central. All right, thanks again. Very respectfully, Jay. What the hell is this thing? Yeah, it was something flew like right at me. What the hell? That was fucked up. All right, very respectfully. All right, done. All right, so now we can go ahead and say, I am debating Kent Hovind on August 29th, Monday, August 29th at 8 p.m. East. At 8 p.m. Eastern on the Standing for Truth YouTube channel. All right. I wish it was on Ken's channel. All right. Let's see what we got here. Standing for Truth. Home. All right. Let's all right, let's just do it here. That's fine. There. Let's say yell, maybe. No. All right. That should be pretty good. I'll go over and put that there. I know it's not made for kids. Yes. I guess you don't really need to restrict it. We'll see what happens. Not right now. I don't want to do any of that. All right. Public. Instant premiere. That was epic. Yeah, man, it's crazy. All right, so I guess that worked. That also, I guess that little Donnie sending him that little clip helped. All right, so there's the video link. Close. It's published. All right, yeah, go guys, go check it out. We officially have a video up that's not 18 hours long. Wow, it's under a minute, guys. We have a video up that's longer than less than a minute. This premiere countdown is gonna take longer than the video, y'all. How about that? I've never even seen this. Guys, come. Are you guys? Anybody else want to watch this premiere on like a second tab with me or something? I don't even know how this works. Am I streaming? Or you guys just stay here? I guess just stay here. I'm streaming my own premiere right now. This is the Pocket Locker 86 channel official debut of the Pocket Locker 86 video. After we debut with this, we'll be hearing from the writer, star, creator, and producer, Pocket Locker 86, on his thoughts on Pocket Locker 86. I'm just being silly. Why is everything so loud? Why is everybody so loud? That's played really loud. They have that really loud. See how loud that gets? That's loud as shit. Some Inception shit. Yeah, exactly. It's a pretty cool little countdown screen they got here, though. Very interesting, YouTube. Very interesting. Oh, it's the final countdown. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. There it is, world premiere.
Hunter Biden's laptop, $5 super chat. I'm a dual PhD in evolutionary biology. I worked in the LNCA lab. Oh, very cool. I was recently featured on Gutsy Gibbons' channel. Okay, one of my best buddies. And he says, or she, let me debate Hovind. Okay, well, you know what? That sounds fun. Shoot me an email. And let me see. I'm going to post my email in the chat. And you might just be a dual PhD evolutionary biologist.
Yeah, that music
I think
was
could
weird,
make for a fantastic debate number 300. So if that's the case, shoot me an email, give me some details, maybe send me. Typically with the requests that I come in, endless requests. I just ask for, if there's been previous appearances in other shows, debates, send me those links just to vet, the debaters a little bit, details on who you are, so on and so forth. So.
All right, guys, there it is. The world premiere. That was it. Literally, I told you. Now, look, guys. Go look at the channel. Look at the videos. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. We have one video that is 58 seconds long. And then what do we got? 3 hours, 10 hours, hour and a half, 4 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour. Oh, there's 16 minutes. We got to put the short videos together. 3 hours, 40 minutes. You guys just long. 10 hours, 9 hours. All right, guys, we gotta share these short ones. Let everybody know this debate is coming up with Kent Hovind. Actually, I'm gonna go to the YouTube studio real quick. I'm going to change the description. Edit the title. Let's call it 8:29 8 p.m. Eastern. Actually, let's put that after. Let's do Kent Hovind, I'm Coming For You. And let's do 8:29 at 8 p.m. Eastern. There, like that. Save. Kent Hovind, I Am Coming For You. The champion is really about to get it's really about to get ugly, y'all. It's really about to get JV Kent Hovind. Unbelievable. All right, we're not done though. We're not done yet. We can't rest on our one upload laurels. You know, we can't do that. It's it's just one of those multi-upload kind of nights, guys. And sometimes you just got to do that. It's just the way it has to be. Matter of fact, I'm about to put some more food in the oven. I'm not that hungry, but I'm gonna get hungry enough. I'm gonna have to put some more food in the oven at some point. Maybe I should smoke some more weed so I can get hungrier. All right, let's do Myron now. The Myron introduction. It's finally time, guys, to introduce Myron to the world. Myron, the Flying Man, plus why Doug likes black women. Why Pine Creek? Let's in case they don't know. Let's go with why Pine Creek likes black women. Myron the Flying Man plus why Pine Creek likes black women. Yeah, that's what we go. All right, question of the day for this one is he flied for your sins. Question of the day. Do you believe that Myron flew over the Grand Canyon? All right, there we go. Boom. All right, guys. Are you ready? No, it's not made for kids. No, it's not restricted. Next. Next. No issues found. Next. All right. Save and publish. It's public. Instant premiere. I think that's what we did before, right? Publish. All right. All right, let's get to this premiere, y'all. Y'all, we're not resting on those laurels, y'all. I told you. We're not resting on those laurels. No. The first time I start dropping uploads, I'm not making it a one upload night. To celebrate the beginning of dropping uploads, we're dropping more uploads. All right, here we go. Premiere will begin shortly, guys. Yeah, we're going to need some thumbnails. Yeah, we're going to need some thumbnails. You guys are right about that whole thumbnail thing. We should put up some thumbnails. It's about to be time. I told y'all this shit is loud as fuck. It's about to be time for world premiere number 2. Guys, we're so fucking ambitious around here. What a fucking day it's been. All right. Here we go. Yo, this countdown's dope, but yeah, it could use some even quirkier, like funky music or something.
Ready for takeoff.
Oh, I love it. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon.
Give it to me, Jay. Give it to me.
I did this so that you might not believe in any God.
Exactly.
And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all. We did it!
What do you see?
We did it!
Personality.
We did it! 2 debuts in one night, 2 world premieres, unbelievable. And folks, just when they said we can't make anything short and shareable, you know, now you've got these videos, they're short. The 50 seconds, it's even shorter. Come on now. Come on. We could put these on social media. 50 seconds. I mean, you could share this far and wide. You know, we might have to upload this on Facebook or something. Like, where else can we put this thing now? You know, 50 seconds. Come on now. But nah, that's actually pretty good. So we can actually I don't even know how to get into Facebook. It won't work. It won't work. What's the new password? Yeah, I really don't know. Oh, is that it? Is that my password? Nice. Let's see. What's on my mind? Let's create a post to all my peoples. I guess I'll put a photo since I can't put an actual. Since I can't put a. Oh, we got to do the thumbnails too. Since I can't put a damn video. All right, we'll put a picture. What's a good picture? What's the ones we used for this? Let's do those. Let's see. They were under. I don't know. Pictures over here? Nope. Anybody know where we put those pictures? All right. Let's see. But really though, where did I? Oh, you know what? We got them from Discord, and then I don't know where the hell we put them after that. Oh, we did put them in thumbnails. Okay, now I remember. Sorry, I was kind of spacing out. All right, here. Let's do thumbnails. I think this should be up here. Oh, that's weird. I don't see my thumbnails shortcut. I guess that kind of threw me. All right, so where the fuck did we put thumbnails then? Did I get disconnected or something? Libraries. No. No worries, no worries. Let's just go ahead and find a picture. Studio. Let's try studio images. Pictures. Yeah, great. We have pictures in here. Save pictures. Let's go with one of me, because I guess there's a bunch of different stuff. Yeah. All right, let's do that. What's on your mind? I will be debating Kent Hovind on August 29th at 8 p.m. Eastern on the Standing for Truth Gross YouTube channel. Check out my 2 new videos. And then we'll put a link to my channel. Oh, God, this is such serious YouTube perversion. I can just feel the promotion grossness. Like, just the level of, I just made a video, I'm gonna drop it on a social and make sure there's a link to my channel. Yes, this is what we want. Give it to me, Jay. Give it to me, Jay. Give me that good old sweet self-promotion. That good old YouTube pervert making social media posts. They're actually short. They're actually short. You guys should check them out. They're actually short. Oh my goodness. How did I do that? Why? Thoughts and prayers, y'all. Send me thoughts and prayers. Send thoughts and prayers. AKA money. All right. Let's go with that. That's a good post. Quality publishing right there. Let's see that. Let's go see that post. I don't believe it. I won't believe it till I see it. Till I see it on my page. Boom. And then you click this. Boom. And then you go see my new videos. And they're right there. Should have went straight to the videos page, but that's all right. We'll go with that for now. Let's take care of these thumbnails. Well, let's see what they look like, guys. Do they look like this to you guys? Because these are kind of good thumbnails, right? This is Donnie standing for truth. We kind of want that. And we kind of like the fact that this is Myron. Sometimes I don't go with thumbnails because the thumbnails are less like original than people always tell me they're like this. Like, man, look at that emoji splash thing you get there. All right, what do you guys think? Should we throw it on some shorts? Yeah, tell me what to do, UC Love. I don't know how to. I'm new to this being a YouTube pervert thing. I don't know how do I put it on shorts? Also, should I put a thumbnail on these things? Or it's not too hard. I think I just go to the studio thingy. It's hard to put it on my live streams. I noticed that. It gets real hard. Not there. The details. Guys, I don't even know. I'm not gonna lie to you. I tried to do this before, and it was actually really hard to figure out where to do the thumbnails. I legit gave up on it the last time I tried this. And I'm usually pretty up for a technological challenge, but I don't like all the things I was reading, like what they were telling me were not right. Like age restriction, copyright claims, description, made for kids, title, views, visibility. Like none of these are really the thing. And then it's like, you can't right click here, obviously. I don't know, the hamburger menu, title and description, shareable link, promote, download, delete, view on YouTube, comments, analytics. There's obviously got to be a way to do it. I just am that dude who hasn't figured it out yet, and it's kind of embarrassing. Oh, right. That other format. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, like when people are recording from their phones. We could do that. We could start doing those because we did the phone stream the other night. So what we could do is, like now, like y'all could just be chilling here. I could put my phone on this thing, turn it up, make sure it's right. And then we could record little YouTube shorts. Like when I come over to do a promo, we could just make it a little YouTube short, you know? I could record the little YouTube short live on stream. Yeah, we could start doing some shit like that, though. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. Let's do that. But also, if somebody could help me out with the thumbnails, that'd be dope, because I've actually spent, like, I've literally tried this before, and I have no idea where to go for thumbnails. And people are going to keep bringing them up as though I don't care. And it's like, literally, I don't know where to go. All right, more actions. Nope. Add the playlist. We do need to make a playlist. Let's do the playlist. If I can't do that right now, I'll do the playlist. Title, description, tags, visibility. One of these is supposed to be like thumbnails. Audience, chapters, captions, categories, comments, embedding, license, recording date, short sampling, user ratings, video language. Y'all would think it'd be a hell of a lot easier, right? Like, what? Why would anything be set to private? No. One selected. God damn it. Public. No. Public. What are you talking about? Cancel. So it is public. All right, let's go with details. Let's see if it's in here somewhere. Oh, here? No, be on YouTube. Full screen settings. No. Video link. Canva is a free app to make a ton of stuff like YouTube thumbnails. Pretty easy to use. So I'm not worried about making the thumbnails, although I appreciate that. I'm worried about how I tell YouTube what the thumbnail is. Once I can tell YouTube this is what I want the thumbnail to be, I will edit an image to be the thumbnail. Isn't this crazy how much you have to go through to figure this out? Y'all see me clicking like everywhere. Up here, maybe? No, download, delete, promote. Editor? Please tell me this is it. Editor, end screen, trim and cut, info cards. Keyboard shortcuts, revert to original, trim and cut, blur, audio, end screen. I think that's dope. I wish I can see how to change thumbnails easy on the YouTube phone app. Not sure how PC. Let me jump on that. All right. Yeah, I guess I could check out something to do it on my phone, and then I'll just put that on the screen or something. But yeah, I'd like to do it from the computer because that's normally how I hear. Send feedback. Shouldn't be this hard to find thumbnail. Oh, upload thumbnail. Here we go. We found it. All right. Upload thumbnail. All right, cool. And what was the program y'all said? Canva. I kind of want to use Inkscape because that's normally what I use, and I should get good at using Inkscape. But let me see what Canva is about. I think Canva is like a same deal, right? Like a vector graphics design program. Oh, it's like online. All right. What do you mean I was right there? Oh, with the with the thumbnail thing. Where is that? I should pay attention to where that is. Details. Thumbnail after video details. All right, that's good. So now we can make those template ones. All right, but let's do something here. All right, let's go to YouTube. Not YouTube. What am I doing? Let's just put in Pine Creek. Pine Creek rental. No thanks. Images. Come on. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Yeah, and I guess there's no images listed. That's crazy. All right, so how does Doug not have any pictures? There we go. All right, let's grab one of Doug. Let's go with this one. It's kind of serious looking. All right, I got an idea. All right, so we'll save this as thumbnail pics. There you go. Doug. All right. And you guys said let's try this Canva. I don't know if how long I'll use it because, like I said, I think I should use the one I'm trying to learn. But I also like new tools, so I'm torn between two lovers. Also, I guess I should try that tool Rob's about to buy me. All right, tell me what to do with this Canva shit. Sign up for free. Continue with Google. Hunter Biden's laptops. Let's go. I'm a teacher, but also kind of a student, but also like a large company. Also, I'm kind of personal, but also I'm kind of a big deal. Like a. Do you have anything for celebrities? Try Canva Pro. No, maybe later. There, we'll go with that. All right, what am I gonna design? A thumbnail. Where do I put that at? Marketing. No. Social media, guys. Yeah, that happens, when you're right there. Logo. Let's see. Canva. YouTube thumbnail. There we go. Boom. All right, thumbnail templates. Boom. There we go. All right, now let's let's see what I like. We'll just grab one of these. I don't really know. Yeah, replace assets in the template. Yeah, that's the game plan. Let's I don't know, let's just go with something purpley. I don't like this one. Very Los Santos. Ooh, like my right keyboard. That says absolutely nothing about anything. Guys, I'm all about that simple life though. Oh, the little birdie. All right, let's go with this one. making huge decisions. Maybe I like this one. All right, customize this template. There we go. All right, and we're gonna remove something is getting fucking fried. That's right. That's right, Angel Wing Zapper. Zap that shit for having the audacity to fly around my goddamn studio. All right, remove the watermarks. I don't want to pay for images. How do I delete the image? Boom, delete the, there we go. All right, now, open the text tab to add text to your design or use the keyboard shortcut T. Next. Upload your own images. Okay, like this, like that, like that. Share and, oh, we're getting bodies. Zap, zap, zap. Oh yeah, doing that work. Delete the watermark stuff. Yeah. Import your own stuff is watermark, but can be replaced with non-watermark stuff. All right, got it. I got my team with me. I got the whole fucking village up in here. All right, let's replace this text with my own text here that's gonna say Myron. Oh yeah, I like this. Oh yeah. And then we're just gonna have it say the Flying Man. Wait, hold on. Let's do this. Let's say Myron the Flying Man. All right. Let's make a little more room on the screen here. All right, Myron the Flying Man. Let's move you up here. And then we say Doug loves dark ladies. Oh yeah. All right, then we're gonna import a picture. I'm gonna upload a file here of Mr. Pine Creek. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That one right there. Wait, don't move it to trash. How do I put it in there? Boom. Put it in there. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling that. I'm fucking feeling that right there. Oh, I'm fucking feeling that. I love you guys. Yes. Now that's what I'm talking about. All right, now let's hop up out this bitch and make us another one. Lock that page on up. All right. I'm gonna download that hoe. All right, what do you guys do when it comes to sharing this bitch? Because it looks like it wants me to get the Pro version. How much is Canva Pro? What are we talking about here? No, I want to see the prices. I want to see the prices. Because I'd be like, yo, Rob, I want this thing, and I'd be using this thing to be making things. So I should just get this thing. How much is it? Show me the plans and pricing. Don't waste my time. I'm like my mother. Show me the pricing. All right. Pro, that one. See the prices. What are you making it so hard to see the prices for? $120 a year for one person. Bunch of stock photos, videos, audio and graphics, features, folders. They might throw that in there. Not too bad. What is it, monthly? That's crazy. 13 is not too bad either. All right, what do you guys download? Cameron, you gotta remember, bro. We got that government money. It should be free if you use no watermarked images in the images. Oh, the background's watermarked. Ew. Remove it. All right, I got it. I see. Let's unlock this. Let's select that background. Let's delete it. Oh no, wait. Undo that. All right, just the background thing. Yeah, the background thing. Trash that. Yeah. All right. Cool. Now we'll upload a file. We should have plenty of images. They would be in. I see you guys are schooling me here. All right, we go to Studio, JVox Studio Images, Pictures. Theme backgrounds. Yep. Doop. Oh yeah. That's what we want. That's what we want right there. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about right there. The customization right there. You got to drop that all the way to the back. Now you got to bring, send to the back. Yeah, there you go. All right, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to leave this image because it's awful. All right, delete that one. But no, seriously, and we don't want that. Delete that. Move to trash. We're going to go with our, check this out, guys. We're going to go with our Galaxy stuff. We got some Galaxy stuff. That's where my theme is. My theme is like the purple Galaxy stuff. Something like that. Oh, yeah, that's a nice one. A nice one right there. That's a good one. All right, let's send it to the back. Oh, whoa. Where did she come from? Hey. Boom. Oh, is there more than one Doug? Oh, yeah. Yes. I'm taking over the internet. I just feel it, I can just tell. Sometimes you just have a hunch about certain things. You can just feel it coming. And the takeover is happening. Oh my goodness, look at that. All right, let's see if we can download that. Download. Oh, there it is. Download it. Wow, guys, we did it. Exit and close expressive. Now, what are you doing? What are you doing? Now, yeah, we're gonna have to take a little time to set this up before streams or stuff. Or I'll probably just do it on stream. I'll probably just do it as part of the stream. That's kind of how I want to do things. Let's be on stream, making the stream better. All right, now this is zip file, 7-zip. Here, let's cut that. Let's take it to thumbnail pics. Yeah, and we'll say paste. 7-zip, we'll say extract here. What am I doing? All right, why didn't I extract here? Why didn't that do anything? Yes to all, I don't know. Let's go back in here. I'm not looking at something right. Night Wayne should have saved as a PNG. I thought I did save it as a PNG. All right, let's try it again. Download PNG. There's PDF. All right, there's PNG. Can't change it. Page 1. Download. Okay, that's better. Okay, open it. Boom, there it is. It looks a little off the box. I don't know why. Let's just oversize it. Doesn't matter. Like a template type thing. All right, let's try that again. All right. Uh-oh. Did it again. Downloaded the zip. I think it's because I downloaded more than one page. All right. If you share and then you go to download and you, for some reason, it has 2 pages. If you say it's only the 1 page, then I think it does the PNG. All right. Now, delete that. Rename. Let's just call it Doug and 8/5/22 and put it in thumbnail pics. All right. All right. Then we'll go over to YouTube. That's on YouTube. All right. Details. Upload thumbnail. What did I? Let me see. Yeah, that looks great. All right, let's close that. Let's close that. Exit and close. I'll deal with that later. Close. Cancel. Leave that open, actually. Close this. Don't close that. Leave that. Leave that for now. All right. Close Winamp, please. Don't need that. All right. Great. Save. Perfect. Already saved. Already done. Look at that. Guys, we got a motherfucking thumbnail. How cool are we? Look at us. Look at us with a thumbnail out here. Like the big kids. All right. Let's go make another one. Let's go make another one. All right. I'm feeling on a roll. All right. All right. Let's images. My Lord. Straight out of the Kent Ham School. All right. Let's see. Mugshots. There was one with his mugshot. All right. I got an idea. Sure. All right. Actually, but let's get this one too. And then let's do Standing for Truth. No. God damn it. I don't know where these lies are coming from. Oh, Standing for Truth exposed. I could do this. Or something like this. SFT maybe. And then yeah, I guess I could go with like the Standing for Truth exposed, but like I don't know. It feels a bit much. All right, so all right, let's go back into Canva. Let's figure out where we did that yeah, we did that design. I really like that one. All right, let's yeah, I guess it won't matter. We could do something similar. Because what we'll do is we'll delete the backdrop. We'll upload a different one. Let's go with can I change the color here? Here, yeah. Delete the second page. Yeah, that's a good idea. What do I want this one to say? Okay, I think I know. Dr. Dingo. No, wait, hang on. Do the whole thing. Do like that. Could I use a different template? Let's use a different template. All right. All right, delete that. Dr. Dingo debate. And then we're gonna say, let's share it and download it. All right, so I guess all the watermark stuff is off. Let's import some elements. Yeah, let's actually replace their background anyway, because I don't like it that much. This might look interesting with... let's try something else. Let's see. It's kind of cartoonish and blue. Send the back. That officially looks like crap. But let's change the font color. Whoa. No way. Horizon. No. No. No, I think this back. Ooh, hang on. It needs like a outline color is what it needs. No, it's awful. Actually white. Let's try white. Oh no, hell no, whatever the fuck that was. There. Alright. White. I'm gonna try it. Let's try it. We'll say we did it. Alright, let's say we did it. Let's pretend we didn't do it. Alright, let's oh, effects has drop shadow. Okay, here we go. There we go. Is shadow. All right, text. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See now. See now. I like this program. Program's making a believer out of me. All right, let's go to that effects thing you were talking about there. Effects, there we go. Shadow, color, right. And you should make the shadow maybe like a white. And then the color, like I don't know. I'm really just guessing with colors, seeing what works. Oh. I think I'm changing the background, y'all. Although I have one idea here. Let's try that. Awful. Just god awful. We should have stuck with this one. All right. Dr. Dingo debate. This one just works. I'm sure I'll go with something else I like, but I kind of like this one right now. Let's go delete that. Let's bring this back. Let's delete that. Let's delete that. Let's delete that. Let's leave that. Let's bring this in here. Let's uploads. Yeah, let's try to bring in a different backdrop. That'll give it a totally different vibe. Drop it to the back. All right. Dr. Dingo debate. Let's change the font here. No, that's a bad one. Anton's a pretty good one, I think. Yeah, I wish I could do, some spacing. All right. Dr. Dingo took your baby. Yeah, the first one was better, exactly. All right, let's upload a file. Thumbnail pics. Let's drop back. Bring forward. Oh, it's back already? No. Shouldn't be. Oh, yeah, no, I guess I got rid of that frame thingy. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. Never mind. It's where we want it. All right, yeah, I'm with this. Dr. Dingo debate. Cool. Let's see if we can get in. Oh, it even lines it up for us. That's really nice. Let's see if we can get in. There we go. Standing for truth. I don't know where I would put him. Somewhere on here. No, just kidding. Let's go like this. I don't know. Maybe we don't need Donnie's thing on here. Yeah, something like this will work, right? Give Donnie a little pluggy plug. Give old Donnie a plug. Go with this guy, and we'll make him big and evil over here. And then feel like this should just be a different color. Like it shouldn't be the electric color. Yeah, even that's a lot better. I'm kind of feeling that, guys. I think we're getting somewhere for our first two thumbnails. You know, I think that's we've got two. What do you guys think? Crop it and re-import it. Yeah, I could do that. That's not too much. Although I don't enjoy doing all that work for Donnie. Oh, I gotta copy his damn logo. Where did I put it? I don't remember where it was. Can I set layer styles, like multiply? I mean, I might. But guys, I also don't want to I don't want to spend an hour on a thumbnail. All right, that's not a good use of our time. The goal is to make it fast. The goal is to make it fast. Hey, he has one here. Oh, you know what? That's because it's cropping it automatically. All right, let's copy the image. If I can do a circle crop, I'll do it. Select. No, I want to do. I don't think I can do shape. I'm actually just gonna leave it, guys. I don't want to spend that much time on it. Let's go with the trade-off on these things. All right, let's go ahead and share this. I think I can download it because we got rid of all this stuff. Yay, perfect. All right, now let's show in the folder, and we will do rename Dingo 8522. And we'll put that in thumbnail pics. And then we'll go over to, we're on the wrong count. All right, we'll go, all right, we got to close a lot of these tabs. Let's go through, do that real quick after this. All right, that'll help. Let's go to studio, content, live, videos. Cancel. Let's go to details, thumbnail, boom. All right, save, channel, videos, nice. All right, guys, we got probably should have called that challenge because we'll actually have to do the debate, but that's all right. But it's fine for now. Myron the Flying Man, Doug loves dark ladies. Love it. All right, guys, we're moving on up in the world. We'll have more clips to do and more videos to make soon, I'm sure. But yeah, we're starting to get our shit together here a little bit. Great. So happy about that. Let's do something else. Let's do something else useful. Let's make a couple playlists. All these are private. All right. Let's make some playlists. Where's the new playlist? Probably a studio. I don't know. Let's see. Playlist. New playlist. Short videos. Let's do that. Let's make that a playlist. And then we'll go through our videos, and I think one of these is add to playlist. All right, so we'll take these and we'll say add to the playlist short videos. And then I think maybe this one will add to the short videos as well. All right, we'll make another one called January 6th. MIDI. And the same thing, we'll go to content, we'll go to live. We'll take this one. Part 3, oh my goodness. Oh yeah, this was the one that got broken up. All right. I don't know if we did January 6th on that one. All right, I think here, part 2, and this was part 1. Okay. Right. Add to playlist, January 6th. No, not short videos. Oh, I think it's going to take the one off of short videos. I don't want it to do. All right, we'll check that in a sec. Let's check the playlist. Let's see what's on short videos. Yeah, it took that other one off. All right, that's okay. Content. Live. All right. Let's take this one. Short video saved there. Good, done. All right, now we want to I guess they're all mostly live streams, so we'll just leave those kind of alone. All right, I think that's good for now. I think I just want those two for now, so it's easy to find the short videos. I kind of am going to leave the channel promos alone. I think they're even more important than the Kent Hovind debate is the... Well, I don't know. Let me see. There's like a short videos thing. Let's see. I think it's oh, I guess it's showing me who the people with the biggest subscribers are. This isn't what I'm looking for. There's like a thing on your channel where you set what the videos are when people show up to your channel. All right, I'll find it later. No worries. I'm not going to worry about it right now. I should actually go to sleep so that I can keep getting up early and getting work done. So yeah, let me. Yeah, was it like 2 o'clock? All right, I guess I can preheat my oven and stuff. I don't know if I'm quite ready to go to sleep. It still feels pretty early. Let me see. What is today? Is it Thursday? What's tomorrow? I have a meeting with Rob at 3:30 or something like that. All right, I'm good. I'm good. All right, let's. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I should go to sleep. I'm like thinking like I want to eat, but I'm like I don't have the oven heated up, and I'm not that hungry. But yeah, I guess I'll heat up my oven and then chill while I get some food, and then I'll see what's going on. Let's see what's going on in PlayStation World for a little bit. Let's switch over to PlayStation 4. I have to change this monitor over. Oh, goodness, it's been going all day. It's still working. Great. That's awesome. All right. This has been like going overnight. If only the controller was having the same luck. Yep, it's me, party. What are y'all doing? Oh, yeah, on the officers chat.
That's for a drag race, right?
No, for a derby.
Oh, derby is gonna be like behind the penthouse.
No, I know. I'm just trying to think of something different to do for the derby, like a different area.
That's what we're right around looking for, right?
Yeah.
We couldn't find them.
Right. Well, that's what I was saying. That maybe underneath the train station. Hey, let me go take a picture. I'll show you.
Alright.
Also, here's another spot that we could probably do a derby in. It's a parking garage off to the side in Vinewood. Definitely large enough.
Yeah, I got toasted. I'm trying to put as many people possible on this game.
What game you playing?
Multiverses.
All right,
You
I'll be right
already
back.
know,
I'm
man.
going to preheat the oven. Yo, I want multiverses so badly.
Download it's free.
Is it?
Yes.
I thought the shit was before it was on like early trial or something. Yeah, I'm going to download it right now. I ain't playing with nobody.
It came out like last week. The early
Nah,
access
I ain't playing with nobody. I'm going to download it right now. Some. Yo, I just got an arcade stick, dog. Yo, I'm trying to see these arcade fighters for real.
Anybody want free wins, bro? Put me on your team and I'll play Rain Dog. It's just free damage. It's free real estate.
Doc, I gotta learn that. That game looks so much fun. All right, let's. Why isn't it? It's just gotta be under what's hot right now. It's gotta be. Why do I have to type it in? I shouldn't have to type it in. Come on now. There we go. Perfect. I'm like PlayStation Store. You already know the vibes. The only question is who's getting deleted. All right, so how do they make money on this game? Is it skins, new characters? What's the hustle here?
What do you mean? Versus?
Yeah. Gotta be something they want you to buy. Oh,
right,
LeBron
check that out.
James is in the game from Space Jam. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He's also
Rick
in
and Morty's
Fortnite.
coming in a little bit too.
Wait, what do you play, Pocket?
Talking about multiverse.
Multiverse is, yeah.
Speaking of Fortnite, bye.
I thought he was talking about Fortnite.
Good night, Cameron.
Oh, I said he's talking about LeBron James, and I said, oh, he's also in Fortnite.
Yeah.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can buy him in the item shop.
That's wild.
Drew has him. But Lo, check out those pictures. Those are the areas I was talking about. I
Thank
don't know
you
about
for the
underground
sub.
thing. It might be a little bit too small.
Fort Derby?
Yeah.
No, that's too small.
Alright. What about the other two, though?
What are you gonna do?
All right, it's letting me
What are
download
we
it, so
gonna
I
do,
guess I
bring
got enough
Prius?
space.
No, it's
No.
too small.
It's a small
Not the
game.
other ones?
A Prius
Oh.
derby would be dope.
That'd be funny.
Shut up, Boogie.
Did you check out the other? The other two are actually larger than the Derby area.
I seen all three. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Invite 3 people? 5 people?
No, it's the same size.
Look at that truck. Or that van. First
Alright,
picture.
hold on. Let me go look at this again. Let me go back to the casino.
Look at that first vehicle. Right there. The small area. See a little human over there? Not your body, but a little human over there.
Oh, it's still coming disconnected, guys. Oh, my controllers are acting like trash. They keep coming disconnected.
Alright, you're right. It's a little bit smaller.
What the fuck?
How many times have you done it behind the penthouse?
Oh, dude, all the time. We used to have this one club that we were friends with, Forsaken Phoenix. They used to always host it there. I used to get so bored of doing that.
Yo, Bio, where you at in this lobby?
Honestly, that's where I put it. You know,
What? Look at the very first picture, and then look at the last picture. Roughly around the same size.
You said you flying around.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a derby area.
And you're playing?
No, my oppressor.
Oh.
I just like I mentioned, like, man, I did that so many times there.
Yo, what do I have to do when I'm looking at a TV to not get lagged out?
You know the theater area?
Yeah.
North of Vinewood?
Oh, in the back, where where the stage is?
Oh, you're talking about the...
Yeah, where the stage is and everything. Maybe up there in the parking lot there?
Yeah. That would work.
Right over there, look at it.
Yeah, that would work. I'd rather do it there.
Because this spot where you're at right now, left spot you showed me, that's usually where I put it.
Yeah, no. I don't know.
There's somebody in the open derby, like, rough.
There's also the one that's like right before the airport. There's a huge ass lot off to the left side of it.
And if you spawn up, actually we could do that in the airport. You spawn out and everything, you spawn out, outside of the field. That's first wins this quick win.
The whole airport? Damn.
I just dropped my arcade pad.
What was that noise?
I dropped my arcade pad.
Oh.
It just fell out of my hands. It's alright.
All I heard was...
It sounded like somebody's dog fell down the stairs. I was like, damn, Groot. I thought he kicked one of his fucking puppies down the stairs or something.
Luckily, this thing's built like a fucking tank. All right.
It would die.
It'd die.
Well, we could do that or at the airport.
Well, take a look at this one.
And it's got accident coverage on it. But I'm sending this bitch back anyway because the fucking controller won't stay connected. It's so annoying.
Message it. And you got two different directions that you can fall off. You can get pushed off into the water, which is kind of funny. And then if you get pushed into the street on the other side, which somebody have to like bump you up over it. But
Oh, in the parking lot?
yeah. Right? That would do.
We had a fag me up right here.
All right, guys, it's time for Stuck at the Mall with Jay. Oh, I never learned how to fight that boss. I still don't know how to beat the boss in this damn game. All right, but let's go to arcade. We don't need to worry about that right now.
They'll wait till I'm worked out of it.
No.
Starting the mission. Let's go.
Frank,
Oh yeah, there's a story brewing.
who will prevail?
I'm gonna get off tonight, guys. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Load.
Good night, bro.
Good night.
You have a good night. Thank you.
Night.
Yep.
The galaxy needs more than Russia.
All right, you guys have to jump into.
Chat now, yeah.
No coordination and no plan.
I hope I didn't upset him with the idea of doing the derby in a different area. Did he sound upset?
I don't know.
Some drunk.
Okay, good. Yeah, man, I've done so many derbies there with fucking Zeus Club. Every time they host an event, derby. And I've been to like 10 other events. I even made a video doing a derby in that.
God damn it. I need to hide jump over that.
Special weapons ready.
I don't know what that is. Welcome.
Two little balls.
Special weapons
Lick my
ready.
balls.
You're going nowhere.
Lick my
You got me with all
balls.
of that.
Alright, jumping over to which chat?
To what?
Which chat?
Which? What?
Which chat are we joining? Second friends? Part 2?
Damn it. I gotta like
Oh,
backdash
I thought there was
when
a
that
chat
happens.
called Witch, like the Wicked Witch. I was just like, who the fuck is Witch? Or am I just slow?
I'll end this now. Nice shot. Eat this. Let me borrow this. Special weapons ready. You're going nowhere. Interesting. Special weapons ready. You're going nowhere. Let me borrow this.
Yo, that was a hell of a fight.
Again? Well, always ends like this.
I'm still not fast enough on my special moves. They're...
Only one team will be left standing.
Teleport complete, Alien.
Ready. Fight.
I see, now I'm learning where the counter is in there. So I don't get that reversed as much. Oh, he was ready for that. But I got him in the corner. Oh. Oh shit, come on, shit. We done.
You think I'm that easy to beat? Let's dance! Rock and roll! Drop it! I'm here to murder you. Don't move.
Oh shit. Fucking group, get up the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, let's go. Shit. Stuck at the mall with Jay.
Well, always ends like this.
Oh, they must have jumped into the other party.
The battle begins. Ready. Fight.
Missed him.
No one gets left behind. Give up. Jump cut. Jump cut. 3, 2.
Whoa, why is everything falling today? Alright, hang on.
Well, it always ends like this.
That ain't right. That ain't right.
Who will prevail?
I won't back down.
Ready. Fight.
I let it go. I let it go too early. I gotta hold through those. Got her.
Got no choice but to use this.
Oh.
As long as there's hope, we can change the future.
Believe. Fight. Thrive.
I guess there's no way to settle this.
Ready. Fight.
Damn, what a team this is. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn. They some shit.
Illumination! Miscalculation! Get over! Destruction layer! Get ready! Drone! Get ready!
Damn, they're hard. Got one of them at least. I was trying to use the soul stone real quick. Try to mount a comeback. That's hard.
What would you like me to burn next?
All right, let's see. Oh, that's what I want. PS button. Installed. Let's play multiverses. All right, let's see where they went. I think their party went to the other party, the Sacred Death members party. Or the Sacred Death and Friends party or whatever. They probably told me, but I had them muted.
My bad.
It's kind of repetitive, but we get free XP from it.
Yeah, did you download Multiverse?
I did. Did you download it?
Mm-hmm.
I downloaded it. Did you guys download it?
I have it. Are you able to play that game online?
The game, I don't know. It was like lagging for me just in the AI pods.
Really? What the fuck?
I couldn't even fight the AI successfully.
Alright, what we do?
Okay. We need a gun.
You're playing Fortnite. Damn. All right. What's all of this? My phone's in the other room. Is this for real? Oh my goodness, y'all. Oh, that's not the way to go. email address in here. What the fuck? Shit. I pressed the wrong fucking shit. That creating my account shit did not go right. Alright, fundamentals of combat starting with movement. You can change your controls from the settings menu at any time. Got it, square. Move right. Move left. Move up. Jump. Jump high. Oh, knocking them off the screen is the key to victory. Oh, that's not gonna help. Oh, there's so much to this game. That's really dope. I'll use recommended for now. Oh my god, why can't I touch this thing? All right. I'm gonna dip out, y'all, so I can go to bed, get some sleep, get up tomorrow, get back to it. Today, appreciate y'all. It's about 2 a.m. my time. I want to get some sleep, make sure I get up tomorrow at a decent time and get back to work. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all all so much. In the name of the hang on, let me pause this up. In the name of the Darwin, the Dawkins, and the Christopher Hitchens, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Science bless you all. Good night.
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it. They don't sell